It's fine. Today was a mess. The title. I mean, look, the title is Israel blows up an entire neighborhood. We could literally leave it like that, and it would be fine. I guarantee. Right? But I'm gonna change it. But for now, I need to swap over the Xbox, and then get a drink, come back, and set up dog cam.
The judge has ruled that county election officials must certify the state's election results. A Republican on Fulton County's election board had claimed that local election officials could refuse to certify. But in his ruling, Superior Court Judge Robert McBurney said concerns about fraud or systemic error are to be noted and shared with the appropriate authorities, but they are not a basis to decline to certify. Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger today highlighted the importance of this part of the democratic process.
We've always believed that everyone should follow the law and follow the Constitution. That's an American value. And so I think that's very important that that is affirmed, in the judicial system. And we'll make sure that we follow the law and follow the Constitution in everything we do.
The ruling comes as early in-person voting started today in Georgia. Election officials said that the state shattered its record for the first day of early voting. China, Iran, and Russia are increasingly partnering with cybercriminals to target the U.S. and other nations. That's according to a new report by Microsoft, which says its customers face more than 600 million cybercriminal and nation-state attacks every day. Damn. The report cites one example where hackers with links to Iran infiltrated an Israeli dating site and then tried to sell or ransom the information it gathered. Microsoft says the data show the ongoing impact of cyber operations in broader geopolitical conflicts. Authorities in New Mexico say the number of migrant deaths in the state have increased tenfold in recent years. New data shows that more than 100 bodies were found near the border in the first 8 months of this year. That's compared to 9 bodies found back in 2020.
Why?
Many were discovered near the El Paso,
Texas
border
country.
crossing. It's unclear why more bodies are ending up there, though experts say that smugglers are increasingly steering migrants into danger.
Banned.
Yeah, definitely don't open Tinder in Syria, especially considering Match.com owns every website now.
Yes,
and you'll get banned across all of them forever.
Well, don't worry, Elon Musk will buy them soon. Elon Musk will buy them soon, and then he can help Donald Trump with his cunt registry.
I was joking about how bad the bots would get if he bought it. Like the bots on those sites are already terrible.
Yes, they're very annoying. What are you doing, dog? Huh?
Dangerously hot areas of the state. South Korean officials say that North Korea blew up roads and railways today that once connected the two countries. The latest action comes after North Korea accused the South of using drones to drop propaganda leaflets over its capital, Pyongyang. South Korean security cameras captured the explosions on the northern side of the heavily armed border between the two countries. South Korean officials called the move highly abnormal and regressive.
What North Korea has done today is a clear violation of the Inter-Korean Agreement. We see it as a very abnormal act, and the South Korean...
Yeah, look, blowing up the railways is very strange. Like, that's a very strange thing to do.
I need a title to do the tweets.
Yes. Okay. 1 second. Give me a second here.
Bro, you know what's the worst?
Yeah.
Because, obviously I follow a lot of international people with a lot of bad opinions because they might be oppressed by certain people, so they hate Muslims.
Yeah.
And one of those people retweeted Radio Genoa today.
Okay.
And I stopped following them.
What's Radio Genoa?
Oh, it's a really bad, Euro fash page.
Interesting.
Which is funny because like I love using the word Genoa in code words and stuff.
Yeah. Archie has the hiccups.
Because it's where
The dog has the hiccups. This is adorable.
So because it's where the Black Death started, I'll
Genoa,
use it in
okay.
code words to refer to
Death.
stuff that's like, studying. Like, say if we were going to investigate a lab leak, I would call that Genoa something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go with this. Sending it in the private chat. Title.
Okay.
Unless I've probably missed a lot, so send in the private chat anything you actually want.
I don't care.
Korean government is strongly condemning it.
The South Korean military responded to the explosions by firing warning shots near the southern part of the border and say they're on a heightened state of readiness for any aggression from the north. Boeing laid out plans today to try to raise as much as $25 billion to help its troubled finances. In back-to-back regulatory filings, the plane maker said it could raise the cash over the next 3 years by issuing new stock or debt. Boeing also plans to enter into a new $10 billion credit agreement with banks.
Hey, let's borrow against more stock.
Very cool. Debt. Love that.
How will we get out of this?
That's a great idea.
We have so much debt, we can now just use it to generate money.
Awesome.
What an amazing idea. I love it. I love it when you have enough money in the hole. Like, you have to be able to produce enough money that you can be that far back, you know?
Yes.
Like, even the rich get the advantage there.
Yeah.
You know?
Fucking love that, don't you?
I love the story that Trump said, or his son said, where he's like, that homeless man has more money than me because I'm so badly in debt. Shut up.
I generally agree with that sentiment. Telling rich assholes to shut up anytime they speak
because they have debt.
Yeah, no, just anytime.
Like, fuck you.
No,
if you
literally
have
anytime they
you can
speak.
Borrow against it. Fuck yourself.
Yeah,
like it's like just as bad as stock buybacks.
Yes, it literally is.
Issue. I hope they issue new stock so more people can make the decision. I want Boeing to recover. I'm gonna buy stocks that are worth less of a percentage, so to help Boeing recover.
What a great idea.
They showed me they deserved it. I'm not going to leave it to the government to bail them out this time. I'm going to do it myself. Like, that's really, the true anarcho-capitalist.
Truly incredible.
Right? Is that what an anarcho-capitalist would believe?
Yes, actually, unironically. Like, legitimately, unironically, yes, that is what they would believe.
Bro, you missed it last stream. They have this hurricane insurance in Florida that's by the state, and it's like the Affordable Care Act but worse. And it was something like they had $150 billion in assets, like as in claims, people insured through this company that's provided for by the state, but the state itself only had $6 billion. And I'm like, wow, this is a fucking Ponzi scheme.
Yeah. It literally sounds like a Ponzi scheme. How do they get away with this? So
it's being investigated by Congress. And then I started dying because I'm like, oh my God, they're literally investigating it because it's a Ponzi scheme.
Amazing.
Obamacare, but it's a scam. I can't believe it. All thanks to, I almost said Ted Cruz, but it's not Ted Cruz. It's somebody worse than him. Ron DeSantis. Same guy.
Yeah. I shouldn't do that. I was about to make the Twitch title, Israel blows up whole Lebanese neighborhood, but warned people so it's not a war crime. Duh.
I don't know if they did.
It doesn't matter because I'm being completely facetious.
It's not in like mass report.
No, I know.
It's not being circulated. Should be.
Whole town annihilated by Israel in Lebanon.
Israel expands genocide.
That's a good one.
Oh my god.
Israel expands genocide to second nation, erases whole towns. There you go. Beautiful. What else we got? What else do we got actually? Like actually, legitimately, actually that I can use to bait Twitch titles. Chat can help. Well, we've got one video about them. America's gonna cut aid. It promises Mass Effect this dick. Done. That's the Twitch title.
Bro, so I don't know if this is a new thing, but did anyone see the fucking oven in that Meat Canyon video about
the oven
yet?
Wait, what? The fuck are you talking
Canyon
about?
Has a horrific puppet. It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse, but like Cronenberged.
Bring it up.
I will in a second. I'm doing the things.
Okay. Why? That's not the account that I wanted. I still got to change the other Twitch accounts.
Oh no, it's Papa Meat, his other channel, right?
Meat Canyons?
Yeah.
Papa Meat, yes. Yes, it is.
I don't know how long he's had this. It was the first video I've seen this puppet in, though.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna have to full screen it because it's on my other thing. Hang on. Let me just fucking exit it and open it on this one. Boom.
There's a news reacts subcategory on Twitch.
Oh, really? That's cool.
It's got one viewer.
Epic. Okay.
That's good for 23.
Pizza Hut or
how about fucking DiGiorno?
That's not delivery.
Oh my god.
Oh, we have it. It's in the freezer.
That's not the.
We have frozen pizza in the house?
Yeah.
Wait, today's video is sponsored by Fat. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're facing our greatest challenge.
Margaret Winslow said hi.
Kiss me. Oh. Hey, Hannah.
Hey, Margaret. God damn it, Winslow. There's no pizza in here, man.
Tell Margaret I said hi.
Margaret Winslow said hi.
I'm taken.
By who?
By that big nose and upper lip.
Ugh, gross. I really wanted pizza for the game.
What
we need
is
food
going
for
the
big
fuck
game.
on?
I can make you every pizza possible.
Really?
Yeah. Why don't we do like a...
Is that a real
delivery
functional
pizza from the
oven?
grocery
What is
store?
going on?
No.
That's a great idea, Margaret.
What the fuck
Because
is
people seem
happening?
to love our
Can't
TV
be, right?
ranking food video.
Yeah. Let's do what a woman does best.
Dude, if
and
that was a
cook in the
functional
kitchen.
oven, I would lose my mind.
Jesus Christ, Margaret.
Yay!
Stop!
Yay!
It's a kitchen. What should be our first one we start off with?
DiGiorno.
I hate this.
Margaret, shut the f up and let me do it myself. It's gonna take me a while for me to be able to organic this. All right, fine. First, we'll start off with, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Part of the fucking, what are you saying?
Give me a slice.
Off, bitch. You actually want me to go over there and put it in her mouth?
Yeah. Hey, Hannah, I want a slice. Give me a slice.
Winslow, just give me a second. I'm cooking them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
That
shut
account
up,
may have been
Winslow.
suspended for a week.
DiGiorno, I would.
What one?
My account. Because I might have told him to become a Hamas star of a Hamas video.
Anyway, there's that
With
horrifying thing.
the little triangle. Yeah, that's awful. That's horrifying. That's really bad. Hey, guys, do you want a
To
very,
finish the mission.
very, very, very exciting thing? I need to file a few things away and set it up first. But we almost done. Let's go. Let's see if I can just join and it's fine. Let's see. Hell yeah. We love this. Where is it?
Where is what? What's happening, Dad? I'm
You'll
scared,
see.
Dad. Daddy, I'm scared. Oh, Daddy.
Dog cam. Dog cam. Also,
Rocco?
I'm a 14-year-old girl and I have more lights.
Rocco?
Dog cam. Dog cam. Game cam.
I don't know if you could call it a sweater. I don't know.
Can you guys hear the game?
It's a shirt of some kind, but not like any shirt. Yes, I could hear the donk.
Okay. Hopefully. Cool. So if you guys can hear it, that's good, because I'm only going to be able to hear it through the computer screen. So just because I can't be fucking around with the headphone situation.
Honk honk.
Okay, I need to move the chat.
I think the mission that you quit on is actually one of the less fun ones, but it's super short.
Okay.
Oh, and you brought Tali with you.
Mm.
Does she have shield strip too? Disintegrate? What is it called? Overload.
Shield boost and
Yeah, no,
overload.
overload is. Does shield boost give you shields? Or just her? You're gonna have to info. It says you press Y on it.
Yes.
Well, it says your shields, meaning the person who cast it.
Oh.
Wasn't exactly clear. You can probably level it up to do the whole squad.
Maybe.
Also,
no, I didn't.
One of the things, when you use your squad commands, when you press like left on the D-pad, if you do it like that, where it puts a check on the ground, they will go to that point. But if you aim at an enemy and press it, they'll just start targeting them from their position.
Yeah.
So if you want Rex to
I
charge
thought it was an
people,
explosive thing.
you generally want to put the marker down instead of marking somebody. Are you going to remember the... Oh, it was all one button.
Shotgun.
Ilana's
New
wrist
pistol.
control. Don't convert it.
New pistol.
Might be. Save so you don't have to open that again when you die in 2 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Faster fire rate, less accuracy, which is what you want because you have the sniper.
Yeah.
You want the fast pistol.
Cool. 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 I think there's a yellow circle telling me I have to go that way. There's people over here. Why is there no jump?
Yeah.
Look at the
Because
dog.
there is none. You should save after opening this, so you don't lose him. Because you don't have to go do this again.
Shields down.
Hey. Where the fuck did he come from?
Next to you. Or you can overload it.
Fine.
It's so laggy right now.
It'd be that way. Why am I
It comes
famous?
and goes. Maybe if you put your gun away.
Don't tell me what to do.
But it
I'm
was
very
laggy
thirsty.
in this section last time too.
Yeah, I'm very thirsty. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back. Entertain the people.
I wish I could just
Hold on.
be able to take the controller.
I know what I can do.
Yeah,
Do it, Archie.
I was gonna
Entertain
say
the
you go
people.
into the codex and play an entry.
That's a good idea.
You can pick something you want to learn about.
Stay right there.
You didn't pick anything to learn about. How could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
Archie, you want to die? You want to die? What's wrong? What's wrong, puppy?
How could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
Don't say that. Twitch will ban us.
I'm just quoting the best movie ever made.
Twitch doesn't care. They'll ban us.
Twitch doesn't ban you for shit unless you're Asmon Gold.
What actually happened with that? What did he actually say?
He said Arabs were an inferior culture.
Good lord.
Literally Thomas Jefferson racism.
Amazing. What a fuckhead.
Oh my god, the frames. It's a little better now. Now that you left that area, it's better. This is where I always fly into the lava, by the way. You still haven't saved, I noticed.
It's fine. At least my gun would reload.
You have rockets on it too.
Right. These things killed an entire race of people?
No, they just drove them from their homeworld.
Created space Jews.
I mean, you are fighting them in a tank.
Space Palestinians, then.
Yeah, it is kind of like that.
The dog just burped. Get me out of this thing.
This is when you die.
Why are they so
Overload.
big? Why are they so big?
Why do you think you're in a fucking vehicle to fight them?
I want to be able to kill them. But not
You can kill them with guns, especially if you're an infiltrator. You just fucking rip their shields down.
I really don't.
Yeah,
like
the rocket troopers are what will fuck you up.
These things.
That's a Colossus. That's an even bigger one.
How do I forgot how to heal.
Oh, you should be out of combat to do it.
Redeploying.
This is fun. Let's go.
You can sabotage them to disable their weapons.
Oh. Literally out of range.
Rex is shooting at it with a shotgun.
Yeah. Max effectiveness. Did I just kill it?
No.
What happened?
It's a Colossus. It has a lot of health.
Why did it stumble?
Because you can stagger it. It just took Rex down in one shot.
He's dead. Oh well. Bye.
He'll get back up. You have to clear the enemies for them to res. But you also can res them yourself.
Yeah, I don't care that much.
I think it's a Y to repair.
I'm trying.
You're going the wrong way.
I am aware. I'm trying to heal it.
Oh, you probably don't have Omni Gel. That's why it won't repair. Don't waste it on the fucking Mako. You're about to get out of it.
Whatever.
Once you clear the troopers, you can just park on top of the Colossus and it won't be able to get up. There you go.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Wait, I just knocked him down. What the hell?
Yeah, knock him down again.
That's hilarious. That's genuinely fucking
Hey! Oh, you killed it. I thought he got shot by a rocket trooper and died for a second. Who's using a sniper rifle in your squad?
Me.
No. In your gun wheel. This is a long tunnel you're gonna
You didn't see
walk
anything.
through.
Seriously?
Oh yeah.
I'm also hungry. I haven't had breakfast. Yummy.
I think there's 2 armatures in there. Oh, see, your shit's at full health. Apparently.
Why is it on fire?
I don't know, but let's look at the hologram.
I don't
It
know.
shows no damage.
What a stupid bit. Oh my god.
Why are you crashing into walls?
Why does the vehicle not go the way that I'm telling it to?
Because it's Mass Effect 1.
Fuck that guy.
The poor frames.
Looks great for me. Sure. Sure. I hate this vehicle. This is the worst vehicle I've ever used in any video game ever.
Yeah,
this is
it's pretty
dog
bad.
shit.
I told you. There's a reason why they took it out. Like I said, I think this is one of the weakest missions.
Fuck that guy. I believe that red bar is my health bar.
Yeah, I mean, you can just ignore these guys too. Uh-oh.
What? Yeah. Bye. Why don't I have a jetpack? Is that a rocket?
Yeah. My god, the frames.
Look at the dog. Look at him.
Put your gun away so see if the frame rate gets better. Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Oh, my health.
Gel deployed.
Just have Rex charge them.
Sure.
You have to pick one power to use at a time.
Lost shields.
The frame rate's even worse than last
Excellent.
time. This entire it needs to be figured out.
Yeah.
It still was on favorite frame rate. Maybe dog cam is slowing it down.
I wouldn't think so. Because it's the dog cam is through my laptop. It's completely separate now.
I was just kidding. The point is that it's really fucked. Like it wasn't that fucked last time.
It's literally my computer. There's nothing I can do about it, which is why
Well,
the
I'm just
banner.
saying, last time it was pretty fine.
Like it's literally the hardware of my computer. I cannot change that. There's nothing that I can do to make it better. Maybe that. That is like the only thing I can think of doing.
You can try turning off cameras as well. See it because that helps the fidelity of the broadcast. So it's good bandwidth, you know.
It's got nothing to do with bandwidth.
It's the upspeed.
It's literally the hardware. Because it's still processing through my computer.
This thing's extremely weak to powers.
Okay.
Not this thing though. Hang on. Make sure Rex is using the shotgun. He's not bringing the weapon we have him on. Rex isn't good with assault rifles.
Okay.
You do it. No, you do it through the menu you were just on. The weapon.
I know. I've got points. Might as well use them. Sure. What does that get us?
Yeah, it means you can heal your whole squad now when you use the meta gel.
Ah.
Fitness is really good for Rex as well. Throw is also something you want to eventually get, but you need to invest in warp heavy to get there. See the immunity, did you see what that did? The power that you just gave him?
Cool. What's stasis?
It just takes an enemy out of combat.
Let's do that. Sure, let's also put some stuff into that. Fucking great.
Yeah. What was your shotguns?
Cool.
He's got another slot in his too. You don't need. I don't actually. If you put combat sensor on him, it might work for you.
Okay. Sure, let's do it.
But no promises there.
Uh-huh.
The shotgun you're using is a Hurricane 1 and you have a Hurricane 2.
Mm. Assault rifles.
You don't need them.
Alright.
Open the weapon wheel now.
What the fuck is this thing?
That's what you have to use your powers on. Because if you use your powers, they can't move.
Ah.
So you can stop time.
I'm jammed. I can't.
Yeah, you can. That's your radar jam.
Shield disabled.
I'm wondering.
Rex is still using an assault rifle.
Okay.
You need to make him use the shotgun.
I don't care. I'm just going to play the game. That one shot it?
No, it did not.
Why is my health green?
Green means you're being corroded. Is Tali dead?
I don't know.
It says she's blocked. I can't tell because we're covering the health.
Yeah, she's dead.
Yeah, so you can heal her with one of your powers, I think. I don't remember.
What is going on? I'm just gonna kill it.
I was looking forward to it too, but
she's I don't know how to. I don't know how to fix
one of
her.
your powers,
She's dead.
I think. No. I thought you got it with first aid. Oh, just use Metagel and it heals her, I think.
Need some help.
Oh my god. Fuck off. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what any of these things do.
I mean, I can explain some of them. A lot of them were armor powers.
I want that.
Do you have disruptors?
I have phasic.
Yes, those ones. anti-personnel, just organics.
Yes.
There is a synthetic round at well. I just don't remember if it's probably Disruptor.
Hmm. Hmm.
Put that on Rex's shotgun.
Yes. You can't.
It's the other slot.
The high caliber 3? No, it isn't.
Oh, you must have equipped it on the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, that is weird. I didn't touch anything.
Yeah.
I think the radioactive rounds.
What's the difference between them and chemical?
Toxic.
What does radioactive do?
18% cooldown reduction. It just makes their cooldown lower.
It makes it so they can't use powers against you. Fuck those. Who cares?
Toxic shotgun rounds. No.
What'd
Wait,
you pick?
what?
No.
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, you just equip it again.
Okay, that's fine.
That gun, I mean, there's no point to even use the Hurricane. Also, do you have a armor power?
I don't fucking know.
It's on your combat armor tab. See, they can also have a slot there. Nice, he's got Phoenix. You can also toggle his helmet, which is kind of cute.
Smash damage.
Smash damage.
Shields.
That's what you want to give him. He'll if you tell him to charge with a shotgun, he'll punch them.
Okay.
He'll knock enemies over when he charges them. It's very convenient.
Yes.
And then when he has throw, he can also knock them down.
Okay. I think
But your armor, though.
I'm set up.
Yeah, you have it in there.
Yeah.
Oh, you can probably get a thing in there. Save too, so you don't have to do it over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Hang on, that was the Hurricane 1 though. You have a Hurricane 2.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So you had good upgrades in that shot. Oh no, you're not trained in shotguns. I'm stupid.
Yeah, no, it does. I'm just putting the shit on there for fun.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter.
No, exactly.
I think it might change the lights on your rifle or something. I know in
sure.
the later games you can actually do weapon mods.
Mm.
Like 3. This fight is so shitty though. Like
Shitty looking
it's
armor.
really hard.
Yeah. I can't save.
Oh, that sucks.
Let's fucking go.
Switch to that shotgun for Rex.
I don't know how.
It's the weapon wheel.
Yeah.
Tali is also using an assault rifle. Switch her to pistol. Now, if you run away, and leave Rex here.
Oh shit.
Overload him with both you and Tali. You can cast them at the same time.
They're dead. Why would I?
Oh, you could just kill him instantly because you hit him with doubles.
Ah, sure. They're out.
Right here. Oh, she used it on something else.
She's recharging.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
Wow.
You only get one shot with the assassination ability.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, I think you're mostly...
Rex is dead.
Yeah. You can tell him to use cover further up. So you'll get the fire. Because otherwise it'll stick to you. I think you can also change follow distance in this game.
What? Ow. I miss.
You can use that grenade probably. I think that will knock down his shield.
I forgot what my grenade ability was.
It's back,
No, I got
I
it.
think, by default.
He's dead. I changed it, is my point.
Yeah, that's why I said by default.
ECM is hot.
Oh, you got a grenade right next to you there. That's the spinny thing. So I think if you and Tali use a double overload on him, that might
On
help
the-
keep the shields down.
The boss guy.
Yeah.
She still doesn't have it.
Yeah, you just have to wait. I think sabotage can't pierce shield.
Okay,
And dampening might make him easier to hit. It might do it weakening like Force does.
Why is he not alive?
Oh, see how it says map as well? You can hotkey over them.
That's what it means. She's dead as well, I think.
That's...
Ow. This cover system sucks.
Oh, I know.
Like, you can't blind fire? You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, that's what the powers are for. When you like...
This is dog shit. This is shit.
So, like, if you're playing Engineer, it's all power-based, and you do it all behind cover. Like, you never point out from cover.
Cool. I'm not changing all of that again.
Yeah, if you run away, I bet you can exit combat. Or is there an invisible wall? We'll find out.
I'm okay.
Can you see if you can save now? Let's see.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's another way to do it too. If they both die, you can just run away.
Let's see if I can do this quickly.
I mean, it was good practice, right?
Sure. What was that, sniper?
Look at the damage is only going up by 1.
Mm.
You can get 4 shots with the other one.
Mm. I think I wanted to change.
It sucks they gave you so much organic rounds in the beginning when you don't need them. Yes, I know. I think when I did an infiltrator, I never even like went up there to fight them. But I really like the engineer in the first game. Just because of how broken the power system is.
I
the least played class
fucking
of all
hate
3.
everything that this game is making me do. I hate the
right?
fucking way that it's set up to make attachments. I fucking hate everything.
It's only gonna make you appreciate 2 that much more. There's some great moments in this game, though.
This
the ending in
actual dog shit.
Novaria. Ugh. The decision you make at the end of Novaria is so epic.
Keep toxic.
Also, Saren is a good villain. Yeah, no, but it's like excessively tedious. And that's why they made it so you don't even have to play the first game. You can literally start on the second one and it barely affects anything.
Okay. So what's she specialized in? Only pistols?
She can learn shotguns, but she can only use pistols right now. She specializes in using abilities, though.
Okay.
She's an engineer. See, so like, you want to get used to using where you're positioning your guys.
Okay.
Because she's gonna need to be behind like more of a hard cover. But also you don't need her because you're already an engineer.
Yeah. Okay.
But she will help. The double shield strip will help a lot with the boss here.
What is Hydra armor? That sounds cool. Oh, that's just a base armor.
Yeah.
I feel like the Phoenix 2 is probably better.
Saren is on the officially was right list? What are you talking about? No way. Fuck Saren.
No, we're saved. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's go fight.
Does Rex have a shotgun out?
I don't fucking know.
Just hold the weapon wheel down.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you can probably fight from like the bottom of this hill. That's why I said the infiltrator will make you play the game a lot different, because this is what you do instead of actually doing it normal.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's what I wanted.
What's the range on Overload? Does it have a range?
It seems like it, yeah. Because none of the times that I used it did it hit, so... But if I see one, I will try it.
I mean, they keep going up to the top there. And sticking on the wall like they're little gecko men.
They don't stay up there for very long. That's
Yeah, you do have to aim it though.
yeah.
Like, you
Yeah,
have to
see
put
what I
the
mean?
dot on
Like it doesn't really.
You have to actually like use it like a crosshair.
It just doesn't really.
Yeah, it might have a max range.
Mm.
Is that a guy too?
I thought so. I tried to shoot him. If it wasn't, whoops.
And you also have to self-detonate the grenades, but I'm sure you know that.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Rex just used Carnage.
Neat. Get no call. Told them to stop fucking calling on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and they don't fucking listen. So they're not getting answered. Oh shit.
You want to run out to save?
He's dead, Jim.
Holly's about to get wiped out. I just see her shooting outside of cover right now.
This should slow them down.
Fucking idiots.
Yeah, you can tell him to hold position. I think the up cycles it. The up in the D-pad.
She just wanted to get past me. What in the fuck just happened?
The armature hit you. It will one-shot you. Like, it's so funny that they put so like the first mission, fine, you know. Then it's like you do all this talking, and I imagine you lose a lot of people in that first diplomacy mission, and then this is the mission you do after.
Yeah. It's surprising that it got a second game.
Yeah, I know, right? But it's because people who actually did stick through it, like
The
saw
lore
what
is
the
so
game was.
worked out, yeah. Despite it being fucking clanky as fuck.
Well, it's like Splinter Cell Chaos Theory is like one of the best games ever, but it's like the clunkiest game.
Yeah.
The new Splinter Cells are so much fun, though. I can't believe they stopped making them. It's crazy. I fucking hate Ubisoft, bro. Because they don't know how to fucking make it an open world monetizable game.
No, they do not. Sure.
What was the?
Did
What
it-
just hit that guy? Did
Oh,
you see
no,
that
that
green
was-
goo that vaporized him?
Yeah, no, that was
that a
my
grenade?
grenade.
Okay. Let me check
just-
if Overload has a max range in the
I'm just
first game.
planting grenades so that when they jump up there, they get.
Yeah, you can get grenade upgrades to hold more too.
Cool. Blew up.
Like your ship vendor will sell them.
Yeah. Goodbye.
You can also stop time to aim. You just can't do it down scope. See, like, so you can use this to set up your shot first, and then like you know, it's like an advanced trick, you know.
Yeah. I got their patterns down.
Yeah, because they can only hit you from 2 spots.
Alrighty. I already took this guy out. Yep. There's no jump.
Bullshit, bro. I go to the Mass Effect wiki on Overload, and it's Mass Effect 2 and 3. Bitch, what about Mass Effect 1? This is a good spot because the armature can't hit you. See, that hit him.
Damn straight at me. Oh, I fucking domed him. See you later. It's good to know that the Yeah, robots, synthetics, same weakness as humans. Stupid. That. Morant for a second.
Their optical data.
If you
is in their head.
Are making a fucking video game, and one of your enemies is a synthetic. The only game that I've seen that has done this differently is fucking Destiny. The Vex weak point is in their chest, not their fucking head. Well done, Bungie, for thinking outside the box. Once again, Bungie thinks outside of what is conventional, and now they get fucked over by Activision, and now we get a money-grubbing shit show shell of a company that is Bungie now. It's very disappointing. Very disappointing. But the main point here is Vex, enemies, chest. Hold on. I'm sure people know what I'm talking about. But I'll just show you what I mean. Right? Pretty shitty picture. But it is what it is. You're right. So you would think, not knowing going into the game, you would think shoot red eye. Exactly. Robots don't need a fucking neck either. That's 100% true. Why are we designing robots like this? Stop designing humanoid fucking robots. They're robots. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this. Look at the design of this robot enemy right here. You would think, shoot it in the red face, right? No. They lose their head, they keep shooting. What a great enemy design for a robot. That's fantastic. Helldivers, I can criticize Helldivers for this as well. Why are the automatons, I'm sure that there's lore behind it, right? But why are the automatons humanoids?
The Geth were also built by Quarians.
True, but again, why make them humanoid?
There's other robots that don't have weak points like that.
Interesting. But like,
okay, so
I'm more
I
saying
found something here.
I'm more saying that as like a main enemy, because this is like the grunt, the general Vex, right? There are different Vex, different types of Vex, but types. Hold on, let's see. Well, I mean, here's a good example, right? Here's a good example.
I can't wait for him to go back to the game and immediately get domed by the armor.
Right? Here's another example. This is like one of the bigger enemies that the Vex offer. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What a cool fucking design. That's cool. Excellent. I actually like the design of the Geth, the big one. I like the design of that. That's cool. The design of that is pretty good. Still has the same problem. It's like a quadruped. It's a quadruped, right? It's 4 legs, animal looking, right? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, but the Geth are. What you have to remember is the Geth are different than just regular robots. They may not do something because it's the most effective. They have their own rituals and religion even.
Yeah, okay.
Like how they design their ship, there's weaknesses inherent to them. And you're able to exploit them.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's this game. So by the way, so I looked up Overload in the first game.
Okay.
And I didn't know it did this. So you can damage shields near the target, and it also reduces the effectiveness of their armor plating.
Oh,
Overload is delivered as a proximity mine, that explodes when enemies are nearby for bonus damage.
Okay.
So you use it as a proximity skill. You don't have to be right on them.
Okay, noted. Okay, but yeah, as I was saying, right? So basic. Also, the other cool thing is, it's all like Greek mythology is how they've named the Vex as well. This is just me really enjoying Destiny and about to nerd out. So anybody who also has played Destiny is probably going to understand, right? This one here is like you can kind of be like, oh, it's head humanoid, whatever, right? If I remember correctly, they open up a weak spot after you hit the head. Maybe I could be wrong. I could be misremembering, but you get the point. Then there's like these ones, right? This is all like fucking great design. The Hydras, the Gorgons, right? Look at this shit. This is cool. This is cool. What great fucking bad guy design. These are their structures. Like, this shit's cool. That's the other thing about Destiny that I really like. And just like Mass Effect, right? The world building they put into it. It's just so disappointing that it could have been so much more if Activision didn't get their filthy fucking capitalist hands all over it. And then fuck everything up. But, you know, all we have is what ifs. Fucking what ifs.
Dampening disables biotics. Also stuns enemies.
Interesting.
Destiny's delivered as a proximity mine. Oh, he's using an assault rifle. That's why he's got overkill.
She's dead.
Tully dead.
Oh?
No, she's fine.
She's not dead.
She's also using an assault rifle.
I don't know why I can't.
It won't let you switch. That's weird. Fucking weird.
Let's see what this does. Might be able to cheese it.
Oh, he just tried to carnage it, but I think he missed. The shotgun power basically gives him a rocket.
Oh, okay. Oh, that penetrates fucking... I did. It must have gone straight into the barrier. That was penetrating shields and...
Yeah, because you have the bypass now.
Excellent. That's how it was hitting me. Very cool.
You know when it's gonna fire too. It's like Dark Souls.
Yes. This is just going to be very tedious, I think.
Well, when you have overload, it will help a lot.
Yeah. Look, guys, shields are almost down. Shields are down.
Nope, not yet.
Sabotage.
You can sabotage, and so that's doing it. See, now it's taking burn damage from the sabotage. You see, it's ticking.
Yeah. Oh, overloaded. Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Ow. Did I kill it? It's dead.
Yeah, there's still a few Gath out there. I think the jammers were the frogmen, the little gecko guys.
Got a bit too over.
Wow, they were smart throwing up that shield.
They were. Wasn't very smart coming over near me though.
Yeah, you technically will melee them if they get close to them. If they walk up to you. I do not recommend trying to use melee though.
Oh, it's not very good.
Rex is good at it.
Yeah, okay.
If you tell him to charge, he'll run and punch him right in the face.
Guys, I did it finally.
That wasn't the boss.
I know. That was painful. I hope everybody's enjoying the gameplay.
Yeah, that didn't lag that whole fight.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, and you probably got good upgrades from the armature kill. It'll tell you when you go to equipment. Boom, radioactive rounds, improved sightings, all level 3 shit. Armor plating's good for Rex.
What's hardened weave?
I think it's something like it's defense against physics.
Okay. We love a bit of edge. Wait, what do we got at the moment? Huh?
The bypass rounds,
Phaser.
which are great because your pistol's going to be better at shields anyway.
Yeah.
Because shields generally, rapid fire is better at shields.
We want accuracy on the pistol, but we also want accuracy on the sniper.
Well, the sniper is going to be accurate enough. I think its cooldown is really what you want on snipers.
Yeah.
But it needs to be big enough where it actually has an effect, you know?
Yes.
Like, there's certain rifles that overload in one shot. Also...
Well, it was definitely making an effect.
This entire mechanic about managing cooldown on the weapons is only in this game.
Oh, really?
They give you clips. And they're not mags.
They
are clips.
Interesting.
They are thermal clips.
Oh.
So they're heat sinks that you eject.
Very interesting.
But I kind of like the overheat management. That's the thing is like you play this game long enough, you grow to really like it.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of bummed that the second game took things out.
Damage protection. Oh,
Yeah, damage protection.
So better than smash damage?
Yes, because you're not using them to smash anyway.
Okay.
If you also, can you put on his helmet?
I don't know how
Did you see
to.
the button for that?
Shield regeneration. Fuck yeah, shield regeneration. We love this.
Because his helmet is so cute.
I don't know how to.
It's something, there's a button. It might be in armor select. There's a way to do it. Details or something. I can't see, so we're covering.
There is no way that I've found to do it.
Like I said, we're covering it, so I can't tell you. Hey, you know where it might be? It might be in the level up screen for some reason.
Yes, maybe. Yeah, let's do that because then she can be up more. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Let's save.
I think it did save for you, but go into the level up screen too.
Yes. 8 points.
Toggle helmet. Right bumper. Hell yeah.
Goober. Alright, we'll keep his helmet on. Oh, can't even toggle her helmet. Bullshit.
I know, right? You can't kill her.
So you want fitness, immunity. Yeah, let's do that.
I think you had 8 points before. You just didn't level up after you died.
Heavy armor. Hell yeah.
Yep. Oh, he does know assault rifles. I'm sorry.
Okay. I will upgrade his assault rifles then. Shotguns. Hell yeah. What can we get? Carnage as well? Oh yeah.
Yeah, and a Carnage is like a rocket. I thought, does she not get a robot in the first game? What does hacking give you? Look at the ability it gives you on the triangle.
Lowers recharge time.
The triangle though. See how there's like little dashes in it?
Master
Where it says
sabotage.
it's master sabotage and shit. That, but the first like tier in hacking, there's like a triangle.
AI.
Oh, okay. She can take over Geth.
Oh, that's neat.
And make them fight for you. That's right.
Oh, let's
So
do
she
that.
gets her robot in the second game.
Ah, okay. Shield boost.
Yeah, they'll give you your shields back.
Great. Medium armor. Medium armor. I want medium armor. Oh yeah, and fitness. Fitness dick in your mouth. This one.
Yeah, you might be
New
able to,
dialogue options. Fuck
no,
yeah!
No, you can like avoid entire fights because you can tell them to fuck off and shit.
Amazing. That's exciting. All right, we are Dunsky. We're saving. We're saving. We're saving. This is good. This is good. Let's go. I got my helmet on.
Yeah.
Jammed.
We're about to see everyone's favorite. Does up on the D-pad change their orders? Like
No.
hold position? Does it turn? Does it make little symbols?
No, it does nothing. Oh. I have no grenade.
Just send Rex in.
It's not working. No, wrong one. Where is it? There.
Oh, did you hit the explosive?
Sure.
You did.
Why
I
not?
think. There was an
Sure,
explosive barrel next to him.
He blew up. That's all I saw. Fusion containment cell. What's down here?
Okay, up on the D-pad, send squad to targeted location. Down on the D-pad, squad rally to your position. Right to order the squad to stop moving and hold the position. Left to order the attack of a specific enemy.
Okay. Achi. Elevator scene. Dog cam.
Okay. So you can also map their talents. So you can hotkey their abilities at well, and it'll be right bumper. So
Lol. Loses.
Sterile light. Protheans sure build things homey.
what was that sound?
No idea.
Screech.
Elevator.
It was the elevator coming up.
Dog cam. Something's happening.
Yeah, the elevator broke.
Yeah. Everything broke.
Hello? Can somebody help me? Please?
What the fuck is happening? Cutscene.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
British. Don't care.
Uh-oh. You're going to be hurting the audience's feelings. They all love Liara.
Are you okay?
You're not
What
gonna
happened to you?
associate with her because of her
This
accent.
thing
You're
I
gonna go
need
romance
is a
the
Prothean
racist
security
instead.
device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth,
You'll
beyond
also,
the veil.
like, she's compatible
I
with
activated the
you.
tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must
Firmly
get me out,
anti-British in this house.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
She'll eat your pussy.
There's some kind of repulsion field in the way.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
You brought this on yourself?
Why would you...
There is a control in here.
Why
that
would
should
you do anything
deactivate
but
this
kill
thing.
Ashley?
You'll have to find some way.
She's the worst.
That's the tricky part.
You literally don't need her.
Off from the outside.
She is awful, I will admit. Literally, from the first time I met her, I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Caden is much better. Oh, you're a female anyway. You can't fuck Ashley.
Ah. She's
You can fuck
anti-homo.
Caden. You can fuck Caden or Liara. And if you're a male, it's Liara or Ashley.
No sense standing around.
Didn't she say...
It's the
that...
exclamation point on the map.
Yeah, okay.
What did she say?
I thought she said that the Krogan could get her. Maybe I was just not reading or not paying
there's
attention.
another Krogan.
Ah.
Did you unlock shotguns with Tali?
Yes.
You can overload that explosive. That green thing. Or shoot it.
It didn't work.
Yeah, it's got to be a range or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. By the end of the game, you have it mastered.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can do the mining laser with the enemies.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I haven't played this game in years, but I want to say I used to just run to the laser and ignore the enemies.
No. The area is not clear of enemies. Now it is. Oh, no.
Oh, God. I don't even remember this. Oh, it's Simon Says. You know the Simon game?
Damn.
The Novaria puzzle's the one that's difficult.
Fucking got it.
That's another
Oh,
thing.
like
No puzzles.
If
no puzzles in the future games.
Lame. If we ever do New Vegas, it's just going to be me trying to get through
Managing
computers.
your inventory.
No, that too. It's basically going to be me being over encumbered and me trying to hack into computers and do puzzles.
Well,
just so everybody is aware.
In Fallout 4, if you do an intelligence build, you can do low strength and make up for the strength by always being in power armor because it boosts your strength. So you can do this intelligence build that makes it so you always have power armor.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
The power armor mechanics in the fourth game are actually kind of cool. What'd you get, Duelist?
An assassin.
These have powers. Each armor does something unique, I want to say. It's like localized doses of Metagel. It gives you health regen.
That's the attachment I have.
That's your upgrade. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's a phoenix to it. Duelist.
That's light, though.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to use the assassin one. I don't know. What is...
Oh, Assassin's Media.
Elena's began privately owned Turian security firm. Oh, it's just the branding.
Yeah.
Assassin gives me more health, less shields. That's fine. What? How many shields does this give me? So it still gives me more shields. I'm going with this one. Let's go. Let's go.
You don't need tech and biotic protection, really.
No.
Not yet.
Toxic seal.
If you start getting pushed over a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking.
Physical
to see
threshold.
Armor thing.
Shield recovery. Oh, yeah, let's do that one. I got a bunch of 3 stuff, and I can't remember what it was for.
Oh, it was like upgrades for armor and stuff.
Mm. Radioactive rounds. Ah, gross. That's literally what I've got. Yeah, it's literally what I've got. No, it's cooldown on their end. Artificially increases mass. Concussive forces, explosions. Interesting.
Hidden properties. Some armors have certain properties not shown in the inventory screen. Devlon Industries provides immunity to environmental hazards on dangerous worlds. Phoenix armor regenerates health.
Yeah.
Each armor also has hidden multiplier effects. All external sources stealing omnitoshi, blah 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 blah. This multiplier ranges from blah 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 blah.
Bro, this dog be snoring like a motherfucker. He might start kicking. He might start dreaming. Look, his face is gone. Look at him. Look at him go. The precious boy. Look at him. He's dreaming. He's dreaming. Look at him. Look at his face twitching. Oh, got the legs going. Here he goes. Yeah, get it. Look at him go. Hell yeah. This is what we love. Dog cam.
So armor, it says HK is generally the best armor.
Naturally.
There's better than HK, but that will be the most common good one you find.
Okay.
Other than that, it's just the Phoenix armor that really has that hidden effect. I knew it existed. I knew I wasn't crazy.
What's the effect?
It heals you.
Yeah, okay. You already mentioned that. Because I think I had the shield regeneration, but it's no damage protection.
Honk, 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 honk.
Now it was him that I wanted to do assault rifles. That one.
Oh, they added sprinting outside of combat in this edition?
Wait, what?
I guess that's what I'm reading.
Sure.
It had a sprint, but it just did nothing.
Fair enough. Chemical rounds, yes. Chemical rounds is good. Let's go with the chemical rounds. Here we are.
I don't think he uses pistol.
No. Okay. I think we're done. We're done.
Okay, this is the boss.
Can I go back and save? Oh, she's right here. What the hell?
Yeah, it should save at the start of the fight.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course.
I think you look better with the
yes,
helmet
that makes
as well.
sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
No variety of titty size in this game. Everybody's just got like Average sized titties. What is this?
They
Any
do like
idea how we
full
get out of this place?
body motion capture and
There's
stuff
an
in the
elevator
future
back
games.
in the
Actually,
central
the guy, the
At
girl,
least I
the girl who
think
plays.
Wait, so you
Samara
get
in the
you get
future-
tit jiggle?
Here, come on.
Not necessarily,
Son of a bitch.
but the girl who plays Samara.
What is woke? What has the woke done to video games?
The girl who plays Samara? She actually cosplays the character in real life.
Conduit, but I don't
No
know.
shit. That's great. I love that.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Bloke needs to chill out. That is an adorable helmet, by the way.
Oh, on the Krogan, I
Yeah.
love him.
He stopped dreaming.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
I used to not understand what he said there.
What did he say? I completely ignored it.
Surrender or don't. That would be more
There a
fun.
reason you're in my way?
The same reason you're here. The Asari. Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Yeah.
Not an option. Saren wants her. And he always gets what he wants.
Saren can suck my
Kill
dick.
them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
He has biotics. So just keep that in mind.
I like that was cool. This is how I'm meant to play it, just satisfying everybody. Everybody's whatever. See ya. Bloke got
Drop
flat.
that shield for them. Just shoot it.
Oh shit. Wait, oh fuck me.
Yep.
Wrong button.
That's
Press
Krogan
the
for you.
wrong button. I was gonna get him, I pressed the wrong
They will
button.
charge you. In the multiplayer,
Spare the Asari if you can.
we would all pick Krogan,
Yeah.
and like, there'd be like 3 of us. Oh, he's down here. He's fucked. Overload his ass. Double. You can hit it with the other one too. Didn't do anything to his health, but hey, I wanted to check. Rex is dead.
Let's go like this. Fuck that guy.
But yeah, we would all play Krogan, and they have.
Bro,
Like,
I killed him. Different guy. What is going on?
he might have healed.
He was dead. Why can I not heal? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck?
I swear to God, I don't know.
I fucking killed that cunt.
Maybe his teammates can res him. I don't know. I was very confused as well.
Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. No,
you should just open with an overload on him.
That's definitely him, right?
Tali's just standing in front of him with a sniper.
That's definitely him, right?
Yeah, he's on the ground now.
Apparently not.
No, Krogan's regenerate health. Oh, yeah. Come on, Rex, get him. Oh, Tali ran up to save the day. She got wiped out.
Okay, at least I figured out that he doesn't die if you shoot him in the face the first time.
Yeah, well, if he had a micron of health, he could have healed. Hold your power button down right when the fight starts.
Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
No, hang on. He should have overloaded the Geth. Because she's got powers. So overload the Geth as well.
Leave her alone. I have a grenade. You can die. Thank you.
It was so funny. He was like serious. He was like dead and still not dying.
Well, I got it at the end. That was a very efficient final battle once I actually figured it out.
I can only imagine how hard the Novaria final fight would be if you did it. Because you can do Novaria before this.
Okay.
And, like, you fight an entire, like, biotic commando squad at the end that throw you around the map. And, like, you need your levels to, like, be able to withstand them. The volcano erupting.
Too close,
right?
Commander.
Something
10
like
more
that.
seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
You wanna... You've been here for 5 seconds, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You don't know the dynamic.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad
Exactly.
jokes.
Shut the fuck up.
I see.
He's not gonna fuck
It must be a
Liara,
human
guys.
thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you.
You
saved
fucking
my
better
life
be.
back there. And not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you?
You didn't even
know
take
something
into
about
account the
conduit?
cultural difference
Only that it
before
was
you
somehow
jumped down her
connected to the
throat.
Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Only?
I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child.
Amazing.
That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Interesting.
Yeah, she's like 18.
Did your
20.
research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up.
There is remarkably little archaeological evidence
College
in the
age,
Protheans,
you know?
and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it.
Great.
There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built
It's not
on
how
a cycle
science
of
works.
extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly
Can't start with a
violently
theory
cast
and
down.
go backwards.
Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest
kinda, like, based
achievements,
on the
the
Romans.
mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life.
Are you
to
telling me
figuring
that
out why.
humanity descends from a lost master race? The Nazis were right?
No, what she was telling you is that the mass relays
Is this
were
cope?
before the Protheans. The Protheans didn't build the mass relays in the Citadel.
Shut up and I'll tell you is an option. Let's not pick that one.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard.
So she didn't even
How do
know
you
about
this?
that.
What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user.
Hey, now we know what the... Hell yeah, plot device.
No wonder
Plot
it gets
forwarding,
attacked
hell
as a
yeah.
The chance to acquire
Well-written
a broken
characters, we
beacon,
love this.
even a badly damaged one,
Liara is
is
so
worth
good.
almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear.
Interesting.
I am amazed you were able to make sense of
She's
it at
about to
all.
fuck you.
A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't
Don't give me
helping
them
us find
fuck eyes,
Sarah
girl.
or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
So what are you good for?
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And your mom is literally helping him.
When the fighting starts.
Great, another alien.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh,
An answer, a good answer
feeling a bit
option
lightheaded.
would be excellent. Another alien. Fuck off, Ashley.
It is probably just mental exhaustion.
Where's another alien?
The shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process.
I can't
it.
wait.
Oh, yeah,
because if you go talk
50
to Ashley, if you go talk to Ashley, I guarantee you she's
It
gonna
will give
bring
me the
up how
chance
many
to
aliens are on the
think
ship.
things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yes, these are the best parts.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
You are free to act as you see fit.
I'm gonna be an asshole to these cunts.
Dude, everyone is.
If you're smart enough to listen.
Huh.
I don't need this.
Communications cut, Commander.
One line of dialogue. You can go fuck
Dude,
yourself.
no, so what's funny is I already know what you're gonna do next time you talk to them. So the next time you talk to him, the Turian's like basically brings up like, "Hey, maybe you won't be a dick and hang up on us this time," and you can just
And then I'm gonna hang up on him.
right there.
Fuck that guy.
They will give you like some exposition,
For my
Okay.
I figured you'd recommend me for one.
but
since
mostly
I
chastise
took the
you.
boots out of the fire.
Yeah. I don't put up with that shit. I got other shit to do.
He's asking for a medal. He should have a medal.
Earning medals is on.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If
His
you've got a
story is
pilot who knows
super
how to handle her.
Mm.
Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got.
He
stuffed
actually
in the
gets
back
his
of
own
how it can
romance
sneak up
plot.
on
You'll
you if you're
never
not
guess
careful.
who it's with.
The Normandy's probably too
Wait,
much
what?
ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
What?
I said he gets his own romance plot. Guess with who?
Ashley?
No, he fucks the ship.
No fucking way. That's fucking amazing.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I can't have you on this ship if you're going to infect my crew.
Infect the crew? Oh, man, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow. Too much force and they'll shatter.
Oh, so he grew up in low gravity.
Yeah.
Get around.
He's
wrong
got
step
glass
and
bones.
crack. It's
Interesting.
Very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance.
See,
for you.
I picked
Don't ask me to get
I
her
picked
dances.
that response because I thought it was going to be like a joking like, oh, you're not going to infect the ship, are you?
Yeah,
she was like
But
deadly
no, Renegade
serious.
is always a dick.
She was deadly
You'll always
serious.
be a dick if you pick the bottom one.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah,
I
of
was
course
born
you do.
with glass bones.
It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures. Hips,
Damn.
thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member
Fuck
of
yeah,
society.
science.
You're not going to break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
What an asshole.
My Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So
Excellent.
don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Interesting.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not going to hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot.
Hey,
By the end of the
bootstraps.
year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance.
Interesting.
I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets.
Called it.
That time around Alliance ships.
Called it. Called it. Grew up in low gravity.
Space baby.
Space baby. Fucking knew it. Every fucking time, you can't escape it. Yeah, this is the one thing people don't realize is growing up in low gravity means you're going to be weak as fuck.
We don't actually know if you can reproduce in space yet.
Interesting.
Because think about how do you have second zero G?
A fun way.
You would literally need to like mechanically Velcro, you know? Velcro each other.
Well, here's the question. How would cum look in space? Would it bubble, like, would it ball up like liquids do? What's happening? What's going to happen? What happens if somebody comes in a spaceship? Does it just go until it hits something? Perpetual motion? Now the Spider-Man can be cross-ship.
I think they just come in their suits and it just sucks it out.
Amazing.
Go in the elevator last.
Mm-hmm.
This door to your right is Liara.
Talk to this boy.
What does Caden have going for him? One, not racist.
What's on your mind, Lieutenant?
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe
that cum would get in all the controls.
Nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. It's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view or the dangers.
Well, you're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic.
Sounds gay.
I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here.
Fair enough.
Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Cool.
What's element 0,
Is
Jack?
there some question about how you were exposed?
No idea.
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
True.
I pretty much gave up waiting for the good part.
Bad habit, ma'am. I do tend to run off at the mouth. I will work on it for my next review. Sorry to have wasted your time, ma'am. Won't happen again.
Isn't he nice?
Yeah. I like him. He's a cool character.
Yeah, not a lot of people know that because they mostly played men, which means that they probably fucked Ashley. Like the default like average Joe fucks Ashley, and you teach her to be less racist.
That's very funny.
I think, I don't know. Oh, by the way, you want to see like one of the main characters in the second game? How you're talking about titties?
Yeah. Hey, look, man. I keep telling people to come to 5th Gen for all their information needs. This is where the information's happening. Cool.
All right, I got a video. No, that's the monitor. I don't want that. Where is it? This one.
If we have time, I'd like to go to Ilium and relocate my sister's family.
Uh-huh.
My father was extremely wealthy. He wanted the ideal daughter, and he paid a great deal to genetically tailor me.
Uh-huh.
When I learned that my father was more interested in controlling a dynasty than raising a daughter, I left.
Are you browsing Facebook right now?
This is important.
No. I mean, this is totally important. I mean, I didn't mean to make it sound like it's not important, because it's important. I mean, this is really important. I mean, if you're on Facebook, I mean, that's fine.
But this isn't about me.
Uh-huh.
I have a sister, a twin, and he's still hunting her.
Yeah, I'm just couch.
Cerberus has kept her safe until now.
Yeah, I'm listening.
She's living a normal life on Ilium, safe and hidden from my father.
What the fuck?
Perhaps I wouldn't mind if you admired my body.
What?
The only things I can take credit for are my mistakes.
Yeah. Well, what was that stuff about your body?
I have a sister, a twin.
No. Yeah. Right. No. I mean, you have a sister,
Also,
a twin.
this is the thing. Whenever you're talking to Ashley, they keep putting the camera behind her like this. Or not Ashley, Miranda.
Yeah.
Like they know what they're doing.
Right.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Did you say earlier that you were? Did you say earlier something?
I don't like discussing personal matters.
You are fucking crazy.
Oh, thank you.
You are not even listening to what I'm saying, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what does that even mean? I mean, are you even listening to what?
Copyright music.
Titties.
This is your quarters. There's some stuff you can look at in here, though. Look at that bed. Doesn't it look comfy?
Yeah. Wow. Comfortable as.
Liara's on the other side. No.
Other side of what?
This right here.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is. Go to the back.
At the back.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
No.
You knew what song it was just from 2 seconds.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Goodbye.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
I was just trying to get to more dialogue.
To discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation.
Because they don't understand us, we purge them and kill them.
Did the Asari not also sign on to approve the genophage? Was that not coming from the council? Was that specifically the Solarians and Turians?
I don't understand.
It's the birth defect thing they gave the Krogan,
for the Asari to become
so they
more
can't
involved in
reproduce.
shaping galactic
You might have
events.
to look that up.
Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run.
I'm pretty sure he just said
At least I hope so.
the other two, the Solarians and the Turians.
Yeah, but I figured it had to do with the council approving it.
Hmm.
But it might have just been those races independently.
Any chance she's in this for power or personal gain?
No, not the Benezia I knew. But I hadn't spoken with my mother in many years. She may have changed.
Can you trust her? It's
I
her
don't know why
mom.
Benezia joined up with
She's
Saren.
in on it.
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Archaeologist.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
That's sexy.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life
Rock
forms
girl.
or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers. But I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me.
What are you talking about?
Sometimes I just need to get away from
I don't think I've got that soundbite anymore. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Talking about Knightfield Republic. Didn't play it.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps.
Matriarch mentioned.
Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is
Matriarchs founded
Maybe that's why I became
the
so interested in the
Universal
secrets of the
Society.
past. It sounds so foolish when I
They're
say
all
it out
female.
loud. It sounds like I became an
How
archaeologist
do they make
simply
babies?
to spite Benezia.
Ask her. She'll tell you.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. Oh,
Is
I
she?
never meant to
Are they a
offend you,
literal
Shepard.
species?
I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Isn't she great?
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must
By
think
the
I am a
goddess,
complete
that's
and utter
funny.
Fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Foreign culture.
Goodbye, Shepard.
We already did that.
She didn't explain how they reproduce.
No, it'll have to be later.
They can reproduce with anyone,
Oh, interesting.
including other Asari. So they take traits. You can go in the elevator to see the other aliens too, because you'll get their loyalty missions if you talk to them enough. But so, like for example, if they mate with a Krogan, they basically the child will still be an Asari, but she will have traits that Krogan have.
Oh, interesting.
Commander?
That's why I said they look like every race sees them as their own. Like they look like they think they look like them.
Yeah, okay.
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family,
This is
right?
not politics. It's literally the most political game ever made.
Yeah, no, it literally is politics. Like, we've only been talking about the politics of the game and how races interact with each other. It is literal politics.
Look, what did I tell you about her immediately? If you go talk to her, she talks shit about an alien.
Uh-huh.
I think she's
Play
being
into her. If you play into her
Or at least
racism,
don't
she
think
might
she
drop
lies
the
for
guard.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
Why are you weird?
I was about to say, yeah, do it.
That's fucking weird, bro.
Is that the best way to spend your time, Chief?
I read you, Commander. I'll behave. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
Yes.
It's not normal for an enlisted to speak informally with the commander.
I figured since the crew was so small, you might be more permissive. I mean, that helmsman of yours. Most places, he'd be at captain's mast every day. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but
He can't walk!
concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
I'm going to be very combative with this cunt.
Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines,
have a point
sensors,
there.
weapons.
The ship is really advanced. You should not trust the Chinese.
You
man, sir.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies.
Ooh, did you hear she said it?
Humanity. I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Wait, what's up? Also, Western North Carolina. I'm gonna be playing a video from a channel called Rebuild Rescue. He restores planes. He went up there with a helicopter. I am actually going to play and skip through that video to kind of get a picture for people of what it actually looks like, not through the news cameras. But we're just doing this for now because we have a short list, so we're filling time. And also, this is very political, and I needed to finish a mission.
We need aliens, or mind your words.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander. I just think we should be prepared.
I just mean their culture is inferior.
As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist.
Uh-oh.
That sounds like some racist cope.
For you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run. You'll do it. As much as
Sick your dog? Your dog?
She said she'll sacrifice her own dog. She literally just said, if I have to live, I'll kill my dog to live.
What a piece of shit. Give me a break.
This is an Alliance warship, not the Parliament floor. If you're Earth first, vote for the Terra Firma party.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These
Oh
days
my
they
God!
play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational.
Your
My
reasons
father,
for racism?
grandfather,
Ah!
they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service.
How I don't know how people
It's literally
romance this person.
it's literally
How do you-
MAGA mentality.
How do you deliberately choose to romance her because you're like, ew, blue bitch, I'd rather romance the human. Just shut up.
Good luck, man. Hopefully you're actually helping and not just talking shit. Good luck.
Just shut up.
What is this video?
Just shut up. Hey, Ashley, how about you shut the fuck up?
Kamala's failed disaster response. I wonder if this guy...
How did you... Yeah, you knew this. That's what it was going to be. Come on.
Yeah, of course. But like, my question... I'm pretty sure this guy has been in our chat before.
Let me see if it said... Oh, I'm not logged in.
But like... you were saying that you were off to help North Carolina, so you're very aware of how the Appalachia region is and how isolated the... What are they called? Hollers? Right? They're small little towns between fucking mountains. How isolated they are, and also how self-fucking reliant these people are. One, FEMA isn't going to go into these small areas. They're going to stage out of bigger areas and send teams to help people. That's just like how emergency response works. Also, to address, if you're still here, which I don't even think you are. Anyway, if you want to address like the stolen money bullshit that's happening, the Republicans... The Republicans, well, even worse, Cal, even worse. If they're small valleys, then they probably got hit the most, right? They probably got fucked up. So I understand where this concern about North Carolina comes from, which is why I want to show that video. So, it's like they're not going to go into these small sort of they're not going to go into these small areas with isolated populations who realistically are self-sufficient. That's not saying that they don't need help, but these conspiracy theories making FEMA pack up and move further away will make these people die. It's been a couple weeks now. There's people still trapped. There's people still out there who need help.
Yeah, but those death numbers can be added onto criticism of Kamala.
and the FEMA people, whatever your criticism is of FEMA, completely irrelevant. They should be there to be utilized by the population if they need it, if they want it. Right? It should not be up to Republican agents and foreign fucking players to convince people that FEMA shouldn't be there. They should be there. They're the emergency management agency. And to address the money, because I kind of got distracted, the Republicans wanted the border and immigration declared an emergency. They pushed for this very fucking hard. What is FEMA? The Federal Emergency Management Agency. So the Republicans wanting immigration to be an emergency means FEMA funds are going to be put towards migrants. So saying that migrant funds are being stolen from Appalachia to fund migrants is a gross misrepresentation of something that the Republicans did to themselves. So
no way. The Republicans did something themselves.
Again, this is more for anybody listening who's not aware of this, because this is logical conclusions from information that people should know about, right? So if the border emergency and when I finally was like, oh, this is like the connection, this is the argument, right? As soon as I figured this out, the first person I brought it up to was like, oh, so you hate Appalachia? I'm like, no, I'm explaining that the Republicans are the reason FEMA has no money. The Republicans are the reason FEMA is running out of money to help Appalachia, because they would rather spend the money on migrants that aren't actually a problem, fear-mongering an issue for political points. It's all political. It's all politics. It's all politicking. So at the end of the day, what the fuck are we doing here? Why are we blaming migrants for something that fucking Donald Trump did? Please, for the love of God, pay attention. to what the fuck is going on, so you don't get misguided, so you can't be lied to, so you can't be fooled by these disingenuous cunts who want people in Appalachia to die. Because that is what people like Laura Loomer want. This is what people like Laura Loomer's goal is. It's just like Hamas, right? Their goal is death in that area, so they have a stronger claim to a political goal. You could almost call what Laura Loomer and her types are doing as informational terrorism. I don't know. It's probably a coin that I just termed off the top of my head. Stochastic terrorism might fit it, but it's not really stochastic terrorism. It's just like misinformation killing people. But like theoretically, if we're moving forward, shouldn't we coin a term for this? Informational terrorism. I don't know. Maybe this is the start of 5th gen coining terms. Hopefully it is. Is that an actual term? Let me know. Back to the racist.
Do you tell her to shut up?
Yes.
I grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
Where's me pens? I got my adorable little pencil case that I got from Japan. And of course it's got little Japanese things on it. It's got a little drum. Official JDM pencil case.
I couldn't find anything
belonging
to JDM called...
Shut up, Siri. You missed the term. Informational terrorism. Yeah, new coin term. This is what we're going with. Informational terrorism is what Laura Loomer is doing. Because it is endangering people for a political goal. The political goal is Donald Trump, right? So if the definition of terrorism is fear and intimidation for political goals, would this, which is fear and intimidation for political goals, although not with bombs and weapons, would this not also be terrorism? I don't know. I feel like I'm onto something here. I don't know. You let me know. Rant over. Alrighty. So why are you here? Just trying to get away from Earth? To see space?
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen
True.
yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold bricking.
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh, Lord. You went to the Macapog boot camp?
Oh, no.
Still reaming out recruits.
They're getting buddy with the racist.
Like inveigle and pusillanimous.
I expect you to keep your family politics to yourself, Chief. This mission will be difficult enough without you picking fights with aliens.
True.
Aye, aye, Commander.
How we doing? Did you ask her that?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story.
She's not happy with me.
Mom not talking. They're family, right?
She's not happy with me because I told her to shut the fuck up.
If this is the same info.
Okay, it is.
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander.
No fun.
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Impressive.
I'm over discussing shit with you, racist cunt. Goodbye. Oh, that's right. The other girl is in the...
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
Straight to business. No fucking around
Yeah,
this shit.
the alien convos are a little bit more streamlined.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my
Has he told us this before?
with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
He's not impressed that you're going after Saren?
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all.
Fucking bootlickers.
He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
Well, the definition of informational, right?
Like a cool guy.
The definition of informational, as per, I mean, what definition do we want to use? Oxford? Sure, let's use Oxford. Informational. Oh, you have to subscribe to Oxford to get a definition. You can go fuck yourself. Informational. Oh my god. Relating to information. Nice circular definition, Collins. Merriam-Webster, let's see. Providing useful information or knowledge is the definition of informational. Now, if the goal is to manipulate information for political ends, right, could you argue that the word informational could be added to the word terrorism as like almost an ironic subversion of the word, as the word itself means to provide useful information? Maybe a different word. Information just by itself, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll term the term, and we'll have to define it as well if we really want to have it go anywhere. He despises the Spectres, hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. Yeah, typical.
Spoken like a true C-Sec officer.
Yeah, it's a speech I've heard one too many times.
Ah, see, even he understands.
Play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Uh-oh.
You're a quick learner, Garrus.
What?
Oh, so now you're above the law.
It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
See how easy that one is?
Mm.
Tollies will be just as short, so will Rex. You're walking by Rex.
That's Ashley.
No. Come on, bro. That is definitely a giant lizard.
Let's see what you got.
Give me a gun.
You bet, Commander.
You can sell some of the guns you don't need to him.
Excellent. I'm going to sell all non-level 3.
You can mark as junk.
Ah, good.
Yeah, that's normally what you do, is you sell everything that's below a certain level.
Can I sort it? Yes. Beautiful. There. Beautiful.
Another thing is having none of this junk system.
Yeah. The input is very delayed.
Yeah. And it might be faster to just tap it as fast as you can.
It isn't. I tried.
Because you have to sell it individually. It's
Yeah.
like, are you sure you want to sell?
Yeah,
It's
so
not
I'm...
faster.
No. All the radioactive ones can fucking go as well. Okay.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you got.
He'll
You
have
bet.
grenade upgrades at the bottom.
Ooh. I can buy that. What's the pistol? Pistol. Great.
Looking for supplies?
Not right now, thanks.
Fuck!
No problem. Keep checking back. Looking for supplies?
Not right now.
Fuck!
No problem. Keep checking back.
You're pressing too many buttons.
Looking for supplies?
I'm trying to
The
skip
shop
the
screen has
fucking
to be
dialogue.
tedious. It's got to be tedious to do the shops. Oh, is that a Mantis rifle? Yeah, that's Spectre gear. But I think there was a Mantis rifle.
Scorpion. I can afford that.
Yeah, it's light armor, though. Oh, it's Mantis armor. They don't have a Mantis rifle in the first game? You already have a decent pistol, so... What level is your sniper? You can view comparison. Yeah, you have a Reaper 2. Like, the Avenger's not even more
The
damage.
heat sink is way better.
On the Reaper. Like, why would you buy this Avenger? This sucks. Same damage, less heat sink. And you don't need a shotgun. That medium armor is Tammy Lynn Shepherd.
What, you like my hick name?
I forgot that we named it that. That medium armor is still good, though. And you can afford it. I mean, look at how much better it is.
Yeah. Done.
Oh, see, it's HK armor.
Oh, is that what that is?
Remember how I said the HK armor was good?
Shield battery is probably more battery, more shield, right? Yeah. I feel like shield regeneration is better.
I would think so. Especially in the first game. And then you sold all your upgrades. You get them basically every time you kill something.
Yeah.
It drops so much shit. Oh, and you can mark as junk from this menu.
You can.
So
Which
you
I
can mark it
might
as junk
start doing that.
Yeah, if you get in a good habit. Anyway. That was who you said Ashley was.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten.
Archie, go on dog camp. Dog camp. Come on, up.
I could tell
Go on,
as
up.
soon as I met him.
Come on. Fine. He wants to go. No more dog camp.
Oh, that reminds me, I have a chinchilla video to post.
Yeah. Dog cam. is offline. I should make a screen. He goes out and barks immediately. I should make a screen for the dog cam that just says dog cam offline, and just have it as like a permanent fixture.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want?
You should chill and post.
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards.
Volus, they're the mole people, right?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but
enabling genocide by stopping aid.
If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention
Wow,
it.
it sounds like you were right, Rex. That story was not relevant.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Question. If that was what he was doing, and they were, but he was not aware of the wider goal, he was just a hired gun, are they still culpable? There's no intent, you're just a hired gun, right?
Yeah, I mean, normally you try to focus on who is like the highest up the gate, but they can do Fall Guys.
Yes. Because like more or less, like I'm not gonna, if a mercenary gets hired
outside that got delivered like hours ago.
Like if a mercenary group is hired by another group to help them commit genocide, I don't think you can blame the group of mercenaries themselves, but I feel like if an individual doesn't say to themselves, I'm not summarily executing civilians, I think that's when it changes from a simple hired gun to culpable in genocide. Because at the end of the day, it's intent. And if you were told and you said, I don't care, I'm getting paid, there's your intent, right? And this is the best part about it, is it's in whole or in part. So if your intent is to kill for money, you're still killing, with killing being a part of genocide. And even one person killed in the pursuit of genocide, which you were hired to help and you didn't care about, you would be culpable. I feel like you would be down to, as an individual, be charged with genocide. I feel like that would be, there's like a weird duality line between mercenaries. I feel like
Normally I would think you wouldn't hire mercenaries to do that. You'd want to use your own forces.
Your own people, yeah. No,
but
that
then
is
I
true.
was like, wait, Wagner exists.
Yeah, Wagner exists, exactly. And I bet you Blackwater would also not be that opposed to being hired for genocide purposes. So, yeah. Is it an unlikely scenario? Probably not.
So long, Rex.
So long, Rex.
Oh, I can ask him about the genophage.
No, that was all the dialogue options. Very, very limited dialogue options.
I think we already asked him about it.
The main man here. Maybe, possibly. I can't remember.
And you only have to talk to him a few times as well.
Yeah, okay.
Like, they'll eventually stop giving you new dialogue.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah, you don't want to use her, though. You want to use Liara.
She was shotguns, right?
Yeah, she can use them.
Okay. I'm going to keep that one. What is she?
Wait, you're probably not going to use Talia again.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm just checking if I've put anything good on her. Her sniper is HK.
Yeah, the armor is good for HK. I'm not sure about weapons. Liara is the one furthest to the left, I think.
What is she trained in?
Pistols. Really, she should be just using her biotics most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I sold everything.
Yeah. And then Tali's in the engine room.
Yes.
Which isn't through there. That's the elevator.
Oh well. Lucky it's quick.
Yeah. You gotta see how slow it was before.
We'll find a video.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Damn straight.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to
find
pick
it.
them up.
How do I edit
Unless you
this?
find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy
This is how slow it is.
storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually, the sinks have to be vented. After a few hours silent running, and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
Wow. That was not long at all.
I mean, it gets annoying over time.
You made it sound like it was like 60 seconds every time.
It's like 15.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking
It
out
depends
a
on the loading.
day, but you have to be pretty close. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
I think they slowed this down.
Why doesn't
so
it work
takes
with
even
faster than
longer.
light travel?
Cranking up to FTL, blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare.
Interesting.
Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
What happened to my camera?
Gaddafi.
Ah, that's right. I haven't fucked with my lighting. You're going to be jealous. Boom. Gay as fuck. They got full full rainbow as well. Can go full gay, full spectrum gay. Look at that shit. Well, we'll keep the same vibe. But the problem is there's no like white light behind my camera, so I am also those colors.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
That's pretty cool.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel.
Wow.
Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
No shit talking about Tali anymore.
Hello, Shepard.
You sound down. What's wrong?
What? Like I need... What is that? I'm tempted to click that because I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down.
It's poverty
I guess
brain.
You don't have to worry about
Poindexter.
that. But old habits die hard.
I agree.
But
She's
it's
way
more
more
than just
adorable.
the silence. This ship is so empty.
Tali.
It's like
She's like, oh, it's not quiet enough. So it's too quiet.
Yeah, in the second and third game, I think, or maybe just the third game, you can
Now that I'm out here,
romance her.
kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true.
I think
starting to
because she's
wonder
also a
if that's what the program
teenager
is really
compared to
about.
Liara, it was enough.
It's given
There's
me a
enough
whole new
jailbait
perspective
already.
on my people
Yeah.
and their culture. You know, there's always
Let
a
her
few
grow
go
up a
on the
little.
pilgrimages and never return.
That
I
that's a
think
true
something
groomer
bad
way.
happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
Second. As long as you're male, I think though.
I
don't
could
think you
never
can do it as
abandon my
female.
people, Shepard.
That's sad.
I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first.
It would have been funny if they made
Otherwise,
all the
I
women
might not
characters
have a home
bi.
to go back to.
Yeah, like Baldur's Gate.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's
They're
necessary
of age.
to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet.
We already know about this. I asked
But
her
no
this
ship
already.
wants to accept
They're
someone
just naive. That's
So,
how you can take
prove our
advantage
worth
of
to
them.
embark on a
No,
pilgrimage.
she's literally
Leaving the flotilla and
I forget her name now on the Fallout show.
once we have found something of value.
Is it Ellie? What's her name?
This is presented as a gift.
Fish out of water character.
Yeah, that's the perfect description.
If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Because like I also really like the main character in Fallout. I think that she's written great. I think the fact that she just has to do what she has to do is fucking hilarious, and it's the same vibe that I'm getting from her.
I should go.
See you later.
All right, are we done debriefing? I think that's everything.
I think so.
Oh look, I'm not. Was I locked in place? I was locked in place. I'm just like very close to the wall.
We talked to the racist.
Yes, we spoke to the racist.
Gotta get that blue sea.
Blussy.
No, it's blue sea because they're blue. They're blue. The Asari are blue.
All right. Calling game there. We'll go do actual news. Yes.
Which mission has less driving, Cal? Novaria or Pharos?
You're a Pharos.
I know Novaria. Basically, I think aren't both of them the same amount of driving? You basically just drive to another building and that's it.
That sounds great. Oh, son of a bitch. I need to turn the Xbox back on so I can change the input on my screen. Fuck. Ready for the jarring jump
Haven't even
to...
teed the briefs? What does that mean?
Ready for the jarring jump to news? I can't see like viewer numbers either, so I don't know how many people are actually watching. That's kind of neat. What do you think about this? Having it like this.
I mean,
as opposed to like the full screen.
It's all shit. It's all shit.
I know, they're all dog shit. That's the problem. Okay. Actually, can you run it initially?
Bro.
Hold on.
Oh my god. I really hope this story's fucking real. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna send to you in private chat the playlist. This is the TLDR video.
All right, check this out. It says multiple electronic billboards in a Chicago suburb were reportedly hacked, displaying anti-Semitic images on Wednesday. It says "fuck Israel" and "death to Israel."
That's not anti-Semitic.
No, just wait. Just wait. It gets way funnier.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. That's fucking amazing. That's fucking amazing. Oh, man. Also, not anti-Semitic. Being against the country is completely justifiable.
I know.
I'm just saying for anybody who's confused. I sent you the link to the playlist. I'm going to go put some food on and take a shit.
Don't tell me what to do.
The TLDR
a lot of driving. Does Novaria have a lot of driving?
Or you can just put on anything at the end of the day. Who gives a shit? Here, once you do that, I will jump away. Maybe I'll set up.
Are being mean to each other.
I'm gonna find where the dog is. Set up dog cam, and dog can be the other camera.
I'll give you a dog cam. Come on, Come on.
You went away.
This sounds fun. Lover of Men official trailer. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this is
the other mission is Pharos, which I know has driving in it as well, but I think it's just the Sky Bridge. But that also might be Novaria. No, Novaria is like a tunnel, right? I don't remember. It's been too long.
This is on my list because of some controversial shit. All right.
He is considered a sacred figure by both Republicans and Democrats.
He led the nation through its greatest crisis.
He's on our currency. We build monuments to him.
He's the greatest president the United States has ever had.
Today, the big question that people are asking is, was Abraham Lincoln gay?
I think if you asked Abraham Lincoln, he would say,
I never sucked any ding-dongs.
Abraham Lincoln.
In the 19th century, for many men, their closest relationships were other men, and same for women.
Men could live with another man when they're single, and often did, and shared beds.
Lincoln probably slept in the same bed with men more than he did with women.
One of the things that fascinates scholars is his bedding down with Joshua Speed for 4 years.
There is love between those two men.
So, okay, I didn't know. I'm also not American. I didn't know any of this. If what they're saying is true, that lends some credibility to the speculation, right? We won't know because you can't ask a dead guy if he was gay. We don't know. But, you know, it's not unreasonable to speculate or to make a movie compiling all the reasons to speculate. Yeah, this seems funny.
When you put together all of the evidence, it's
as long as they're not just saying bullshit right now and that, they're saying things that are factually untrue, you know.
really startling.
Lincoln has a type: dashing, daring.
We have this notion that if you have an attraction like that, boom, that's your orientation.
Sexuality through the mid-19th century was far more fluid.
But for someone who wanted a political career, it was mandatory that you have a wife.
And say you're a Christian.
Speed, I shall be very lonesome without you. Yours forever, Lincoln.
What you have in the 19th century was very strict marriage culture.
What do we prefer, the cat cam or dog cam?
Strict marriage culture in the 19th century?
And then everything is possible.
Cat cam?
Captain David Derrickson became friends with Lincoln while they were living here at the cottage.
There is a soldier here devoted to the president, and when Mrs. L is not home, sleeps with him. What stuff?
He was seen wearing the president's nightshirt.
If you want a smoking gun, here it is.
But then you see all these shifts to the end of the 19th century.
Freud was devastating to sexuality, defining very rigid categories.
And they're saying if a man loves another man, it's unnatural.
Homosexuality is a mental illness.
It was not only wrong, it was punishable. If Lincoln were to look down today, he would see the United States at a particularly fragile moment.
History is so important because it allows us to understand who we were, who we might become.
Lincoln's legacy is the insistence on equality.
We have been in the house of power.
If you can accept a queer Lincoln, you can accept queer people overall.
He should inspire us to achieve a true democracy for everyone.
Interesting. Oops. I fucking clicked on their stupid thing. Interesting. I have no idea how to,
process,
determine whether or not what's being said is true. But it seems like an interesting subject to explore. Is it out? Release date September 6th, US. Is it out on digital? Anyway, I'll probably see it at some point. I'm kind of curious what my boy
Today for our daily cancellation
has to say about it.
We are canceling everybody involved in this. Page 6 reports, quote, was Abraham Lincoln the original log-cabin Republican? We here tell that a new documentary of Honest Abe posits that the 16th president was gay. Promo copy for the new project, Lover of Men, The Untold History of Abraham Lincoln, reads, quote, as told by preeminent Lincoln scholars and never
if
before
you actually
seen
watch the trailer, they were offering like excuses of why it was normal for him to potentially sleep with men, and they even threw the thing about Freud, like how nobody
it would have been
about
normal
anus until Freud.
It would have been normal.
And letters. The film details Lincoln's romantic relationships with men. The movie delves into the history of human sexual fluidity.
They wouldn't have been romantic.
Differences between sexual mores of the 19th century and those we hold today. The film fills in an important missing.
It literally wouldn't have been romantic. I guarantee that it was like It would have been literally a sexual relief thing, like prostitutes, when prostitutes weren't available. They just fuck your bro in the ass.
For a while, the cure to inceldom was just sucking your homie's dick a little.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like if incels
just be the bottom for a little bit.
You know, because they also need to mature, right? And like they need to know how to treat a partner and things like that.
Yeah.
So they need to fuck their homies first, then maybe work up to sex workers. And eventually they'll be normal and can have a normal relationship that's not them being abusive fuckwits.
Piece of American history and challenges the audience to consider why we hold such a limited view of human sexuality.
I think it's funny that this title is debunking the ridiculous theory that Abraham Lincoln was gay.
Ridiculous.
Whether you think he's gay or straight, you can only speculate because he's dead. Like we can't ask him.
Directed by Sean Peterson, the film explores Lincoln's deep ties with daring, dashing guys and includes interviews with historians from Harvard, Columbia, Brown, Wesley, and Rutgers. One expert sums it up. Lincoln probably slept in the same bed with more men than he did with...
The real question is, like, why is it important to you to believe he is one way or the other? Like, that's the real question. Why does it matter to you whether or not he was gay?
Women. Okay, so we're back to the favorite pastime of modern historians, that is going back in time and recruiting...
Gay is invented. That's why. They want to make it seem like LGBT is an invented thing. That's why they deny the history. That's why they go so hard.
Dead people. Thanks. It's like the practice of posthumous baptism. Except in this case, the baptism is meant to make the dead person gay rather than Mormon. It was inevitable that this obsession with making everyone living and dead gay would eventually include U.S. presidents. Of course, we might ask.
I mean, when you go far enough back in history, if you were to be gay, you had to keep it a secret or get killed. Right? Like, it's not the craziest thing to speculate on. Like, if there's any reason, if they had like patterns of behavior that are more apparent to people today as being like, oh, they were probably gay, then, you know, things that weren't necessarily obvious to people at that point in time, or at least there was enough like plausible deniability that even if some people suspected it at the time, that like their life wouldn't be ruined by it, sort of thing, right? I'm waiting for the debunking here. This should be interesting.
If you want to argue that a president was a closeted homosexual, why would you start with Lincoln when Barack Obama is...
Oh! No! What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God! What? What the fuck? What? No! This is it's beyond parody.
Look at him.
Chinchillas.
Draw him like one of your French girls. Draw him like one of your French girls.
Funny rats.
If somebody wrote that as like a parody of this, they would be like, that's too ridiculous. That's too ridiculous. That would be... You couldn't...
Is that really who he's going with, though?
As a parody. That's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. Oh my God. Barack Obama's gay based on what? Some Facebook post saying that Michelle Obama's a man? Let's hear this one out.
Is sitting right there. I guess I'll have to wait another 150 years before they get around to that one. For now...
Was that supposed to be just like tongue-in-cheek? What I hate about this type of content is that when they say things like that, they have the plausible deniability of being tongue-in-cheek, just being like, oh, I'm just referencing a meme, but they are also fully fucking aware that like half of the people watching this believe that unironically and uncritically. And so they're like, oh, yes, they gave me the little treat. Michelle Obama is a man. Like, he knows that like he's making content where a significant amount of people in the audience actually believe that. But then if questioned about it, he'd be like, oh, I was just referencing a meme or something. But he knows who his audience is. It's so annoying.
They're focused on old Honest Abe, who they say was not so honest about his sexual orientation. Here's a clip of the trailer. Watch.
He is considered the
President Abe
were a
bed with his
love.
It's a type.
Wasn't. He's out of the way. Just to get this out of the way, there is, of course, no evidence that Abraham Lincoln was gay. He could have been. I mean, we can't say for sure that he wasn't.
Isn't that what the movie's saying? Is like it's speculating and compiling reasons to believe he might have been? There's no evidence he was gay. Sure. There's no evidence I'm gay. There's no evidence anybody that's ever had sex, like a man who's had sex with a man is gay. Like you'd have to go into their fucking head. Right? I kissed a girl. Does that make me straight?
He's been dead for a century and a half. It's very hard to prove a negative about a historical figure.
Literally, exactly. That's what is that not the movie's premise?
Or even a currently living figure. So we cannot prove beyond...
Yeah, even a current living figure. So what? Where's the debunking? The word debunking is in your title. I'm waiting.
A shadow of a doubt that he wasn't gay. Just as we can't prove that he wasn't, as some historians have argued, a vampire slayer. I mean, he could have been that. But it's not up to us to prove that he wasn't something. It's up to those claiming that he was something to prove.
That's not what a debunking is. Debunking of a theory means you're like proving something.
Prove that he was that thing. They must produce the evidence, and yet they have no evidence. Are you still struggling with back taxes or
holy shit?
USA have upon seizure.
He's covering the link.
You said nothing.
The IRS East of all places. Now, interestingly enough, an article in the Daily Beast, of all places, the Daily Beast, debunks this Lincoln was gay narrative. This is from a few years ago, because modern historians have been trying to wrap a rainbow flag around Lincoln for a while now. The Daily Beast interviewed the historian whose study of Lincoln in 1982 inadvertently started the rumors that Lincoln was gay. But the guy behind that study, Charles Strozier, says that his work is being misinterpreted. Reading now, quote, according to Charles Strozier, the psychoanalyst, history professor, and author, Lincoln was straight. But Lincoln was by no means a hyper-straight lady killer, as some scholars suggest in reaction to the fact that Lincoln shared a bed with his best friend, Joshua Speed, for nearly 4 years. Whoever said that...
Wait, what was the rest of it? Why include more if you're not going to read the rest of it?
Nearly 4 years. Whoever said that Lincoln was a lady killer? Have we ever heard a ladies' man? I mean, we could see the guy. That probably wasn't that. Anyway, Strozier's 1982 study of Honest Abe, Lincoln's Quest for Union, contained a chapter on the Lincoln-Speed friendship that started not the whispers, but the shouts that Lincoln was gay. The loudest voice belonged to Larry Kramer, author, AIDS activist, and founder of ACT UP. In his massive novel, The American People, Volume 1, Kramer channels his version of Speed's voice, recalling Speed's nights with Lincoln this way. And then we then get a quote from Kramer's novel, which is graphic and gross. This guy apparently wrote pornographic fan fiction imagining Lincoln as a gay man. We don't need to read the totally imagined details. But the Daily Beast article continues, quote, this was a time, Strozier writes, when young men could be, indeed were assumed to be, close, bonded, and intimate, even sleeping together without being sexual partners. Still, it was Speed's therapeutic and redemptive friendship that got Lincoln through one of the life-threatening depressions that plagued his early adulthood. Joshua Speed was an intelligent, sensitive, and business-savvy son of a wealthy Kentucky slave-owning family. In 1837, Speed was running a dry goods store in Springfield when Lincoln, then 28 years old and a member of the state assembly, walked into Speed's shop. Lincoln had come to town to set up law office, but he was heavily in debt, needed a place to flop. Speed's offer to Lincoln was, no pun intended, straightforward. Quote, I have a very large room and a very large double bed in it, which you are perfectly welcome to share. share it with me if you choose. Needless to say, Speed's proposition meant something different in 1837 than it would today. So this is what the whole case is based on, the fact that Lincoln shared a bed with a man who was also his close friend. But as Strozier goes on to explain, and as any real historian familiar with the customs of the time will tell you, there was nothing strange or sexual about any of this back.
Okay, so here's my question then. If we are to believe that the debunking is an acknowledgement that there were different standards in the 1800s for like what constituted as gay, and in the trailer for that documentary we saw like there were essentially like love letters too.
I hate when he ignores me.
You know, sharing bed with men routinely and having him wear like your clothes and stuff. Like, okay, sure, we can maybe believe that there are different standards for different time periods of what would constitute as gay. My question is,
sounds pretty gay.
Is there the same amount of instances of this happening with other presidents, right? Like
it became taboo.
Them making a documentary on Lincoln.
They made all the.
It's not like I'm assuming that there isn't also
you can pause the video.
Just as much documented history of every other president from that time period doing exactly that, right? So I don't think it's entirely unreasonable, if that's the case, to be making this kind of speculation and being like, oh, could he have been gay or could he have been bi? Like, I don't know.
In those days, men slept in beds together. Family members slept in beds together. In fact, even today,
family members sleep together fucking all the time.
In wealthy Western society are rather unique, and I would say pretty fortunate that we all get our own beds. Okay, that was not always the case. It's not the case even today in many parts of the world. In fact, back in the 19th century, even stopping for the night at an inn might mean sharing a bed with another member of the same sex. And that would seem very strange today.
Oh no,
but it wasn't at the time. Like, I admit that
Careful,
I would
Matt.
be quite upset if I checked in.
You might go tip to tip
and found some dude already occupying my bed. But this is not the 1800s. Expectations are very different. But the case for Lincoln's gayness isn't just that he shared beds with other men, which was incredibly common back in those days. The other piece of evidence is that Lincoln was very close friends with other men, in particular this guy Joshua Speed, as we heard mentioned. But Lincoln's friendship with men is evidence of nothing but the fact that Lincoln had friends. To interpret his close male relationship.
So he's just essentially reiterating what I'm sure the documentary also says, is that there's no like conclusive proof of this. Yeah, like what? It's not debunking anything. Like, what are you talking about?
Relationships in a sexual light is, among other things, anachronistic. You are once again foisting modern attitudes onto people who lived generations ago. It was not unusual at the time for men to have close, intimate, non-sexual relationships with each other. It was not unusual for a man to, as Lincoln did, write a letter to another man expressing his platonic affection for him. Now, again, it is different now. I confess that if a buddy of mine...
It was not unusual to marry a child.
wrote me a lengthy email pouring out his heart and telling me that he loves me and stuff, I would find it quite weird and unsettling. Like, dude, take it easy. I mean, if a friend came over for a beer and sat down next to me on the couch and said, hey, man, I just want you to know that I love you and your relationship is really important to me, I would find it extremely awkward.
And we wonder why there's a fucking men's mental health crisis.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
I would not have an eloquent response. It would be something like, cool.
That's because you're a
Thanks, man.
fuckwit.
So anyway, did you watch the game last night?
Deflect to sports. That's a funny thing.
It wouldn't even matter what game, any game. I just want to change the subject, basically.
I say I love you to straight friends that say I love you to me.
No, I say I love you to everyone.
Matt Walsh is a very sad, insecure little man.
But also, we already know we had gay presidents.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like we know for a fact Eleanor was gay. That's a joke because we don't, and it's a conspiracy theory that she was president.
Not that she wasn't gay.
I think there's more. I think there's evidence for both. Do you know about her being the president?
I do.
Eleanor?
Yeah. That FDR
and she
was
definitely
basically dead.
fucked that Soviet chick.
Yeah. That FDR was like basically dead and she was running the country.
Yeah.
First female president, baby. America. Kicking goals as per usual. Yeah. Pioneered social democracy. First female president. We love this.
That's why it's like Kamala will be the first open female president.
Yeah.
But like it's because it was during like the war and they didn't want to look weak.
Yes. And also people probably wouldn't have been happy that someone unelected is running the country. Boom. You feel me, dog? You can press play.
I forgot I was hosting.
Cool one.
I don't know. Like, fuck. It's not. I don't know. What's your problem?
We need the goal there. But this is only because actual intimacy, non-sexual intimacy.
Oh, here we go.
Between men no longer exists in Western culture. Male
Whose fault is that?
friendship in general is dying, and
is it a conservative value or a liberal value? Did liberals and women champion against men showing affection to each other?
The kinds of friendships that men had in Lincoln's time are completely dead, which on balance, we would have to say is not a good thing. The fact that male friendships are dying. There are many reasons for it.
Name one.
Partly it's the fact that all of the spaces where men used to gather and meet have been abolished or invaded by women, which is the same as abolishing them.
What do you mean? We were talking about bedroom. There's nothing Okay. Men should have their own spaces for these types of things. I'm not disagreeing with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But we were just talking about two dudes sharing a bed, and we were also talking about two dudes expressing affection, and your example was a friend coming over and sitting on your couch, which has nothing to do with spaces being infiltrated.
Also, that example,
like,
weird as fuck, bro.
Not relevant.
A guy, like one of your mates, could be on the verge of killing himself. Thinks that you're the person to come to, right? He goes to you for reassurance.
If Matt was the person you were coming to on the verge of suicide,
Look,
you're definitely going to kill yourself.
Look, this is not the point that I'm making here. Obviously that's what's going to happen. But if somebody decides that Matt fucking Walsh is the person that they go to as like their last line of like personal reassurance, and they just want to be reassured of like just their humanity, that they exist, that somebody cares about them, and your response is, cool, how about football? I hope you enjoy having one less friend, Matt. You insecure, despicable, little gremlin cunt of a human being.
Everyone he talks to are business associates.
Relevant. Those things are not connected, Matt. So I'd like to hear another reason.
And partly it's the fault of the kinds of people who made this ridiculous documentary.
It's liberals!
The effort to sexualize male friendships.
But what do you mean? You just said that if a male said that to you, you would be weirded out. You just said that. You said that you wouldn't accept it. You said that if a man platonically said that he loved you, that you personally would not accept that. But it's the types of people that made this documentary that are sexualizing men. Now that gay people exist and don't have to hide, I have to be worried about being called gay. And it's their fault. And not to do with my own insecurities.
And to interpret all intimacy between members of the same sex as automatically sexual has had a very destructive effect. Oh my God. It's not the right-wing purveyors of so-called toxic masculinity, quote unquote, who've decided that it's gay for men to be friends.
Is it not partly that? Are you not, it's like definitively not? Are you not even going to say like it might be a combination of those things? Like it's definitely not? Come on.
Have been abolished or invaded by women, which is the same as abolishing them. It's ridiculous documentary. Between members of the same sex as automatically sexual has had a very destructive effect. It's not the right-wing purveyors of so-called toxic masculinity, quote unquote, who've decided that it's gay for men to be friends.
Why even say that when you just said the opposite earlier? Like in your own hypothetical example.
I mean, all of Western society used to be run according to what we now consider conservative principles. We used to live in a culture with traditional ideas about masculinity, femininity, gender.
We used to have slaves and child marriage. It was awesome.
Roles. And back then, in that context, in Lincoln's time, with a culture rooted in those ideas, men were able to
satire, YouTube. Fuck, I can't believe I have to say that.
Form close bonds with each other. It's only when the leftists took over that suddenly...
Only when the leftists took over. Were the leftists having been... Did they take over during the Reagan administration, Matt? Were they in power during the Nixon administration? The leftists took over then? Because this has been a thing for a while. What you're describing. Holy shit, you're so stupid.
Male friendships became gay. Like that.
It's literally what I said earlier. It's like, oh, gay people exist and they don't have to hide. Now I have to do things to prove that I'm not gay. Like, that's where it's coming from. Obviously.
That's their doing.
That's your doing. It's literally in your fucking head. Have enough security in your own self. Have enough self-confidence that you are not gay. That you can express affection or receive affection from another male and know that it's not gay. And the example you gave was one that was in private. It wouldn't even be for anybody else to judge. And you said you wouldn't accept it. But no, it's the left-leanings people's fault. They control what I do in private. Because they said it's gay, now I'm worried about it even when none of them are around. Go fuck yourself, you're so stupid.
And it's entirely deliberate.
Entirely deliberate?
They made it weird.
They made it weird? They made it weird?
I'll be back.
They made everything weird.
In a little bit.
Quite intentional.
It's about to rain and my windows
are
broken.
People trying to gayify Abraham Lincoln.
Push it into the garage and need to clear the garage. So I'll be back.
If you'd like to see what else I have to say,
debunking, Matt. Very nice, thorough debunking. Jesus Christ, that was insane. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
Hey everybody, Olivia.
I wish you didn't say it right when the video was about to end. I'll put this on to torture us in the meantime.
All right, guys, switching it up today. We have a Democrat on, which is a rare
Democrat. On the left.
On the left, yeah. So there's a difference.
Well, Democrat's a political party. I'm not a member of any political party. I vote for lots of Democrats in many elections, but I'm just a person who considers myself progressive. I'm on the left. You know, some issues, maybe I'm less aligned with the left on some more. But I see the Democratic Party very similarly to the Republican Party in the sense that its main thing is it wants to justify its existence, get its candidates elected, and preserve itself. And so it never appealed to me to go and register and say I am a member of the Democratic Party. But if the Democrat's the better candidate, I'll vote for the Democrat.
Got it. So yeah, we got David Pakman here, and he's not on the left. He's a Democrat.
No. I am not a Democrat.
I got
I'm
it mixed
on the
up.
left.
All right. But you did go to the DNC.
My God.
I did not go to the DNC.
You didn't go?
No.
Okay, you just covered it.
This might be the prep for a different guest.
Yeah, I'm screwing up here, man.
I did not go to the DNC. I did cover it, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was your coverage like of it? Because I heard mixed things.
Covered the mixed things about my coverage or of the DNC?
Of the DNC.
My take was well-produced, did a good job of framing the kind of transition from Biden as the presumptive nominee to Harris as both logical and positive. I think that there were some really good speeches. You know, the truth about any of these conventions is there's really good speeches at night in the primetime slots. A lot of the stuff that happens earlier is not super interesting. It's really designed more for the insiders and delegates and people that are there.
Right.
But I thought there were some great speeches. I thought Kamala Harris's speech had a positive outlook on the future of the country, which was a nice contrast with, I don't know if you've seen Trump rallies lately, but it's all about 1929 crash is going to happen, toilets won't flush, we won't have energy, it's apocalyptic, and even saying we might not have a country. I thought it was a nice contrast with, hey, here's a positive vision for what things could be like. So I thought overall what needed to happen at the DNC happened.
Got it. Now, the one mixed thing I guess I saw that I was referencing earlier was the crowd size.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh,
was that a myth?
The DNC is not open to the public. So I've never heard anything about crowd size related to the DNC. It's a limited capacity because it's delegates and media people. It's not like, a rally where voters can just choose to go.
So is the RNC like that too?
Yeah.
Okay, because the RNC videos look packed though.
They were both at indoor arenas that had about 75% of the seating set up. There's a lot of crowd size stuff going on with rallies, but this is the first I've ever heard it brought up with the conventions. It wouldn't reflect anything because they're closed events, so it doesn't really tell us anything
Well,
useful.
you busted that myth then. Thanks for clarifying. I didn't know they were closed events, to be honest, so that's good to know.
Yeah, no, it's not like, if there's a Trump rally or a Harris rally, you could just sign up and ask for tickets and just voters or random people can go.
Right.
But the events are closed. They're really nominating conventions meant to officially nominate the Republican and Democratic nominees.
Okay.
They're not open to the public.
Got it. Now for the rallies though, that's different.
Yeah, rallies, people can just say, I'd like to go to a rally.
Right. And there has been some stuff about Kamala's rally
right?
sizes
This guy's
versus Trump's. Have you seen
Kamala. She says her name. Kamala is the way she says his name. Yeah. There were, well, you tell me what you've heard.
I've just seen photos and videos on X of the rally difference, and I've heard that Kamala is also busing people in.
Kamala, she says her name.
Sorry.
Yeah. She is not busing people in. That's a myth that goes back decades at this point about busing people in. Even if she did bus people in, I mean, providing transportation to rallies isn't really like the gotcha a lot of people think it is. Honestly, I think the rally crowd size is kind of irrelevant, and I'll tell you why. In 2020, Joe Biden just didn't do rallies because it was the middle of COVID, and the medical guidelines were these massive indoor events are probably not a good idea.
David, you silly goose. They literally think the election was stolen and nobody wanted to go to Biden's allies or rallies. So hard hearing myself.
And just didn't do them, and Trump did, and Biden won. So they don't really tell us anything useful about whose policies are resonating with people or anything. What I will tell you anecdotally, if you care about crowd size, in Philadelphia, in the same week, in the same arena, Kamala Harris had a full arena and Trump's was about half full. So that was a real clear example. Not like, well, Trump did this thing in Tucson and Kamala did a thing in Miami and different venues, and one day it was 70 degrees, the other wasn't. Philadelphia, same week, Kamala Harris sold it out. Trump's was 50-60% full.
Wow.
That's if you care about this issue. I really don't care about rally size. I care about policies. I care about polling. I care about who's putting together kind of a policy perspective that makes sense to me.
Got it. So you see it as a non-issue, the rally size stuff?
Non-issue.
Okay.
It's an issue because Trump is so emasculated and obsessed with it. I don't know if you remember the day Trump was inaugurated back in 2017.
Yeah.
Sean Spicer, his then press secretary, came out and said, this is the inauguration attended by the most people in American history. And it wasn't true. Trump had been president like an hour, and they started lying about crowd size. So Trump has something about him where his masculinity is tied up in how many people go to his rallies. Did you see the presidential debate?
Yes, I did actually.
I don't know if you noticed when Kamala Harris said his rallies are boring and people leave.
Yeah.
It wildly triggered
He
him.
got
He
pissed.
lost his mind because so much of his identity is tied up in this stereotypical notion of masculinity. So it's a really big issue for Trump. If Trump didn't start lying about crowds 8 years ago, nobody would even care about it. You wouldn't be asking me about it if it weren't for Trump's fragility about it.
Good point. I was surprised with that debate, to say the least.
Really?
I thought Trump was going to win easily.
Oh, why?
Just because I feel like he won with Biden. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, well, Biden's performance was historically bad. Yeah. So what's interesting is if we grade them on like a 0 to 10, Trump's performance was better than Biden's. I would say Trump's performance was a 3 and Biden's was a 2. So Trump won, but against just about anybody else, Trump would have gotten crushed. So my expectation was, because the bar was set so low, where Trump won with a 3, when Kamala came in and performed at like an 8.5 or a 9, and Trump does, I think Trump did worse because he was so triggered by the idea that a confident woman was making him look like a moron. It triggered him so badly that he ended up doing even worse. So it's interesting you were surprised, but it sounds like we agree that he did terribly.
I thought he honestly lost.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that as a Trump supporter. Like, I thought he did not do well that debate.
Got crushed. Embarrassing.
But the VP debate, who do you think won that one?
I think it was a tie.
Really?
Yeah, my view was in the first
I agree.
3 minutes, I was like, uh-oh, I think Tim Walz is going to get crushed.
Yeah.
He seemed rattled. He seemed shaky. After 45 minutes, which was like when they went to the first commercial break, I basically thought it was a tie and that this isn't going to move the needle very much one way or the other. The best moment for Walz, and the one that has caused so much of a problem for JD, who was already having a problem, right? He was already on the outs with Trump. Trump privately wondering, why did I pick this guy? Apparently,
really? Oh, I didn't know that.
The reporting is that Trump didn't want him. He wanted Burgum.
Okay.
And Don Jr. and Eric convinced Donald Trump, go with JD, go with JD. And he's the most disliked vice presidential candidate in modern American history. JD
Really?
Vance. Yeah.
Based off polls?
Based off favorability polling, yeah.
Okay.
And the worst moment for JD was near the end of the VP debate when Tim Walz just said, did Trump lose 2020? And he didn't answer the question. And focus groups they'll do focus groups where basically people just hold a switch and they go, I'm leaning this way, I'm leaning that way. That moment was a disaster for JD Vance, where just say he lost, right? Take this off the table as an issue. Go, he did lose, but we're going to win this time. Or he did lose, but he deserved anything other than not answering the question. So on balance, all the polling that was done after the debate basically said it was a tie. Both of their favorabilities went up 5 to 7 points. Who won was basically 40-40-20. 40% felt JD Vance won, 40% Walz, 20% said it really was a tie. Zero impact on the polling. So I think my takeaway is what I felt at the time, which is in general, people don't care about VP debates. This one was pretty evenly matched. I don't think it'll make an impact, and it's made no impact.
Right. And polling, like, how much emphasis do you place on that? Because it turns out in past, there's been certain polls and they're not accurate.
Like which ones and when?
Like when Hillary Clinton was favored to win.
Well, let's take a step back on that. What the polling said in 2016 was that Hillary Clinton was leading the popular vote by 2 to 3, and Hillary Clinton won the popular vote by 2.5. So the polling was right. The thing you have to understand in the United States is we have this electoral college, and so it actually doesn't matter if you win the popular vote. The polling predicted the popular vote correctly. She did win, but Trump got enough votes in a few key states that he won electorally. That's like an important distinction. For me, the polling is a guide. And the problem with polling right now is it's really good at telling us momentum. Like, I'll give you an example. When Joe Biden decided to step aside and Kamala Harris became the presumptive nominee, the momentum for Biden had been down and Trump up. When that switch happened, it reversed. And all of a sudden, Kamala Harris is surging and Trump's declining. Is it exactly 2.6 or 3.1? Probably not, right? These polls have a margin of error, but the momentum shift was super, super clear. After the conventions, again, another momentum shift where Harris started gaining and Trump declining, and then it like sort of evened out. I think the polls are a really good indicator of momentum. If I look at them right now, the most likely outcome is a very close election. We can talk in more detail about like the states it'll come down to or whatever you kind of want to look at. But for me, no one poll tells us anything definitive about what's going to happen, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. Have you always voted Democrat your whole life?
I'm not a Democrat.
Or left, sorry.
Yeah, so I've been on the left basically as long as I've been following politics. I think on different issues, I'm less on the left. Like, for example, I would love to have lower taxes. I'm an advocate for lower taxes while still making sure that we're properly funding all of the programs I think are valuable to have. So like I'd like to see less military spending, but I'm fine with social safety nets, et cetera. I would love to pay less. I pay a lot in taxes. When every April I go to my accountant and I say, "Sir, where did we land?" What he says brings tears to my eyes, right?
I can relate to that.
And so, listen, I'd love to have lower tax rates, and also
nobody is pro higher taxes, David. It is not a Democrat, Republican, liberal thing. Nobody wants more money taken out of their pocket.
I don't want to gut important social programs, et cetera. There are people on the left who go first to let's raise taxes and then figure out what we spend it on later. That's not my approach. Like some people would say that that's a more moderate take on taxes, for example.
Got it.
But I've certainly been on the political left for as long as I can remember.
So I actually agree with you on the military spending. You know, I think we're sending way too much money to these countries for these wars.
Well, I don't know if you're talking about foreign aid or military spending.
Well, both,
what I'm
I
talking
guess.
about is like, do we need 50 bases in Germany? I would argue we don't.
Right.
That's a different question from does it make sense to support Ukraine's defensive action against the Russian invasion? I would argue there that the answer is it probably does make sense.
Okay, so you're about the foreign aid. You support that?
So foreign aid means a lot of different things in different countries. With regard to Ukraine specifically, I think it's been a really good deal. It's not all. There's some cash there, but it's mostly older equipment that we would be scheduled to replace anyway because of the way these contracts work with military contractors. To say, you know, if you go back to the start of the Russian...
Isn't this amazing, though? Like, it's legitimately the first time this guy's heard any of this. Like, how closeted and sheltered can you be?
Invasion of Ukraine.
Normally, these grifters, like, know the narrative they're defending. They know that they're wrong, and they're just selling out.
There were breathless headlines about Putin will take Kyiv in 3 weeks, and there will be no more Ukraine. And without boots on the ground, and with minimal cash outlays, really just mostly with old equipment, Ukraine's been able to resist this illegal invasion from Russia, actually pushing back the battle line, and is causing a major problem for Vladimir Putin. So, like, that seems like a good deal, especially when we think about Ukraine's importance in Europe and with regard to NATO. So, like, that specifically, I think, has been a pretty good deal.
Okay, so it's more of a case-by-case basis for you.
Absolutely,
so
as are most things for me.
Right. So there's been wars that you haven't supported the foreign aid for?
I think maybe there's a little bit of confusion. Foreign aid and wars we're involved in are usually two different things. So, like, for example, I didn't support the Iraq War in 2003.
Got it.
That wasn't a foreign aid issue. It was a I don't support this military incursion issue.
Got it. There's a difference there. Thank you. I'm new to this space, so
you're learning. That's good.
I appreciate you correcting me on all these. Some people would get triggered, I bet, but I'm learning, you know?
Maybe we'll save the triggering for later in the interview. I'll save getting triggered for later.
Yeah.
No, I mean, listen, you are reflecting a lot of the conversations I have with people where they call in and they have an opinion that if they knew the facts would be different, they just haven't gotten all the facts yet. And so I think it's awesome to be doing this kind of exploration in this interview. I see that you have a lot of right-wingers on. I think it's great to talk to people on the left.
I want to have on both. I want to have on more left people, to be honest.
I agree.
There's not, from what I see on social media at least, there's more people on the right that are active. Do you agree with that?
I couldn't really say. I mean, that are define active on which.
Yeah, I knew this fucking shit was gold.
Platforms,
like posting on YouTube, on Rumble, on.
Well, Rumble's a right-wing platform, so there are more right-wingers on Rumble because it's a right-wing platform.
Got it.
That for sure. That's
okay.
True.
But just like when I see these debates, I just see more right-wing debates.
Yeah, I mean, you said you're a Trump supporter, so my guess is that your algorithm is tuned to show you more right-wing stuff.
Yeah.
If you had a different perspective, the algorithm would probably catch up and show you different things.
And that makes sense because you were talking about the VP debate, and I thought, Vance won easily based off my algorithm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think with a lot of these things,
Did
it's
you
less
watch
about
it?
like your opinion and my opinion. It's more about what do properly done surveys tell us in general about what people believe? Because you and I, we follow this stuff in a way that maybe the average person doesn't. And so I think it's good to kind of like
This
step
guy
back and
doesn't
say,
follow
all right, what
things,
empirical
David.
data can I find about what people think?
Right. Makes sense. Have you ever engaged in a debate with someone?
Yeah. All the time. Yeah. I mean, I've done dozens, if not hundreds of debates on my show and elsewhere. Yeah.
Nice. And what were some recent ones you've done?
Recent ones I've had a lot of like Trumpian type candidates on, like lower level candidates. They're not, a lot of them aren't strictly speaking formal debates, but they're just conversations where we clearly disagree and we're going to argue about our principles. I interviewed a guy named Royce White not that long ago. He's running up in Minnesota against Amy Klobuchar. And we had a very spirited debate over the fact that his campaign was accused of spending donor funds at strip clubs. And he felt very strongly that the food at strip clubs is often good and it's a completely reasonable place to spend donor money, whereas I did not necessarily agree with that. And so that was a very spirited discussion.
That's interesting. Yeah, you saw what happened with the New York City mayor, right?
Yes, I did.
Misuse of funds. I wonder how common that is.
I think it's more common than leads to criminal charges, that's for sure. Yeah,
Right.
I don't think they get everybody who does that for sure.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Because there's probably ways of, writing off stuff in a certain way.
I wouldn't know, but I assume so.
That's interesting, man. Has anyone debated you and actually altered your opinion on something?
I've talked a lot about debates. For me, debates are not the way I change my mind. Debates really are contests about who's more articulate and about who's more prepared. But to give you an example, you could have a debate about, I don't know, do humans need oxygen to live? And we know the answer to that is yes, right? Like oxygen is an element in air and we need that. We definitely need it. That's the truth. You could have an unprepared, inarticulate debater who takes the side that we need oxygen to live, and a very prepared and articulate debater who takes the position that it's part of some conspiracy that we need oxygen and we really don't. And as a viewer of that debate, or even as a participant, you could come away like, oh, I lost. The guy saying that we need oxygen lost. Because it's not really a contest or an adjudication of the facts. It's an adjudication of who's more prepared and articulate. So I can't tell you about anything specific that when I watched a debate or participated in a debate, my mind was changed, because that's not really the way I think about things. Through reading books and studies and empirical research, certainly my views have evolved on a lot of different issues.
Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, if you're in a debate, that's not really the time to change your mind, I guess.
Nuclear is an interesting one, or nuclear, as many of our elected officials wrongly like to say. Nuclear power, there was a point when I was younger that I just assumed extraordinarily dangerous and a bad idea. As I learned more about it, not by watching debates, by reading about it, I learned on a per energy generated basis, nuclear power is actually much safer than a lot of these fossil fuels.
The shit that he tells this guy, it blows his mind.
And the amount of cancer that's caused over long term. So that started to kind of shift my view.
I've seen clips from this other places.
In terms of new nuclear, if we built new nuclear, it would be even safer than the stuff from 50 years ago where there were problems because technology has improved.
This is
We're just
true.
not building it. So it didn't turn me into a nuclear advocate. I'd still like to get to renewable green energy sources.
You
but it did
suck,
completely
David.
Change my view about the safety and
You
efficacy of nuclear as
continue
it
to
exists.
disappoint
That is
me.
interesting because a lot of movies will paint it in a negative manner, nuclear
Yes.
energy.
Yeah, there's real issues as to what do you do with spent fuel and how do you dispose of it, and there's absolutely
Wrong.
real issues. But My reflexive, it's obviously
sorted.
bad in every
It's already
way
done.
and super unsafe.
You're still misinformed, which is why you are not an advocate and why you still think that only renewable energy is ever going to get us anywhere. Ask yourself. Again, I've been doing more research since the other day. The lady that you suggested.
Yeah, I mean, as we covered last stream, solar actually pollutes more than nuclear.
Yes, it does. Also, nuclear costs less.
How old is this guy anyway? I don't know. 14.
Less.
Nuclear costs less, but the new reactors
energy,
are essentials to invest in. And
but
they're
also
more expensive.
Also, restarting shut down reactors is essentially carbon-free, essentially, energy. Restarting reactors, and I was talking to Revi about this when I was doing my little game stream the other day, that Germany has so many reactors that they just shut down. 3 Mile Island is being reopened. Did you know this? 3 Mile Island is being reopened to sell power to Microsoft. Capitalism shall forge the path of nuclear energy. because it's too expensive for the state to do it, so we need to continue polluting. It costs too much money. But AI needs that much fucking power generation that they're going to start opening private nuclear reactors. We're going to get private nuclear reactors before we get commercialized, widespread nuclear power. What did Kyle Hill call it? He called it
gay.
Solid power? Something like this. There's like a term for it. Nuclear energy is the only form of this power. It's the only because all the other fuels require renewing or require outside sources. It's the only source of power that is completely internally powered, right? Solar needs the sun, right? Batteries and electric need the coal power grid, right? And if you want green energy, you need nuclear power or hydrogen. But you're not going to get clean energy out of your electric cars or your electric world if your power generation, the electricity, is generated by dirty energy. So why the fuck aren't we moving toward nuclear energy? Again, that lady that you said we're on like generation 4 nuclear reactors. 4 generations. I didn't even look up what Chernobyl's was. I'm going to guess it was a 1 or 2 generation one, right? That's just my guess. I also found out that the smaller reactors pollute more per energy given than the big full-scale reactors, like Simpsons level, right? Versus the little ones, the little isolated ones, because they're something to do with reaction. The different reactions, depending on the size of the reaction, like the available space for the reaction, gives different energy properties. So like all of these need to come into perspective. The storage has been solved pretty much. The super long term issues have not been solved because obviously it's like tens of thousands of years. That's kind of hard to solve. Deal with that later. Also, you can recycle nuclear waste. You can essentially recycle it back into uranium. It's just expensive. And guess why we don't do it? Because it's expensive. Wow. Who knew that the only thing stopping us was money? Crazy, right? It always comes back to the same thing. State, want line, go up, don't want to spend money. Excellent. There, right? Cool. We got double 4 thumbs.
Isn't it crazy how women are out there who just read books to masturbate?
What's the time code for
that
this?
belief that I had 20 years ago wasn't based in fact, and so it changed over time.
It seems like vehicles are going more electric these days, though.
Yeah, I mean, the share of all new vehicles sold that are electric is going up.
Right. Yeah, Elon Musk with Tesla, he's crushing it.
Well, actually, Tesla's the one that's increasingly struggling.
What?
What's really interesting, I don't know if you saw their last numbers, something like down 20% in deliveries last quarter. Very bad numbers.
Whoa.
Full disclosure, I used to be a Tesla shareholder, got out of the stock a couple years ago because I saw the writing on the wall.
Pause.
As a share of all electric...
Did he just say that electric vehicle sales are down? Is that what he said?
No, for Tesla.
Oh. Who gives a fuck about Tesla?
Down 20. Well, the Trump supporter said, yeah, Elon Musk, he's killing it. And David was like, actually, he's the one who's doing bad.
Electric vehicles sold. Tesla is declining dramatically.
I see them everywhere, though.
Well, that's what's called observer bias and availability bias.
Woo!
I would encourage you to actually look at the number of deliveries rather than just like, what do I see on the road?
Fair.
Also, Teslas are really noticeable as electric vehicles. There's increasingly vehicles that look like a gas-powered vehicle, but it's the electric version, so you can't really tell. You got to look closely and see that there's no exhaust pipes. Tesla, don't hold me to these numbers, but this is rough. There was one point where 80-something% of all new electric vehicle sales were Tesla. That's down to under 50% now. So what's going on is that electric vehicles are growing, but it's mostly non-Tesla EVs that are growing. I'm an example of this. I'm on the last couple months of my Tesla lease. When it's up, I'm not getting another Tesla.
And that's because of?
Two main reasons. Number one, I'm not super happy with the build quality. Unaligned panels, rattles and shakes and things that stop working. So I'm not thrilled with the build quality. And now that Elon Musk has completely identified himself as sort of a MAGA guy, it's just no longer a company that for political reasons I'm comfortable supporting.
You start to wonder if that's actually why his sales are down too.
I wouldn't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, you'd have to ask people. I mean, what I will tell you is that I've test driven a lot of EVs over the last couple months. Rivian, I test drove the Mercedes EQS SUV, the Audi e-tron, BMW iX, etc. They all feel so much more solid than my Tesla Model Y. So I think that there is something to build quality where some of these other EVs just feel way more solid.
I mean, Teslas are 25
Soon you'll
grand
start
now.
asking
They're
yourself
cheap.
why you
I'm not
bought
up to date on the current price.
Yeah, the Model 3 is 25,000.
Is that after the 7,500 rebate?
No. They keep
so
dropping
you're saying
the prices.
It's $17,000
yeah, we'll
after the rebate?
price check after.
I would be shocked if that was the case. What I'm guessing is that it's in the low to mid 30s.
Okay.
And that with the rebate, it would get down into the 20s.
Maybe. But either way, when I bought mine, it was
That's a good deal.
It was $70K.
The Model 3 was?
Yeah, well, I financed, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they've dropped a lot because I think they've done 2 price cuts since I bought.
Well, what I'll tell you is this. If I hadn't leased my Model Y and now I owned it and had to try to get rid of it, I would be so upside down relative to what I paid because there have been multiple. I don't want to say 50%, but I think 30-35%.
Hold on, the cat is moving.
Part of it, I think, is now there's real competition. Now there's real competition from Lexus, and there's real.
I don't know what he's doing. He's just looking around. Oh, is he leaving? Is he leaving? He's leaving. See you later. He might go to his box though. We'll see. Oh, cat butt. Oh, cat butt. Premium content. All right, you can go.
Competition from Hyundai.
Right.
And there's all this, and so you've got to cut prices.
Hyundai.
Yeah, brands are
you
catching up
fool.
for sure. Did you see the Call Her Daddy?
Hyundai.
No. You didn't see this?
No. I've been traveling.
Okay.
I know Kamala Harris was on.
So Kamala was on. She's getting a lot of heat for going on. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I haven't seen it, but why is she getting heat for going on?
They're saying the podcast itself, I guess, is kind of edgy. Have you seen the Call Her Daddy podcast?
I've seen some episodes. Yeah, I saw. Who did I see that was on there? There was an athlete, I think a baseball player episode I saw a couple months ago. Anyway, I mean, listen, Trump did the Milk Boys or the Nelk Boys.
Nelk
Boys.
The Milk Boys.
That's pretty edgy. I think it's probably equivalent.
Yeah.
And, who cares? For me, it's more like, what do these folks say when they are on the shows?
Fair.
And I don't know if Kamala said anything that was dramatic.
I don't think
or
it's
crazy.
out yet, but yeah, she's under a lot of fire right now. I think she had to make a video, the host of Call Her Daddy.
Saying what?
I didn't watch it, but
This is
I guess
so funny
the hurricane
because
stuff's
he
going on
literally-
too, and people were
he
saying she's
literally
going
has
on
no idea
podcasts instead of
what
helping.
he's talking
Oh,
about.
that.
I
Listen,
heard it was
I would not
controversial.
throw stones if I was in that
Of
glass
course you
house.
did.
Have you seen the video of after the Puerto Rican hurricane?
No.
Trump went to Puerto Rico and then shot paper towels like basketball free throws as
Really?
if it's some kind of game. If I were on the MAGA side, I wouldn't be talking too much about Kamala Harris's reaction to natural disasters because Trump, used a Sharpie to change an inconvenient hurricane map. You know about this, right?
No.
You're not aware of this?
No. What happened?
Wow. But you support Trump.
I've never voted, to be honest.
Oh.
When I say I support him, I say like I would prefer him to win.
Oh,
but
do you plan to vote?
I'm not sure yet, to be
Wow.
honest. Yeah.
It's days away.
I know. I don't even know if I'm registered. So
How? Please clip this. Please clip this and put it on social media.
And I'm in a swing state too, so my vote actually matters.
I am begging you, send me the last minute of this exchange. I want to post it. No, listen, with regard to, I lost my train. That just blew my mind.
No,
I
so
just lost my train of thought.
You said he drew.
Oh, yeah. There was a hurricane coming. And Trump said, oh, it's going in this direction, and people here and there, they need to be very careful. And it caused panic because that's not the direction the hurricane was going.
Okay.
So Trump then sitting in the Oval Office put up a hurricane map that was the actual map, and with a Sharpie, he had just changed the trajectory of the hurricane.
Really?
Because that was a more convenient trajectory for him, for the hurricane.
Whoa.
Wacky stuff.
That
Wacky
is
stuff. I
interesting.
mean, just a sign of such egomaniacal fragility that it's hard to believe.
I actually didn't agree with that hate she got because what is she going to do, honestly, like if a hurricane's happening? Like she could fly out there and support them and show face, but her going on podcasts is going to help her campaign more. So.
And yeah, but everybody's doing podcasts right now.
That's
also.
what I mean. So I disagreed with that, to be honest.
The other thing is sometimes when I don't know if you saw Trump go down to, I believe he was in Georgia after the one of the recent hurricanes. First of all,
by the way,
built
did you watch him on the One Guy show? Trump, he was on the one comedy, the one whose show is awful. It has 100 people on it.
Who? Oh, whatever.
No, it's a comedian, like a popular comedian. It's one of the shows you watch.
Flagrant.
Who hosts that?
Andrew Schultz.
Yes.
He's a very unfunny stand-up comedian, but like I kind of enjoy the podcast.
But Trump was on that.
I haven't watched it yet. I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
I expect Andrew to just be glazing him.
There is some glazing, but they're also laughing at him and making fun of him to his face at certain points.
Are they really? Okay.
Yeah, no, it actually, like, the podcast makes Trump look great. Like a human. He's able to roll with it.
Interesting.
More than you would expect him to.
Yeah.
It's like a little robotic.
Yeah.
Like you can tell inside he's convincing himself they're laughing with him, not at him.
Yes. But it's clearly that they're making fun of him. Because I don't think, I'm pretty sure, because Andrew doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who would be a hardcore Trump dude. But he does strike me as a dude who would glaze a politician just because he's a figure of authority.
The thing is like obvious. Trump can't not say insane shit.
No, I know,
like,
but you know what I mean when I
say
say
the Milk Boys aren't going to notice that shit.
No.
But like these guys are like trained to have snappy comebacks.
Yeah.
You know, they've dealt with hecklers.
Yes. But like the three guys, and Andrew doesn't seem, but he really does seem to be a guy who he's very sycophantic of like a celebrity level. So like on that level, I feel like he's gonna sort of kiss his ass a little bit because he's a celebrity.
I think he was the one making fun of him the most. You see the Goblin podcast?
Interesting. So this is just me making.
What about the Goblin cast?
Right? No, I haven't. So
chat, what did you think of the Goblin podcast?
That's kind of interesting because I would expect the three guys on the couch to be making fun of him more.
I don't know. There's like 100 people on that show. I've only seen some clips.
I will watch it and I'll report back. Do you want me to take notes if there's any good parts for Friday?
Maybe if you want. I imagine we can find clips.
Yeah.
Little mini stage with bricks from a building that had been destroyed. I mean, it just such low class.
You didn't like the Goblin
disgusting
Show?
thing to do, almost like making light of the fact that this building's been destroyed. But when someone of that caliber with that security infrastructure goes to a place where there are power outages and roads are destroyed and you're trying to get first responders in, I don't care if it's Trump or Biden or Harris. My thought is stay away for a while because you will interfere with the recovery effort and take some resources away. Obviously, be engaged, be involved. The Biden administration spoke to, I don't know if they spoke to DeSantis because I think he wasn't taking Kamala's call, but spoke to other governors, Georgia, North Carolina, said, we are at your disposal. Anything you need, let us know. That's what I want to see. Showing up when roads are closed with this massive entourage and taking away resources, it doesn't really do much. And if anything, it delays aid getting to the people that need it.
I agree, yeah. So when it comes to Trump, do you dislike his policies or him as a person or both?
I don't dislike Trump as a person in the sense that I've never met the guy. So I think he has a lot of personality traits that make him completely unsuited to being president. And also, I think his policy prescriptions, to the extent that they exist and he understands them, which is a different part of it. A lot of the stuff Trump talks about, he still doesn't know how tariffs work. We're 8 years into this thing, 9 years in. He still thinks China pays the tariffs when they're paid by American companies.
Yeah, I've seen him talk about tariffs.
Very confused guy.
Wait, so China's not paying tariffs right now?
The tariffs are paid by the American companies that import the Chinese goods. That's the way it's such a fundamental, and I see you looking a little confused on this one.
Yeah, I'm confused.
This is the way tariffs work. What Trump did is place tariffs on Chinese imports. By the time the imports get here, China's been paid for this stuff. Maybe they get net 120 terms, right? But in a sense, China has already transacted. The American company who brings the goods in pays
I wish
the
chat
tariff.
was showing up on screen because it's so funny right now, but it's not showing up, I think. I think we have to turn it on every time.
You're kidding.
It has
right?
been
No, I thought
working
he
the
said
whole
he was
time.
raising the tariffs by 50 to 100% for Chinese
It's not
imports.
showing up on my monitors.
You got to clip this. I'm begging you. You got to clip this and send it to me.
no, I'm genuinely
None of this
confused.
stuff is getting cut out, right?
No.
Oh, my God.
We post everything.
Please. The tariffs are paid by the company that does the importing. So if you want to build a building in the U.S. and you import Chinese steel, you pay China for the steel, you pay the U.S. government the tariff. This is why it's inflationary. Economists have looked at Trump's tariff proposal and said it would make stuff more expensive for Americans by adding the cost of the tariffs to the total cost of production. So that's the way tariffs work. A lot of people don't seem to know how tariffs work, which is sad because this is how people end up getting sucked into Trump's vortex. He says something that sounds good. I'm going to punish China with tariffs.
Yeah.
In this case, that sounds good. Chinese tariffs. They're paid by the American companies.
Wow.
That's why it's so damaging.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send me this part of the
No, I
conversation.
will. I genuinely had no idea. I thought China was paying those.
Yep. No, China's not paying them.
Yeah, I thought they were, though.
They're not, yeah.
So why would he do that? I'm confused.
Because he's an idiot.
All right, so that's one policy you don't agree with. What else?
Trump's policy on taxation. I didn't agree.
What about his cunt
putting a
registry?
cap on salt.
How is that not top of your list?
David, the magician sword boxes, how they are designed to go around. Right, that's all David has been doing this whole time is inserting the sword into the box. One too many and you'll cut him.
You can't jump
Local
too
taxes,
quickly into
for
it.
example. I think it's a way to deliberately.
No, I
target
think
blue
what I'm
state.
saying is the approach he's doing. He's not doing killing blows. He's effectively weaving a trick together. He's bypassing this cognitive dissonance by doing this laid back, I'm nice, I hate taxes type thing. He could tell this guy anything. He could lie to him and he would believe him.
At this point, yeah, I feel like you're right.
Which tend to have better infrastructure and slightly higher taxes. I didn't agree with that. I didn't see any reason to do that. What's funny is Trump is now saying we're going to fix SALT. It's like, dude, you broke it. You're now running against your own tax plan. But then when J.D. Vance was asked about it, he said, well, I don't actually know that we're going to do that. So I disagree with the incompetence surrounding it. I disagree with his instinct to just cut taxes for the very rich and corporations. And also, I think he doesn't even know what he's doing. I don't even think he understands his own plan.
That's where I'm at.
His healthcare framework, when he was candidate Trump in 2015,
all the
2016,
people around
he said he'd
him
replace
crafting the
Obamacare with
policy.
something big and beautiful that would get everybody coverage.
I remember that.
In 2017, they finally put together a proposal. Nonpartisan evaluations found that around 30 million people would lose health care if that proposal had gone through, so he abandoned it. August of 2020, he famously said on Fox News, in 2 weeks, I'm going to have my new health insurance plan. We still don't have it. Kamala Harris asked him during the debate, or was it Kamala Harris? Or
concepts of a
maybe it was
plan.
the moderator, or it was a question, or maybe it was a town hall. He was recently asked, do you have that plan now? And he said, I have concepts.
It was the econ
of a
dinner.
plan."
It was the econ dinner.
Not good.
No,
Does
it's
not
the
inspire
debate.
confidence to me.
Was it?
Right.
Not something I would want to take a chance on.
Well, it seems like this.
There's also econ dinner stuff that was hilarious. There's new econ dinner stuff as well that's hilarious.
New?
Yeah, there's a lot of
Another?
Trump stuff that's very funny. Now that said, we will look at it, but I need to give you a warning.
Hmm.
There's going to be a chunk in there that's about Trump dancing.
Okay.
Because it's local news, they might be playing copywritten music.
Yeah.
So if it's dancing, you'll have to mute and I'll talk about how awkward it is.
Okay.
So
Done
just
deal.
be ready for that.
Yeah.
This election, at least he's saying that he wants to go up against Big Pharma, him and RFK. Do you believe any of that?
You know, I don't know what I believe about that. I believe the most likely. See, here's the thing about Trump. The prism through which he sees everything is, what can I say or do that's good for me, period, no matter who else it's good for. And so I think that Trump talking about making RFK some kind of health advisor, which, by the way, I don't believe he will do.
Embarrassing.
I think he's actually going to realize RFK is toxic to his brand and it's not useful, but he's saying that he would. Okay, we can talk about that later. I think he's saying it because he's trying to find a way to get whatever RFK's support might be to support him. So I think that's why he's saying it right now. Privately, I don't think Trump agrees with almost anything that RFK is saying.
Wow.
On vaccines, or Trump would love to be bragging about the vaccines. He admitted in a recent Fox interview, I can't do it because my voters essentially hate it. Those are my words. He didn't say that, but he said people don't want to hear about it and they're angry or this or that. Trump would love to be bragging about how quickly he helped get the vaccines developed. He can't do it. And it's not about his deeply held belief about vaccines. It's just, what can I say to get more voters? That's all he really cares about.
Well, I would argue that's most politicians, though.
It's most politicians, but there's a degree to which Trump is willing to
That's what I did with my
sacrifice.
mom. They all lie. And it's like, yes, mom, all the politicians lie, but you need to understand, like, Trump is unique.
Yes.
It's
It's such a hard thing to explain. Like, it's I've had to go through this so many fucking times and I still haven't figured out a way to explain to people that, yes, politicians are liars. He is literally crafting narratives that are harming people that are voting for him. His team is crafting narratives killing people in Appalachia.
You know, like, so there's a lot of presidencies. I think obviously Gore is one where the alternative was devastating.
Yes.
Hang on. Are one of you two making weird noises? I think it's him pulling hay. But like, who is the guy who ran against Bush the second term with the Purple Hearts?
McCain?
Who's now the climate advisor? John Kerry.
Kerry.
Forgettable ass guy.
I knew it was a John.
Yeah. Now, I don't necessarily think John Kerry would have been better than Bush. The Bush admin was real dog shit. That's the issue.
Yeah.
It really would matter on the admin that John Kerry put in place. But like,
would it have just been Obama?
Say Kerry did win. Petraeus comes in as general, and because Bush didn't do anything about the war, and Kerry's like position was to like end the war, what if he tries to micromanage Petraeus? Then the Iraq war doesn't get won.
True.
You know, so like, like obviously Bush starting the Iraq War was a disaster, but
ending it was a more important thing.
Yeah, and I think the surge, which is controversial, was a good idea.
Idea.
It was the surge, the troop surge, and stop loss.
Yeah.
So stop loss was really fucked up, right? Like imagine you were ready to be out of the military 2 months from now.
Yeah.
You're getting out of the military, and they come and they're like, "Yeah, so you're gonna be here for an additional 6 to 8 months."
Because they deploy
because
you?
of the surge.
So
they stop loss. That's what it's called, stop loss.
Okay.
There is even a movie about it. But basically, you're like ready to go home to your family, and they said, "Sorry, you're like in Alien: The Trolley Problem."
Yes.
They stop lost her. That's how it would happen. That's how it happened.
Yeah.
So it was really controversial. The surge was really controversial. But I think in the end, that phase ended very quickly, and Obama coming in is the reason ISIS rises.
Yeah.
Like I don't think McCain would have necessarily been a bad president. I mean, he voted for Obamacare after all.
Kerry or McCain?
Vote on Obamacare. Both. Like I think that these elections didn't really matter, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Right, and then Mitt Romney versus Obama. Mitt Romney would have been a fine president too.
He would have been very mundane.
Biden was excellent, but the thing is Trump is uniquely bad.
Yeah, and the first term I think is enough of a indicator that a second would be devastating.
Like Reagan,
imagine
with his policies and everything.
Like,
but imagine I don't think he was uniquely bad like Trump.
Imagine Donald Trump unrestrained because he doesn't have to worry about re-election. That's what we're facing. Realistically, that's what
somebody
it is.
Got stop lost. It was a fucked up thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, if it wasn't for Obama rushing the retreat, Iraq could have been in peace 10 years ago and have had the last decade to develop themselves. Potentially not under the thumb of Iran either. Potentially. But Bush is the reason why that happened with Iran anyway. I know why he voted for the ACA. But I think both of those guys, the fact that they were leaders of the Republican Party, and now they're like the most hated exiled Republicans within the Republican Party, shows you what I've said for a while now, that the Republican Party doesn't exist anymore. It's dead. Like it started Tea Party and all of them, and
as you've said before, whether Trump wins or loses, the current party system's dead.
Mm-hmm.
The next election, the parties are not going to be the same. Massive changes happening in the next 4 years.
They'll still be called the same. I think
they're
already different though.
Yeah, sure, but like there will be gigantic change in the way people vote,
and especially the fact that it switched to Kamala.
Yes.
It will especially change if Trump loses.
Yes, especially if Trump loses. The Trump party will split off and become their own thing. The Republicans will form off the Democrats, and the Democrats will split. And maybe there will be a more left party. We'll see. Maybe PSL will fill that void.
Nah.
You reckon? No hope for PSL?
Iranian.
What? No hope for PSL? The Party of Socialism and Liberation, baby.
The Green are more legitimate than them, for God's sakes.
What about the Lolberts?
I mean, they used to be more legitimate, but they're kind of ruining their shit.
Pirate Party, baby.
They had ballot access in like all 50 states.
Yeah. Idiots. Fucking idiots. The Pirate Party. Push the Pirate Party.
Libertarians who grew that entire party just to watch it become fascist because of
yeah, crazy, right? Amazing.
Well, even Gary Johnson would have been a fine president. I really don't think it's that complex of a job.
Where is Aleppo?
I don't think you need to know what Aleppo is to be the president of the United States. I mean, look at Maureen Williamson. She certainly knows what Aleppo is, and I think she would probably be worse than Gary Johnson.
Sacrifice what he genuinely believes. I'll give you another example. Trump's been pro-choice his entire life on the issue of abortion. Melania Trump recently in an interview said,
"Of course he has been.
Trump contrived
he rapes
and
women.
fabricated this anti-abortion
Why would
view
he not want abortion
because he
available?
said to himself correctly, I'm going to run as a Republican. One of the big fundraising issues for Republicans is that you've got to be against
in my head, that's actually what it is. I'm not about to pronounce it right. Like, it's just easier to say Marine.
This is why I talk on the scripts and why I write the scripts.
Abortion.
I'm not good
speaking
with
at the
names.
Right to Life March or the March for Life or whatever it's called.
Her name's not even Williamson, I think. Isn't it something else?
Anybody who's around Trump believes for a second that he genuinely changed his view on abortion at age 68. And when you ask him why he changed his view, the story is, well, I was pro-choice my whole life. His wife's pro-choice, his family's pro-choice. But then I met a kid who I liked, and the kid's mom said, I thought about getting an abortion, but I didn't. And Trump wants us to believe that that made him completely against abortion. All of this stuff is far more nakedly political, whereas let's look at some of the areas where Kamala Harris has changed her mind. Legalization of cannabis. She used to be against it. She now came out with the most left-leaning position any major party candidate has taken, which is she wants it legalized. Oh, but she flip-flopped. She changed her mind. Well, she came around to the right view as public opinion and research on cannabis evolved.
Right.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's no conflict. With Trump, a lot of this stuff feels nakedly and brazenly opportunistic.
Makes sense to me. Now, this is the big one. I'd love to hear your opinion on this one, the border policy.
Okay.
Who do you think's got the better border policy between those two?
Well, the important thing to understand
I
is
can't wait. He's about to learn that Trump killed the border bill.
Trump's border policy isn't completely clear. I mean, I'll tell you the parts that are clear. He wants to build a wall across the entire U.S.-Mexico border, which you can't actually do. You can only do it in certain parts because there's other types of barriers, including water and different things. I don't think Trump knows. I don't think Trump cares, but he says we're going to build a wall across the entire thing. And maybe Mexico will pay for it. That was part of it in 2016. He failed to do it. You can't do it in a presidential term. You're not going to get Mexico to pay for it.
Biden has
and
no
it's
more
not
of it.
really going to deal with the broader issue, which is people that are flying in and overstaying visas, people being smuggled in or coming in legally and staying through legal ports of entry, etc. So he wants to build this wall. He's not going to build the wall, and it wouldn't actually solve the problem. Trump wants to do militarized mass deportations. When he's asked who would be included in that, sometimes he'll say, well, the criminal illegal aliens who have committed violent crimes. Okay, we already do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have to serve time here first, then they get deported. We already have that in place. So then you asked Trump, well, what about those who came here as minors because they were brought by their parents before they legally had any say? Someone came here when they were 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now they're 20. They have no connection to their birth country. They speak English. They've gone to college here, et cetera. You're going to deport them? Not a clear answer. That's a real problem for me. The answer should be clear. We're not going to deport them. Of course not. Trump's asked, what about, mothers? Will mothers be separated from their babies and put into these militarized deportation camps? Trump says, that's a tough one because I'll get bad press if I do that. Rather than saying, of course we're not going to do that. Of course we're not going to do that. So my view on this is I am not for an open border. I don't believe we have one. I think countries have a right to enforce their borders. If people are here illegally and they don't have any legal status, they're subject to deportation.
I believe countries have a right to enforce their borders. I'm just against it. Just like I think countries have the right to have their own police. I'm just against it.
That it's the name of the game.
Do you agree with that?
With people who are here illegally being deported?
Yeah.
As a general principle, that's absolutely the way every country functions. I also think we have a bunch of industries that, thanks to big agriculture and for other reasons, industries that are dependent on migrant labor. I've not heard Trump articulate, if you deport all those folks they're just here working. Yes, they're here illegally, but they've committed no other crime and they're just here working. What do you do about those industries that would collapse? I haven't heard an answer to that. When it comes to what we call DACA, I think we need to give some path to, at minimum, permanent residency, if not citizenship, to those who came here as minors through no fault of their own. They're contributing here. They're essentially American in every sense of the word. So we've got to figure that out. So I don't think there's any, you agree with this or you agree with that. I think this is a complicated issue. And I say this as an immigrant to the United States who came here legally.
Yeah. Yes, my parents did too. When you see these crazy numbers, though, like they're saying 20 million illegals came in the past, 4 years, 8 years? Did you see that?
I've not seen any proof of that number. I think the thing about this is I don't want to play games about what the real number is. That number is not a number that I've seen anywhere reliable in terms of from Border Patrol or INS or whatever. I don't know that the number is really going to get us to the right policy. I mean, people have come into the U.S. illegally while Biden has been president, while Trump has been president, while Obama was president, while Bush was president. It's a country of 340 million people. People enter the country illegally. There are different circumstances. What I don't want to see is this to become a thing where immigrants start being targeted and scapegoated, the way we've seen, for example, with the Haitian immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, who you might not like the policy, but they are here with temporary protected status. Some people are saying that shouldn't exist. Okay, we'll go lobby and change it. But right now they have temporary protected status. I don't want to see people start to be scapegoated and that sort of thing. But of course, countries have a right to enforce their borders.
Absolutely. Any other policies come to mind?
I mean, you can bring up any that you want. I don't have like a laundry list to go over, but I'm glad to talk about it.
Well, the corporate tax, Trump lowered it, didn't he?
Trump did lower the corporate tax.
So were you a fan of that?
So I think it's less of a big deal than a lot of people think. It was 35. Trump lowered it to 21. Kamala Harris's proposal is to go to 28. Here's the thing. That does not apply to most businesses.
Right.
There's a lot of people who wrongly think the mom and pop dry cleaners tax rate was lowered by Trump and Kamala's going to bring it up. Most of those businesses are either sole proprietorships, LLCs, or S corporations. The corporate tax rate doesn't affect them because they pay their personal tax rate. It's pass-through income. C corporations, we're talking about the big corporations that often pay zero. That's who's affected by it. So it's kind of like a two-part answer. Number one, I didn't see any real impetus to reduce the corporate tax rate from 35 to 21 because most of the corporations subject to it aren't paying it anyway. So it's kind of like a virtue signal. Trump said, I'm going to lower it even more to 15. With the amount of loopholes, carry forwards, offshoring of income, tax loss harvesting, all these different things, a lot of these companies are paying 0 or 5 or 7, no matter where you set the rate. So I think it's not really the big issue that a lot of people want to make it out to be.
Fair enough. Any policies of Trump's that you actually agree with?
Oh, man. I mean, listen, there are little things he's done.
This is a great question.
I mean, the First Step Act on criminal justice reform.
Beautiful.
There was some stuff.
I agree. We agree.
Nice, David. Say Qasem Soleimani.
There that I like. I liked that Trump granted clemency or pardons to some people who had been convicted of nonviolent drug offenses. The problem is Trump did that because he thought it would curry favor with some people, and meanwhile he says drug dealers should be given the death penalty. It's like, wait a second. Are you trying to let them out of prison and give them a pardon? Or are you trying to kill them? Which one is it? And the answer is, it's whichever one you want to believe, Sean.
Exactly.
It's whichever one sounds good to you today. Trump will say, I'll either do this or I'll either do that. But to the extent that he did it, I agree with pardoning and giving clemency to nonviolent drug offenders, especially because it puts them back into a cycle where then they can't get a job because of the record, which pushes them back into illicit activity. So I think that was good. There was briefly a point, and this may have been reversed, so it's kind of sad that I'm going to tell you something that I agreed with that might have been reversed. Trump lowered the threshold of when medical expenses become tax deductible. Normally, in order for your medical expenses to be tax deductible, they need to be some high percentage of your total income. It's like, it's too high.
Yeah.
Trump had lowered it, which I agreed with.
Interesting.
I think it might have been reversed, though, sadly.
Got it. I wonder when that happened, but
I think 2017, 2018.
Okay. So I like how you're objective, because a lot of people would answer that question and say, I don't agree with anything.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll call it like I see it. Like I'm telling you, I would love to see my tax rate decreased. I think it's more likely Trump would do that than Harris. The context and the environment in which he would do it, I don't think makes any sense, and I don't even think he necessarily understands. And he would do it in a way that would cut funding to important programs. But in a sort of vacuum, I love the idea of lowering taxes for people. Sure, why not?
Yeah, I think everyone would, right?
Yeah, most people.
Do you see a recession being possible in the coming years?
For 12 years, you have had a lot of people loudly saying we are on the brink of a recession. And we did have a pullback in March of 2020 when COVID started. The recovery was actually swift. And then there were a lot of people saying, this is the recession I've been predicting. I think that in a system like the one we have, there are booms and busts. So it's not particularly interesting to go around predicting recessions. I mean, do I think there will ever be one again? Yeah, probably. Unless something has changed fundamentally about our economy, we have recessions. There are people who every single year say it's happening in the next 12 to 18 months, and so far it hasn't happened. So I don't think I'm giving anybody anything interesting by saying, I do think in 24 months we might be in a recession. What I can tell you is that in general, the economy does better when a Democrat is president.
Really?
You don't know this one either.
I don't.
So don't listen to me. Fact check me.
Okay.
You can find the data. This stuff is out there. Stock market returns are higher when a Democrat is president. Job creation is higher when a Democrat is president. GDP growth is higher when a Democrat is president. Inflation is lower when a Democrat is president.
Well, that's what happens when you have
unemployment is
protectionist
lower
in
when a
government.
Democrat is president. Consumer confidence is higher when a Democrat is president, on average, over long periods of time.
Wow.
So when Trump, I don't know if you remember, in 2020, Trump said if Biden wins, we'll have a 1929 style depression. Do you remember him saying that?
They also believe they're harder on immigration when Biden's policy is, besides the children in cages thing that Trump did, that was fucked.
Yeah.
That it only existed. It's like the torture program. It only existed for a few months, but people think it existed for this long period of time. Which is crazy how many people we tortured by the CIA in just a few months.
Yeah.
It's crazy that it came out that fast it was happening. And people want conspiracies to exist. That was literally a conspiracy. And it was blown open. And the CIA even tried to cover it up.
Didn't happen.
I mean, job creation under Biden is insane.
At the moment.
The inflation is over.
Yeah.
How many countries are now entering pre-COVID numbers out there? How many are still in major debt? You know, and obviously there's always debt with the United States. We're talking about real debt. As in you need to bring that money back up to stabilize your economy to prevent the inflation.
Yes.
Not the fucking fake debt, because the government controls the money. There is no debt for them at the end of the day. This is more of like a societal debt.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Yes.
Brought up.
That's literally exactly what it is. It's debt of this collective society.
Yeah.
Not debt of the government.
Look how many people weren't working during COVID.
Yeah.
Like this entire society needs to make money. Which is why job creation is important.
Yeah.
As long as that's why I liked Biden's policy of like, because the whole theory is you need unemployment so people will have something to fear, as in homelessness. And Biden's thing was, I don't believe that's true. We can employ everyone, everyone who's able to work, and I agree with that. Like, I don't think you need people to be homeless in order for capitalism to function. Actually,
I agree.
Like, why wouldn't you want to employ more people? And that's more money in circulation.
Why? Because landlords want to own homes and extract wealth and not have work and not have to work. Leech class.
I think all
the leech class.
Also, I think only contractors who know how to like do construction and stuff should be allowed to like be landlords that charge rent. Like you shouldn't need to hire a guy. You should know how to fix a building yourself.
True. That's actually a pretty good point. That's a pretty good point.
With my dad owning property, like, my brother's house, like they run into problems with their electric every now and then, but it's like a house that he bought for my brother.
Yeah. Okay.
And they like got livable, so it's
Fix it up
it's
themselves.
It's like he may not be an electrician, but he knows enough to like get the power working in the house.
Yes.
He can hook up a washer and dryer and shit. He doesn't have to call a guy. Yeah. But like he'll also like hire masons to do sidewalks too. Like he'll still hire contractors for certain things. But like he actually like paints and sands the house himself. He doesn't fucking hire out people. He does the siding is like something that you'd hire out, but like all the floors, carpets, countertops, cabinetry, all that modernization that happens inside the house with like and like he's really good at restoring hardwood floors.
Yeah.
So like the house that I had, it was just a guy, he like the beer stains on the floor because he would pass out and spill his beer on the floor, right? And like dog stains because he didn't clean up after the pets and stuff.
Yes.
He was a junkie. The guy literally died in the house.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So like he like restored those floors like they were new.
It's pretty
they
impressive.
Were, like, horrific. They were black hardwood. Because of all the fucking stains in certain places. Also, he smoked throughout the house, so we had to like I helped, so like we used like bleach and shit to pull the tar out of the walls.
Why not just like?
And it took a long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like
gross.
A chemical sprayer where you would use like bleach and shit to pull the tar out of the walls to lighten the walls. I literally wear a respirator to do it.
Oh God, I've got a Nazi and a Zionist going at it in my replies on Twitter. Good God.
100 stock market records.
Cut my life into pieces.
Trump's saying the same thing now. If Kamala Harris wins, we're going to have a 1929 style depression. Some people, all they have is a hammer.
Mute.
And so everything looks like a nail to them. They're always making the same predictions. Yeah. I don't pay much attention to them.
Well, he's still saying the economy crashed under Biden. He's still saying that.
Yeah, I would encourage him to give me metrics that point to that. He hasn't been able to.
Yeah,
you acknowledge the stock market is higher than ever, right?
Right now, I haven't been paying attention, actually. I don't have stocks.
Let me put it in a different way. You're aware that over the last 4 years, there has been massive stock market growth.
Yeah, I've seen NVIDIA, few companies.
That's one stock. I'm talking total market.
So the S&P?
S&P record high, 40, 50 record highs under Biden. NASDAQ, Dow Jones Industrial Average.
Really?
Everything.
Wow.
The highest it's ever been.
Damn, I didn't know that.
As a Trump supporter, as you claim to be, it would be important to know what Trump predicted and what actually happened.
Yeah. Maybe I should reward supporter.
That's the way, if I were evaluating who to support.
Literally, one conversation is all it took for this guy. He's got an entire studio that he dropped. Like, this isn't something that he just started, like he dropped some money into this entire setup. He's got branding on his mics.
Yeah.
I would first ask what predictions.
What's his show do?
And see if they were right about anything. I might do that as part of
the
exercise.
A lot of people won't dive into these details. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like the average voter isn't going to look up articles and like dive into stuff.
Well, you're right to some degree, and it's a very sad state of affairs.
1 point.
But your audience is very educated, obviously.
I think they'll appreciate hearing that from you.
No, I've seen your videos. I read your comments, and it's a high level crowd.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Is it mainly people on the left?
You should see our chat, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, we have a ton of right wing attack trolls in the comments on every one of my platforms, but I do a left wing show. I think it's safe to say that the majority of my audience is on the left. Yeah.
How do you deal with those trolls and the haters?
Just ignore them.
You ignore them?
Yeah. I mean, they can call in and argue with me sometimes, and they'll do it, and I'll listen to what they have to say. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's an interesting experiment.
It's not productive when you're just hating on.
It's not super.
So, a year ago, I did his oldest videos. And a year ago, he has a fully furnished set with guest mics. The mics don't have branding on them just yet, but the guests are on a couch. He's got Funko Pops in the background. The entire set is built. You know, he must have had something beforehand.
Maybe.
Like oh my God. So on his banner, I guess these are guests he's had. Howie Mandel is there, but also the "Hi, I'm here in my garage" guy is on his banner.
I don't know what that is.
Hi, I'm just here in my garage. Knowledge.
Oh, Ty Lopez.
Yes, the scammer.
Yeah. Amazing.
Productive, but sometimes we'll make a breakthrough. Like there'll be conversations like we had where someone will call in and will say, the stock market's been terrible under Biden. And I go, oh, really? All right, well, look up where was the Dow when Biden took over and where is the Dow now? And then they go, oh, wow, I guess it's not that bad.
I will say you've opened my eyes because I'm very analytical. So when I see these stats, like that'll win me over.
I want to hear from you in a couple weeks after you.
I don't think I'll vote left.
Okay,
but you've definitely.
But you're not even registered. You said.
I don't think I'm registered unless I've been to the hospital. So I don't know how it works, but
I've never heard of hospital.
DMV.
You can opt in to register there.
So I might.
Honestly, I don't even know in this state what the rules are about registration.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Every state's different, right?
Yeah.
So New York is pretty left, right?
Yeah, certainly the city. Staten Island is the more right-leaning borough. But New York City's been left for a long time, and New York State also, which is also why it's kind of funny when you hear Trump talk about we're going to win New York and New Jersey this year. It's like, no, you're not, dude.
I can't remember the last. I grew up in Jersey.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time a Republican won Jersey.
I can't remember either. Jersey elects a lot of Republican governors.
Oh, he means for electoral college.
Yeah,
but not for president.
I feel that. Well, David, it's been insightful, man. Anything else you want to close off with? Any important messages you want to get across before we wrap up?
I've got a book coming out soon called The Echo Machine, where I explain a lot of like how stuff broke, how to fix it, and what countries have done a good job with political systems. People can pre-order it on my website, davidpakman.com/echo. I would love for them to check it out. I know not everybody, some people prefer to watch videos or listen. That's cool too. But if you prefer to read about this stuff, I do have a book coming out. And otherwise, really appreciate being here.
Absolutely. Will it be on Audible?
The book is on Audible. So
Perfect.
If you want Kindle, we got it. If you want Audible, we've got it, the whole thing. And I am reading the audiobook. I have not recorded it yet because it sounds excruciating. They told me it'll take 25 hours.
Whoa.
6 hours long. But it'll take 25 hours to record it.
How does that make sense?
I don't know. Apparently, you have to re-record things a bunch of times. But it will be my voice on the audiobook.
Cool. We'll link below. Thanks for coming on, man.
Thank you.
Yup. Thanks for watching, guys. Check out the links below. See you next time.
Doofus. Doofus man. What a doofus man.
Doofus McGee. All right, give me control. Am I screen sharing?
Okay.
I am not.
Bro, so like I said,
mine.
Our earliest video on his channel is a year ago. Right? So he started this podcast channel a year ago at least.
Yeah.
There's 823 episodes.
What the fuck? It's just episodes, not clips?
Order. Yeah, and they're all different lengths. Some are 30 minutes, some are an hour.
Wild. It's a lot. A year.
Yeah, it looks like look, so like this channel 17 hours ago, 1 day ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 4 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days ago, 5 days ago, 6 days ago.
It's like 16 videos a week.
8 days, 9, 9, 9, 10, 10, 10, 11, 11, 11. So sometimes it's up to 3 a day.
3 a day. What the fuck?
Sometimes it's only 1 a day.
What the fuck?
I love this. One of the commies posted a meme about this Biden thing, and I was like, "Oh, it's so true." And it's the meme is like it's like the top panel is like 30 days. If you don't have this cleaned up, we're not going to give you any more weapons. And then the bottom panel says, here's your weapons, BB.
Well, we love this. We love that it's just, you know, always sending weapons.
Want Israel, it could cut off military aid. Qatar looks to abandon its experiment with elections, and Elon Musk.
Huh?
Did I show you the Hammer King?
No.
I'm not sure exactly how the game works.
Uh-huh.
Hang on. I have too many tabs open, bro.
You know there's a new tectonic plate map? I don't know how new, but it's new. Korean man?
The first video here, I'll get this on the screen. The first video here will be the Hammer King himself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? There might be music here, right? You know, it only takes one. He's just being an ass right now. Like, I'm not sure how he makes versions, because he clearly, I guess because it is like a carnival sideshow, like they do just let people win, you know? Like, he determines if you win or lose, really.
Sure.
Like, if somebody does well, he'll purposely lose.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So the idea is how far you can hit it in.
Okay, so it's all Korean, so I'm not sure. But I believe the game is that there's 3 nails, and imagine them like lives, like it's Missile Command. Okay, and you get 3 swings to drive it into the board, and then he gets 1, and then you get 3 more, and then he gets 1. And I think as long as you get 1 nail in on your swings, you win a prize. I think he hands out like back scratchers and shit.
Fuck yeah.
You know, so like
we love that.
It's like really cheap prizes.
Yeah.
His height, that's the best.
좋아, 해봐. 여기가 있어. 어디 여수까지 쫓아왔어. 우와! 좋아! 가자! 둘! 한 번 더! 셋! 넷! 다섯! 나왔어. 여섯! 나왔어! 일곱! 자, 가자. 여덟! 아홉!
He's clipped it twice now.
아홉!
Yeah!
열하나!
It must be pretty soft wood.
I think so. That wasn't like a standard game.
야, 그래. 어차피 니네 도장 깨긴 졌고. 자, 너 얼마나 잘 박나 해봐. 줘봐. 몇 방에 준다. 둘, 셋, 넷, 다섯.
That's kind of funny.
출발하세요. 긴장하지 마시고 3방 출발. 하나, 둘, 셋. 좋았어. 또 3번 출발. 하나, 둘, 셋. 좋아. 그다. 오케이. 자, 출발해봐. 또 3번. 하나, 둘, 셋. 야, 잘한다. 이건 내가 이겨야지. 출발. 하나, 둘, 셋. 잘한다. 하나, 둘, 셋.
잘해. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 1. So you have to nail them to the ground
출발하면 됩니다. 2방 하나. 오, 잘해. 기다려. 야, 씨. 세워줄 때까지 좀 기다려. 자, 한 번 더 해줄게. 2방. 하나. 역시. 출발해. 2방. 하나.
What did he win? Back scratcher.
자, 너무 진지한데. 하나.
I love this. No phones in sight, bro. He's filming it.
자, 2번 화이팅!
That's might not be in sight, but you're looking through a phone.
Okay, ready. Okay. 3 time. Let's go. 1. Okay, good.
Yeah, she fucking got it.
Wow! Let's go. 3 time. 야, 잘한다. 진짜 잘한다. 1. 오케이, 괜찮아. 1.
Here's my comment. Hammer kick down the Hammer Queen.
Finish. Okay, okay. Last time. Let's go. Wow. 1. Okay, good. 1 more. Okay, 2. 1 more, 1 more. Wow. 자, 한 번 더. Okay, 3 time. Okay, 1. 2. Okay, good. 출발하세요. 3번 출발. 집중해. 괜찮아,
That's so
괜찮아.
funny.
둘, 잘하네. 셋. 자, 또 3번 출발해봐라. 자세 웃기네. 볼 때리네. 하나. 괜찮다. 둘. 자, 한 번 더, 한 번 더. 그래, 연장 바꾸리. 셋. 아따, 까비. 자, 다음 방 가자. 출발해라. 3방. 하나. 둘. 잘하네. 셋. 잘하고 있다. 또 3방 해봐라. 하나, 둘, 셋. 오케이, 성공. 다음 방 가자. 가자. 하나, 둘, 셋. 자, 가자. 하나, 둘, 셋. 오케이.
오케이.
셋. 마지막 기회다. 박으라. 아따, 조금 남았네. 까비. 자, 이리 온다. 집 가서 효도해라. 오케이.
It wouldn't back scratches too.
3번.
Yeah. Do you know how good that is?
So that's the Hammer King, the only cool Korean man.
This.
I would love to interview him. By the way,
this
just get a Korean
is
to translate.
20 years old. Do you know how hard it is to find good fucking back scratches? The metal ones suck.
Challenge the Hammer King.
This is 20 years old. I will go to Korea and challenge this man to a hammer off just to get a back scratcher. I'm not even fucking joking. I'll film the whole thing. Do you know how funny that would be as a video? Journey to Korea to win a back scratcher.
I love the comments. Women do be hammering. Women do not be hammering. But like, you know, like he's always posting videos, right? And like, he's so entertaining.
Yes.
And it took me a while to figure out what the even object of the game is and why people are winning.
That's funny.
Because sometimes he just lets them swing and doesn't swing, you know?
Yes.
It's like, fuck it. It's just like whoever he wants to win will win.
It's great. It really reminds me of Melbourne, honestly, the amount of shit that goes on here. Here I am fucking scratching my back because I got it in my hand. Fucking get fucked. Oh, do you know how fucking good this is?
What happens if you have a hammer in your hand?
Oh, fuck yeah. It's good shit.
It's the Wario.
Some good shit.
Ah, fuck yeah.
Becomes a Donald Trump mega donor. From TLDR News, this is your daily briefing for Wednesday, the 16th of October, 2024. The United States has warned Israel that if it doesn't let more humanitarian aid into Gaza, it could face restrictions on US military aid.
Really? That's why? Humanitarian aid? It's not them waging a war in 3 different countries?
Technically, the issue is Israel withholding the aid is what's actually bringing genocide charges.
Sure.
You have to let aid in while you slaughter the people.
And then it's fine. You just get away with it.
Yes.
Yes, we'll write a strongly worded letter. That'll work.
Well, that's why
in a letter dated 13th of October.
Your weapons, BB, in 30 days.
Yeah. That happened.
The election, I think, happens before this time period is over. So we're gonna restrict weapons to BB potentially after a Trump win. Okay, go ahead, bro. Fucking pussy. Notice how he's only making this ultimatum when it's gonna be post-election.
Yeah, exactly.
Into effect.
It's politically viable at the moment. Yeah.
State Antony Blinken and Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin told their Israeli counterparts that the humanitarian situation in Gaza is increasingly dire, and that Israel must reverse this downward trajectory, starting now and within 30 days. Act on a series of steps, including letting in at least 350 aid trucks per day, and institute additional humanitarian pauses. A similar letter sent in April prompted an increase in humanitarian aid entering Gaza. However, this has evidently not lasted. US State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller said that
did Hamas take it all for themselves to sell back to Palestinians
from where it was at its peak. Aid agencies have warned of an utterly desperate situation, particularly in North Gaza, which the World Food Programme says is basically cut off from aid, and where a renewed Israeli military offensive is taking place, prompting the UN Secretary General to condemn the quote large number of civilians
in Korean.
He probably speaks English.
He doesn't. I mean, he does a little. You heard him say "okay" and 1, 2, 3.
Sure, you have no idea though. You should send him a message.
There is not a lick of. I mean, there is some.
It's
English
Korea. It's Korea.
I don't think he speaks English.
You should send him a message.
Casualties inflicted by Israeli forces. The Israeli military says it's committed to abiding by.
They all serve. They all interact with Americans. I guarantee English is essentially as common as Korean. I could be very wrong, but I would imagine that I'm not.
International law and denies warnings from the likes of the UN Human Rights Office that it's seeking to carry out the quote large-scale forced transfer of the civilian population from North Gaza. Nevertheless, the White House said that the letter sent to Israel was not meant as a threat, but rather it was meant to reiterate the sense of urgency it feels. But the timing of the letter has raised some eyebrows. There are now under 3 weeks until the US presidential election, and the 30-day window that the US has given Israel means that any US action would be delayed until after the election. However, the State Department's Matthew Miller said the timing was unrelated to the upcoming election. Miller also did not go into specific details of what consequences Israel might face if it refuses to meet the US's demands. The Biden administration has largely declined to impose restrictions on the billions of dollars worth of military aid that the US supplies to Israel, despite previous concerns and warnings over Israel's prosecution of the war going unheeded. In fact, the letter was sent on the same day that the US announced it would supply Israel with an advanced THAAD anti-missile system and deploy some 100 US troops to operate it.
Cool.
There's more on the way, but remember to subscribe and ring the bell for more daily briefing tomorrow. Plus, if you want to support the channel like Luigi DeCenzo, then consider joining the TLDR Daily Membership Program for just $1.
Okay. Qatar, we don't need that. Next. Yes, this is what I wanted to play here. Do you want to give a bit of background to this?
Oh, okay. I sent you the whole thing, so you can show the press.
Is this not the whole thing?
Well, it's a quote tweet. The Evan Hill quote tweet of this. Below that quote tweet is the press briefing question.
Okay. So we'll watch this, then we'll watch the press briefing.
I would say watch the press briefing to put it in context.
Okay.
This guy's an Assadist, by the way, even though he asked good questions.
Village in southern Lebanon. What do you make of that?
So I've seen the footage. I cannot speak to what their intent was or what they were trying to accomplish, what their targets were. I don't know what they were. Obviously, we do not want to see entire villages destroyed. We don't want to see civilian homes destroyed. We don't want to see civilian buildings destroyed. We understand that Hezbollah does operate at times from underneath civilian homes, inside civilian homes. We've seen footage that has emerged over the course of the past 2 weeks of rockets and other military weapons held in civilian homes. So Israel does have a right to go after those legitimate targets.
You're a fuckwit. And I hope karma gets what's coming to you. That is Lebanon.
I don't consider his answer that bad so far for
Lebanese
the State Department
houses.
about Israel.
Lebanese houses
He's saying he's
in Lebanon.
Like the soft context, which doesn't matter, is like we don't want to see civilian homes. And we've seen some homes have these assets in, and as long as Israel destroying those homes specifically, it's fine. But if it's civilian homes, we don't like it. And if Israel tells us they weren't civilian homes, we'll believe them.
Yeah, it's a dog shit answer.
I know. What do you expect?
But they need to do so in a way that protects civilian infrastructure, protects civilians.
See, they are actually criticizing Israel here.
All of Gaza is gone.
The softest criticism of all time.
All of Gaza is gone.
You know, like, how long did it take him before he said Putin was doing war crimes and genocide?
That's true.
Well,
I'm
they
not sure I
just
understand what
are like, Israel, we would prefer that they don't kill civilians. Bro,
It's pathetic.
Grow some chest hair.
Yeah.
Grow
You're
a
a fucking...
pussy.
You are the United States of
Grow
America.
a pussy, because it's clearly not about balls.
Like, tell Israel to go fuck themselves. What are they going to do? Withhold arms sales to America? You fucking idiots. They're literally playing the United States for fools. And you guys are just letting it happen. It's genuinely hysterical that people think Israel is a vassal state.
What can we do?
It's fucking crazy. You tell him to go fuck himself, and you pull the Iron Dome from Israel. That's what you do. Oh, you go, oh, you want to continue waging a war in a different country, playing the same fucking games you did flattening Gaza? Okay. Iron Dome is now Ukraine's. Bye. See ya. Oh,
I mean,
Egypt,
Israel,
you guys
Israel
are cool.
already has
Cool.
given China F-16s and shit.
Yeah.
They probably have given China American technology for a reason. So because they know if
exactly.
American abandons them, they can get the replicated technology.
Exactly.
Cannot speak to what their intent was or what they were trying to accomplish. Isn't it?
Like, I really want Americans to understand Israel is an enemy of the United States of America. They are not an ally. They are Saddam. They are Gaddafi, right? They are playing
right now
the West.
They are definitely the force in the Middle East that's doing the most destabilization.
More than even Iran at this point.
Iran.
Yeah. It's Iran insane.
Is number 2.
which is truly impressive. So it's like,
and then ISIS number 4.
Yeah, like it's just mind-boggling that not just America, but the entirety of the global North is sitting here watching Israel slaughter women and children, and then claim that they're justified in burning internally displaced peoples alive. Because
we know exactly who is burning in that footage, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We've got names. Can we put them on screen?
Know exactly who it is. I couldn't tell you who it is off the top of my head, but I've heard.
Like, can we get something to put them on screen?
Yeah.
So that we're fully aware of who that is, so that we actually have faces and names to put to Israel's war crimes. That would be ideal. Because like this is, and even before, right? Even before, like, and I'm not gonna say I understand because I don't, because you're literally seeing, one of my posts, I was posting up a fucking Ryan Macbeth. One of the pictures I posted is like of the children, dead children. I'm like, this is what you support. This is what you're excusing.
News, they're like, not enough other publications have reported on this.
Great. That's great. Right, and I post these pictures and they get pulled down. It's like, what? You don't like the results of what you support?
Hello from the tent where we reside. I'm Shaban Ahmad, 19 years old. I'm a student studying software.
Thank God it's blurred.
It was at a hospital. Amazing.
انا مع ضربة الهواية عزقتني برا الخيمة والنار شايلة في اولادي. رحت رجعت خشيت في النار. طلعت ابني الصغير وطلعت بنتي الاكبر منه.
It's crazy because hearing literally this is the dad of the guy who we saw burning. And I'm like, that's nice he was able to get 2 of his kids out.
Yeah.
That's a fucked up thing to even think.
Yeah.
اللحظة هذه كانت النار شايلة في كل إشي. ما لحقتش أطلع ولا حدا.
Amazing. Survived the previous attack. Incredible.
شعبان ابني الحمد لله رب العالمين حافظ القرآن. وليلة ما انقصف الجامع كان قاعد بسرد في القرآن. ضل يسرد في القرآن من بعد صلاة العشاء لتقريبا الساعة 12 في الليل وهو بسرد في القرآن. غلب عليه النعس وغلب عليه النوم. نام في الجامع. شعبان كان يحب أمه أكتر شيء. يوم ما تصاوب أمه بتقول يا ريت أنا ولا أنت يمه. اللي بقول لها يمه أنا في حضنك. ولما نستشهد اندفن في حضنها. لما نستشهد حطيناهم في حضن بعض.
Hold on, is that the impact site? Go back. Go back. Is that the impact site?
يوم ما تصاوب أمه بتقول يا ريت أنا ولا أنت يمه. اللي بقول لها يمه.
Looks like an impact site to me.
Could be, but it could just be dirt built up.
True.
There's a bench here anyway.
But
it bombed the courtyard anyway, so it was out. The thing is that these are all tents.
Yeah.
So the fire is extremely destructive. So
yes,
they did bomb a courtyard outside of tents.
Okay.
So it might be here, and this might be the tent that burned. And
was it an incendiary device that they dropped, or was it from the ammunition that they hit?
I don't know. I just know that there was a fire engulfing them.
Okay.
I don't know exactly if they hit ammo or oxygen or something.
أنا في حضنك. ولما نستشهد اندفن في حضنها. لما نستشهد حطيناهم في حضن بعض.
165 days of the continuous genocide against us. Now, today exactly, we have 5 months away from my home, 5 months away from my room. 5 months we exactly lived in a tent. Now we are in Al-Aqsa Martyrs Hospital in the middle of Gaza, Deir al-Balah. I'm taking care of my family as I'm the oldest. I have 2 sisters and 2 little brothers and my parents.
شعبان ابني واخويا وصاحبي وكل شيء في حياتي. كنت شعبان شايف الدنيا كلها فيه. قال لي يابا بدي اخش طب. الابو ما هنش عليه اطلع ابني برا وغربه برا. قلت له لا يابا خليك هنا قبال عيني يا ريتني سفرته برا. اسال الله العظيم رب العرش العظيم انه ما يدوقوا لاي بني ادم. لانه والله 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 انك يا شعبان قسمت ظهري. اوقف الحرب. اوقف الحرب. والله بكفي. احنا يا عمي شعب، احنا شعب مش داعون حروب. احنا بدنا نعيش، بدنا نعيش بكرامة، بدنا نعيش بحرية، بدنا نكون زي بقية شعوب العالم.
Okay, now back to justifying it.
I was literally going to say, it's like you show this to people who support it, and they're just like, well, they shouldn't be terrorists. It's like, are you fucking retarded? Like, I just don't. This is what I don't understand. How, like, are you being obtuse? Are you specifically and purposefully ignoring what's happening? Which is arguably worse. And then on top of ignoring what's happening, then going on to justify it. What you are ignoring, what you are literally not seeing. Repulsive.
Isn't it pretty clear that what their intent was, and
so
whether they had a specific target in mind or not? Blowing up an entire village, that seems to be pretty
self-revelatory. I don't know what was in those buildings. I don't know what was potentially underneath those buildings. That's when I say I can't speak to what they were trying to accomplish.
Well,
why does it matter?
Have you asked?
We have been in contact with him about this this very incident. I don't have a report back. I don't have a report back to share today, but we have been in contact with him about this incident.
Well, okay, maybe not a report, but what did they say? Did they say, yeah, we're looking into it, or did they say, no, we did it and we're?
I don't have a readout of those conversations yet.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Very cool. Now to see what they did.
Yo!
Is it indiscriminate yet?
I think the main reason they did this is because it was on a hill and they didn't want people having positions.
I think you're 100% correct.
I think this was a logistical strategic explosion.
Yeah, I think you're correct. I think that they destroyed.
High ground.
They just demolished this entire civilian infrastructure.
Yeah, there's a lot of hills in Lebanon, by the way.
Yeah, great.
So,
we're going to see this a lot.
By the way, we just bombed Houthi bunkers today.
Very cool.
With some. Oh, you want to see another fucked up thing?
Mm-hmm. Always.
Okay, so there was bombings in Syria.
We don't know if there was an evacuation or not.
So I have a few things about it.
Mm.
So this is one of my new favorites.
Over here, as you can see,
northwest Syria.
Mm-hmm.
We've just been bombed inside Idlib city. I don't know if you can see the smoke behind me. One hit over here, as you can see. Another hit over here, inside Idlib city.
And then I'm just hiding because I'm scrolling my Twitter and I don't know what I've posted. So
fair. If you want to see what he's hiding, go check his Twitter.
Well, some of it's just stuffed animals so far. ISIS stuff. Oh wait, this is just Twitter in general, not my feed. I'm so silly. That would have been really bad if I kept it on screen. You see me talking about Radio Genoa telling them to shut the fuck up about somebody eating guinea pigs?
I didn't. I'm banned for a week.
Oh, from Twitter?
Yeah. Very fun.
Okay. Some of the stuff is blurred. Okay. Yeah, here's a bomb here from,
Wait. Bombing Russia?
Russia bombing in Syria.
Oh, very cool.
Right. Here's that one. Some angles. Here's some video. As you can see, these are tents. Okay. That's Butcha above that. So we're gonna stop sharing there and then scroll above Butcha. Okay, now we're gonna come back. This image is blurred. So this is Kurdistan. Turkey bombed them today.
Of course they
So
did.
Here's a guy who died in his car. Here's the. You want to talk about the NRA now or later?
Later.
There's a kid being pulled out a rebel today by the so-called Al-qeada white helmets. These people are actually Al-qeada.
Yeah.
Shaved their beards. More us making fun of the NRA. That bombing. Here's a body of a 5-year-old girl who was killed today, wrapped in a space blanket.
Very
this
cool.
is the sad one. The bomb hit next to the cat sanctuary.
Nobody.
They bombed the cat sanctuary.
They bombed next to it, so the cats are freaked out.
Yeah.
Right, but if we go to this is in his because it was at Idlib and Aleppo.
Who bombed it?
Russia did this. Look, they posted pictures of the jets. But here's just these are the foreign agents, right? The animal rescues. Look at how many cats they have at this rescue.
What the fuck? That's a lot of cats, man. Place must smell like shit.
I mean, it's fucking northern Syria, Of course there's a lot of cats. The place has been absolutely decimated,
True, there's no controls. They just fucking... You would think that the lack of food would curb their population.
Well, these people feed them.
Right.
It's a sanctuary, so they have tons of food to feed the cats, and they're an NGO, so they're a foreign agent according to Georgian law.
Amazing.
Not that law passed.
It did.
No. But it's still in the process.
I was gonna say, didn't they push it through? Didn't the cunt that got rich in Russia push it through?
I think they have it stalled. Some of these cats look related. I wonder if they're able to do veterinary care like Spain and neutering them too.
Yeah, maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised if they can't because it's fucking Syria.
Syria? Yeah.
Russia hates these cats.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anyway, back to this neighborhood being blown up for good reason, according to the State Department. What happened to that guy's foot? I assume some type of shrapnel or something.
So
It didn't look that bad, but...
Oh, cool. What's impact plastics?
Sounds like airsoft.
Text from Impact Plastics worker to daughter show how long workers were in the factory. Can't get out. Love you all. Love that. That's great. Very cool. Asked on multiple occasions to leave, but were not permitted to. You know what you do if your employer says that you can't leave while a hurricane is coming? A particularly hold on. Particularly.
I'm trying to fill you in, and that that was in there to cover the plastics factory where they literally killed their employees.
Oh, they died.
I'm pretty sure some employees died there.
Incredible. Yeah. You know what you tell your boss? You tell them to go fuck themselves and you leave.
Yeah, but that's been I added it to the list when it happened, but it happened like a week or so ago.
Like it's I don't understand why people are so scared to be like, nah, fuck you. All right, you want me to stay through a hurricane making your shitty plastics? I want $70 an hour. More. I want $150 an hour for every hour that I'm forced and stuck in that factory. $150 an hour. That's 24 hours until I can leave. Thanks. Even then, fuck yourself. So yeah, Israel, very cool, doing very cool things. Let's go see what else Israel is doing. Oh, what? A mayor has been killed and other politicians unrelated to Hezbollah because of an Israeli strike. Very cool. Maybe they should stop and just leave. Also, can't pay your bills if you're dead. Why did it not make the good noises? I hate that. Are they happy chinchilla noises? So yeah, that's pretty cool. Good job, Israel.
I'm gonna shift our focus. They don't necessarily have happy noises.
Oh, really?
That's him letting him know that he's wagging his tail with a wiggly butt.
Focus now to Lebanon, where Israel and Iran's strongest proxy militia, Hezbollah, are fighting what looks more and more like its own war. The U.S. today said it did not approve of Israel's bombing campaign in Beirut over the last several weeks that have led to major civilian casualties. Far from Beirut.
Maybe the U.S. government should tell Israel to go fuck themselves and stop giving them weapons. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe you should listen to your fucking people that you're meant to represent, you fuckheads.
In northern Lebanon, our Layla Milana Allen reports now on the aftermath of a deadly Israeli airstrike that targeted one known Hezbollah member, but also killed nearly 24 other people. And a warning, images in this story are disturbing.
Lebanon's war have now climbed its famed mountains, scattered across a rolling hill of olive groves as far as the eye can see, the charred aftermath of an enormous bomb. For nearly 24 hours, paramedics and rescue workers dug through the ruins of this home, hit by an Israeli airstrike yesterday in the northern Lebanese Maronite Catholic village of Aitel. First, they were looking for bodies. Then, they searched for pieces of them.
Cool.
Overturned cars surrounding the house burned as they tried to save who they could.
The weapons being used in these strikes are so powerful that they pulverize not just buildings, but the human bodies inside. These paramedics are digging through the rubble, taking out human body parts. We just saw a charred human foot taken out and placed alone into a body bag.
This is all their relatives have left to bury.
Fuck yeah,
But
Israel.
and
Fuck
were
yeah.
killed.
You guys are doing so fucking well with this very moral, very targeted, very not indiscriminate war crime war that definitely is justified by October 7th, which was done by Hamas. Iran attacked this. Who gives a shit? Stop bombing other countries, you fuckwit. It's pretty easy. You know, you can just not. Same thing with Putin. You know, the war can end. You can just leave. it's a very simple solution that a lot of these fucking psychos just seem to fail to comprehend, which is very cool.
The other 6 are in hospital in critical condition. Nearly an entire family line wiped out in a moment. They fled here after their Shia village in the south of Lebanon was relentlessly bombarded. With many thousands of Lebanese now sleeping on the streets, they were lucky to have a friend in the north who would take them in. But as more displaced Shia come under fire in areas they've fled to, that welcome is turning to fear and threatening to open old sectarian wounds.
Is bombing already internally displaced people a specific kind of war crime?
What?
Is indiscriminately bombing people you've already bombed and displaced a particular war crime?
I mean, indiscriminate bombing in general.
Well, apparently not.
I mean, it's just not... Nothing's going to happen.
I kind of wish waves and waves and waves of politically motivated people would turn their anger on Israel as a response. That'd be cool. It's like an unaffiliated, stateless group, maybe. I don't know. Just an idea. Yeah, most of them are in Africa at the moment. It's not that far. Yeah, I don't know. Just a thought.
Many here hoped had healed.
I welcomed refugees from the south into my home. I've been friends with this family for almost 15 years.
The Hijazi family felt safe here and began to set up a new, if temporary, home. The signs of that life are littered everywhere in the rubble. Blankets and slippers, kitchen utensils, Tupperwares of a leftover home-cooked meal.
Damn.
Suddenly, a man I didn't...
All Hamas weapons, obviously. Justified.
...know came to offer the families help and money.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that their efforts are wasted in Africa.
The situation was peaceful here until that man Israel targeted came, knowing that he was putting those people in danger.
That man, reportedly a low-level Hezbollah member, was the target of the IDF's attack. As happens every day here now, dozens of civilians died alongside him. 2 of them were less than a year old.
As the strikes here become more and more widespread in areas that didn't receive any kind of evacuation notice, people are increasingly afraid that anywhere could be next. This is a very small, peaceful Christian village in the north of Lebanon, surrounded by olive trees. And what happened yesterday came out of the blue for everyone living here.
Neighbor Danny's restful mountain idyll has been shattered. The force of the explosion was so great, 3 of the bodies were propelled through the air into his front garden.
I hear sound like... There were dead bodies everywhere. A lot of people died. Smoke was all over the place. It was a terrible scene.
Through the night and on into today, rescue workers searched for survivors and then bodies. One of the family
belongs to a baby. He's only a few months old. They couldn't find him until now. They found him in the trunk.
Eventually, they found his small, lifeless body inside a mangled nearby car. The blast had thrown him out of the house and into the wreckage. Lebanese increasingly feel nowhere is safe here. But as Israeli strikes move further into these once secure areas, locals who've opened their homes and their hearts to the more than 1.2 million displaced.
Man, it would be a shame if the people of Lebanon rose up in arms and just started wasting IDF soldiers on the street on site. I don't know. I feel like that's at that point, that's what it has to turn into to get them the fuck out of your country. Okay, you want to keep bombing us? Cool.
I still can't get over that fucking Mr. Beast billboard.
Yeah, at that point, like, seriously though, if if let's say Mexico was in a war with someone, and they've pushed through Mexico, and now they're entering and bombing the United States to try and encircle Mexico and take American territory. Every American would pick up a gun and kill those people trying to take American soil. So why the fuck is that not the same response everywhere else? Why is Iran not sending fuckloads of AKs to just be like, here, have a gun, kill an IDF soldier? You know what I mean? Like, realistically, why is that not a policy that they're thinking about? It's an invading country. Instead of conscripting your people. But then there's like, Lebanon has got the tribal issues as well. It's such an interesting country to have this happen to. And it's like, leave them the fuck alone. Lebanon's having a hard enough time. Get fucked. Like, imagine Israel wants to make us believe that they're this formidable army. It's just like Russia. Russia wants you to believe that they're this formidable army.
Sorry to detract from this, but you see the video of I accidentally ripped down Greek flags thinking it was Israel?
Yes, I did see that. Yes. Very fucking funny. Very funny.
I love the restaurant owner is just like, what are you doing, bro? Like, they're just looking through the glass at him.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was that for?
It's very fucking funny. They're just like, what are you doing? The flag, it's a Greek flag. And I'm just like, America moment, if I've ever seen one. Anyway, I lost my train of thought.
Now fear they'll bring the threat with them.
Of course, after this, I'm more cautious of welcoming refugees from the south because we lost everything, and that's a problem. We are all paying the price, all over Lebanon.
In spite of the danger, Ellie and Danny insist they'll keep doing what they can to help them.
Like, you know the Serbian propaganda? When the Americans were there, when NATO invaded? That kind of shit.
Yeah, that exists to this day.
You know, the not so much the killing civilians thing, but more the fuck the US soldiers kind of thing. Fuck the NATO troops. Fuck the IDF. You've got invaders in your country. Get rid of them. If they won't leave, sort them out. Do what Ukraine's doing. Take the lead. Follow the leader. You know, it's pretty simple. Same goes for Taiwan. If China wants to fuck around, make them find out.
Their fellow Lebanese. We are one, they told me.
We have learnt over 2 decades that insurgencies win.
Carnage here spreads, and some attempt to tear open age-old divisions. Lebanese pray they can hold their community and their country together. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Layla Milana Allen in Zrarta, North Lebanon.
Maybe America should stop arming Israel.
The push and pull of the U.S.-Israel relationship was on full display today as the U.S. warned Israel it could cut off arms shipments unless Israel allows more aid into Gaza. And at the same time, Israel and the U.S. appear to be in sync on how Israel will strike Iran in response to its recent ballistic missile attack on Israel. Nick Schifrin is here with reporting on all of this. So, Nick, let's start with Gaza.
Thanks,
what
Nick.
did the Biden administration warn today?
Jeff, U.S. officials are increasingly worried about humanitarian conditions in Gaza since Israel launched a relatively new operation in the last 2 weeks. The UN says some 400,000 Gazans have been trapped by intense airstrikes and ground operations. Only dozens of trucks have entered since October.
Israel, I'm pretty sure, cut off all humanitarian corridors, by the way. If that's what I've seen.
The first, and the U.S. says aid delivery overall has fallen 50% from its peak. So Secretary of State Antony Blinken and Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin sent a letter to their counterparts with a long list of demands, including enable 350 trucks per day into Gaza. The number right now is a fraction of that. Enact humanitarian pauses for the next 4 months, allowed the displaced who are currently sheltering on the beach in a designated humanitarian zone to move inland before the winter, and to publicly reaffirm there is no policy of forced evacuations from northern Gaza. U.S. officials say that this is not a threat, but they point out that U.S. law requires the administration to, quote, prevent weapons sales if the U.S. formally declares that Israel is arbitrarily blocking U.S. aid into Gaza. Here's the State Department spokesman today, Matt Miller.
We know that it's possible to get humanitarian assistance into Gaza. We know it can be done. We know that the various logistical...
You wouldn't need it if your bombs weren't killing children.
He literally is like, we know it can be done, but when we built a pier, we couldn't do it.
And bureaucratic obstacles can be surmounted. And so it is incumbent upon the government of Israel to surmount those challenges and get assistance in.
Back in April, U.S. aid and a division of state, Jeff, argued that Israel was already arbitrarily blocking aid into Gaza. And back then, Blinken used a snapshot in time rather than months of arguments to argue that Israel was not arbitrarily blocking the aid. This time, the U.S. has given Israel 30 days to comply, despite the fact that nothing in U.S. law obligates a warning, which means that the deadline is after the U.S. election.
On the other hand, Israel and the U.S., as we said, seems more in sync with how Israel will respond to Iran's most recent attack. Tell us more about that.
Yeah, an official familiar with the issue tells me that Israel and the U.S.
What is happening in chat right now?
I don't care. I don't care. What?
Hang on. America killed 400K civilians in the Middle East. Is that calling? Turns out it's not actually the number that is the cause for genocide. This is a common misconception, but like gladly we actually have a lot of breakdowns that we can get into on what actually constitutes genocide. And the main thing is actually intent. So just like when you talk about first degree and third degree murder and then even manslaughter, you know, like getting drunk behind a car and hitting somebody and killing them isn't the same thing as plotting to kill your wife, shooting her and like dismembering her body and trying to bury it in the woods. You know, one gets you 25 to life and one you might do up to a year in prison. The intent in these crimes matters. That's what happens with crimes is intent actually judges how severe the crime will be. So
he's not listening.
The fact with the United States going into Iraq, it would have to be proven that it was their intent to do those things. They stated as their intent to basically do all these things to preserve civilians. They talked about from the start about how it was going to be a mission of liberation. It doesn't exactly meet the parameters of genocide whatsoever.
Well, I hope he actually sat there and listened to it, because he definitely didn't. But that'll be good for a clip.
It doesn't matter if he did or didn't.
No. That'll be great. But yeah. Temple got broken into. We just have to use the FBI on you, and it's not Proud Boys. What? Okay. What? Does anybody know? Chat, what the fuck is going on? What's he talking about? Do we know?
Even mean? We just had to use the FBI on you, and
yeah,
it's
what?
Not Proud Boys.
I have no clue what's going on. Cool story, bro.
Have agreed on the nature of Israel's response to Iran's unprecedented.
We've got reality to get to.
October the 1st ballistic missile attack.
Huh?
Do back on planet Earth.
Some 180 Iranian ballistic missiles, you see them there, hitting Israel, mostly near military and intelligence sites in Israel. Publicly, President Biden.
Wait, so are you telling me that Iran didn't specifically hit civilian areas and then blame it on Hamas commanders?
Well, hang on. Hang on.
Or are we like, oh, Mossad is in a civilian area, so they hit civilian areas?
That's the issue. Is Mossad? That was the whole issue. Is Mossad is in a densely populated area of the city.
Sure.
And Israel used human shields there. Is the joke? No,
Israel used human shields.
Like I said, the fact where the missiles landed and where they didn't might show a bias that Israel allowed military targets. Like you have a limited number of missiles that you can shoot down.
True.
You prioritize. So it might mean that civilian areas were targeted and Israel's defensive measures and America's defensive measures prioritized civilians over military assets that were in hardened bunkers already.
Are they that precise?
Go ahead and bomb the airstrip. We'll fucking get a paver out here and repair it, They're not going to fucking hit hardened bunkers that have planes with these ballistic missiles. These are ballistic missiles, They're not designed for fucking bunker busting like we did on the Houthis today.
True. That's a fair point. Still.
Either your language isn't English or they're typing while crying. Could be both.
Could be both, yes.
Privately, U.S. officials have told Israel that they would oppose strikes on Iranian...
Hell yeah. In this house, we support Hezbollah bombing truce kids.
That was also an accident.
Don't excuse it. They still killed them.
But
they still turned those kids into a meat curtain.
Because it wasn't the occupied territory. It was immediately they killed Israelis to Israel.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. They instantly... Now the Druze are Israeli because they died. Like, fuck off.
Or nuclear sites. And instead, they want Israel to essentially target parallel sites, military or intelligence sites in Iran. The official familiar with this.
I don't understand this whole thing about don't target the nuclear sites that the U.S. is advising.
Yeah, nothing will happen.
Like, was it because we want nuclear power and that will take out power infrastructure on civilians?
Beats me.
Like, why does it matter if they bomb a nuclear site?
Mm-hmm. No idea.
This issue tells me that Israel...
What the fuck is this emoji?
Parasitic infection.
Oh.
Israel's response will be, quote, mainly military targets, quote, substantial. And while they won't preview the timing, this person says that it will happen before the U.S. election. U.S. officials hope that the nature of Israel's strike will end this round rather than inspire Iran to launch another round of ballistic strikes. And the
query, Israel started it. Technically, it wasn't an attack on Iran, and Iran had no right to respond.
Was not bombed.
True.
Hezbollah was.
But also, do they have some kind of mutual defense pact? Because if that's the case, then I see no reason why Iran shouldn't have struck back.
If that's the case, then maybe they could have a case for bombing.
Maybe we'll look that up. Maybe we won't. Maybe I don't give that much of a fuck about bombing Israel.
The U.S. has made that hope clear to Iran.
Have U.S.
Maybe they fucking deserve it.
U.S. officials messaged Iran about the reported threats against Donald Trump?
They have, absolutely. As we've reported here, U.S. intelligence briefed former President Trump and his campaign in the campaign's words of, quote, real and specific threats from Iran.
Supposed places, because, like, as we learned, because I did a better nuclear stream than Jack did on the last chat, the process...
Nobody watched the other one anyway, so I don't care.
The process of extracting plutonium from these plants can then be weaponized. And the plutonium is the issue. So if they are using the fission materials,
Well, no, sorry.
Bomb drying. So if they're using these fission materials on these hardened bunkers where they're building their nuclear assets, then they're already fucking deep underground.
Yeah.
Where do you want a nuclear explosion to happen? Underground.
Yeah.
It's already contained.
When I said that you can recycle nuclear fuel, recycling nuclear fuel is how you get plutonium. That's the enrichment process. The enrichment process is essentially the same as the recycling process.
We need to, on our current reactors, we need to enrich it.
Yeah, but it's like because the
fast reactors. The old ones were the fast reactors that didn't need enriched fuel.
Yes, they use 238, raw 238, which is the most abundant uranium on the planet. So the enrichment process, which is the same as the recycling process, separates the fission materials into individual materials. So a lot of it you can recycle, and then you get some waste products from that. Plutonium is one of the waste products
I'm pretty sure on that
uranium spent fuel.
Channel, she shows you how to enrich uranium.
That's hilarious.
She shows herself doing it in the lab, I think.
Iran to assassinate him in response.
Well, they have their video. They want to
the death of Qasem Soleimani that Trump ordered in Baghdad in early 2020. And a U.S. official confirms to me, quote, at the president's direction, we have sent messages to the highest levels of the Iranian government, strongly warning them to cease all plotting against Donald Trump and former U.S. officials. And the U.S., Jeff, would consider an attempt on Trump's life an act of war. Biden has already told the Secret Service to provide former President Trump every level of protection they can. Trump campaign recently asked for more. They asked for military aircraft.
Bro, imagine if Iran successfully killed Trump and Biden went to war because Trump died.
By the way, you know that
fucking imagine
Trump assassination that almost happened for a third time?
No. When was that?
Okay, so a guy was pulled over. And he had a bunch of guns in his car.
Is this really what we're going with?
Fake passports, dozens.
Okay.
Maybe a dozen, 5 or 6 fake passports. And had fake license plates on his car.
Okay.
Now, the cops who stopped this guy and arrested him, I believe, for the fake license plates and the fake passports, not the guns. No, they charged him because he had a high capacity mag.
Oh my god!
That was one of the charges. And
what state is this?
Las Vegas.
Okay.
And I think the other charge had something to do with like that it might have been automatic or something.
Okay.
Like. There was 2 charges. One was the high capacity mag, though.
Yeah,
okay. The cop who arrested him immediately was like, "We just prevented another assassination attempt. Look at us, we're great." Why do you think this guy had a fake license plates and a bunch of passports?
He was probably a drug smuggler.
No.
I have no idea.
Because he thought the law didn't apply to him because he was a
sovereign citizen.
Correct.
Incredible. That's fucking amazing. So they're using
literally a Trump supporter. And so now he's like mad that the cops treated him. And of course the conspiracies are already out on this guy that he was a potential assassin for Trump. Probably ruining his life.
Yeah.
Hilarious. All his friends are mad at him now.
That's so fucking stupid. They are so dumb.
FEMA guy is real though. He did point a gun at FEMA.
Wait, seriously?
Yes.
Amazing. Will Islamic music get us dinged? Maybe. They're speaking French?
No. That's the Beirut accent.
Oh, interesting.
Like they speak French when they talk Arabic. I was saying this to Miriam.
What?
And she was like fake mad about it.
It's Arabic with a French cadence. That's incredible.
Yeah, no, it's literally how it is. You can tell
That's
somebody's from
fucking
Lebanon because they
amazing.
sound French.
That's incredible. I had no idea it was like that.
Mhm.
That's amazing. Okay. For how unique it is, I understand that it's like colonialism and shit. Like it's not.
Yeah, it's one of the more common. It's when we know how we say like fake shabby accent about that one guy who's in Britain.
Fucking Richie Medhurst.
Yeah, so like the
Yeah.
shabby Arabic accent is more French.
Yeah. Okay.
But obviously, it's less so in Syria than it is in Lebanon. It's really French sounding in Lebanon.
Yeah.
I love Lebanon.
The other Arabic speakers go woo woo to them. Did they get mocked like that, like we would?
No, they do. That's why Miriam was like pretending to be fake mad about it.
That's honestly fucking hilarious.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Al-Arabics give other Arabic people shit.
Right, okay.
And also, so the Lebanese, the main joke, it's mainly the northern Lebanese who do this, but they say they're not Arabic, they're Phoenician. it's like seriously one of those things you see daily on social media. I'm sure if I typed in Lebanese Phoenician, I would get the exact meme that we post on these people.
Okay, that's funny.
And Jeremy Bash.
So like they're like self-hating Arabs.
Yeah. Okay.
As you know, the hostage families have been critical that the Prime Minister has not focused enough attention.
So
The
anyone who
hostage
says this
release
meme
now.
is racist, go fuck yourself, because I see Palestinians posting it to Lebanese people daily right now. Mainly Lebanese people who are like anti-Hezbollah, you know? So anyone who says this meme is racist, it's not, because I have a black friend.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. They deserve it.
Right, so you see it? It says, "I'm Kevin, what's your name?" And it
I
says,
cannot read it. It's
"Nassam
too small.
Talib, but I am not an Arab. Lebanese people are white. There's nothing Arabic about Lebanon. We hate Islam there. We descend from white Phoenician people. My father's great-grandfather had blue eyes. This proves how white Lebanon is. Lebanon is so..."
So what's with the obsession with white in Lebanon? Why are they insistent on this?
Here's another meme.
Fuck is a Phoenician?
So the Phoenicians,
Are they this isn't connected to like Yakub shit, is it?
no. Our language is based off the Phoenicians.
Is that where phonetic
Right.
comes from?
Yes, I believe so. But like it's like Proto-Greek.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
if I just pull up a little map for you. So, you know, like the sea people, right?
The Atlanteans.
No, the sea people that were real.
Those sea people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the Phoenician settlements likely came from Greece, but as you can see, they settled in the Middle East, you know, right where the Levant is. And this was, you know, around the same time, but like, you know, during this age, you have the seafaring people and they move out from this region. And this is why Phoenician is so common in languages, is because of how extensive they were. But also their writing system was like really good for the time. So here's like a map of like old Phoenicia. Site can't be reached. Anyway. See, it's like literally Beirut's right there. So they try to say they descend from this people, but they don't. They don't, because
and what they were pushed
colonized by Arabs.
Yeah.
So there's still Phoenician influence and culture in Lebanon.
Mm.
Oh, here's an even better map that has dates. Oh, it's making me open something. No, I don't want to open it. I just want to go to the site. Okay. So here you go. 800 to 550 BC is when this map is. But it's Phoenician trade and Greek colonization.
Oh, okay.
So like this is like the big impact on our languages today. Like
Greece
our
and Phoenicia.
and stuff.
Interesting. Oh, look, and they even went up to England.
But that's what's funny about like the Algerians, you know, because the Phoenicians settled that after they left the Levant.
Yeah. What does it say? Numidians. Numidia.
You want to hear the language?
Sure. Numidian or the ancient kingdom, northwest Africa, comprised territory makes up most of Algeria, expanding across Tunisia and Libya.
See if this is a video. That's good. Well, we won't know until I click it and put it on. Wait, did my thing stop being shared?
What's with statues and them crafting the dick as well?
It was a thing of the time.
It's so strange. There's just such
They
little
always wanted to
dicks.
make it small because it had something to do with the gods being modest or something.
Little dick, big balls.
My name is Andy. How are you? Let's talk about the Phoenician language. The 7th century AD.
I'm gonna say this is not a good video. It's not giving me good vibes. I know motherfuckers can still speak this shit. Oh, here we go. This is an AI.
Anthros.
This is gonna be better than that kid's video. Old Norse, Mayan, Latin, Middle Chinese, Old English, Old Japanese, Proto-Celtic, Middle Egyptian, Ancient Greek, Phoenician. Okay, this is gonna be close enough. We'll have an
لامون مش إليم شفرست وقتوش بالتأيو وخرفو
because his mic is shit.
إش بني ويقتوش بشات رب تحت رب مخند بشد لبيم لقيا عليو لاميا نكاسف بن شاسد واسان بن نمير إش بباني مسانقاو بتسو تم بتم
حديتنا يا بشنال حديتا ويت يا تزخر لبق.
So like you hear how Arabic and Hebrew it sounded though?
Yeah.
Because it's literally
It's
from
Semitic.
that region.
Yeah, it's a Semitic language, yeah. Very interesting. Go back to there was one before.
What is this?
Just go back. No, further back. That one. Ryukyun. That's Okinawa. No, past that one. Next one.
Oh.
That one. There's Okinawan.
아야두야루 노제 나다네란 만지가 우마리타라 무삿두 와카란 유 와카란 시가 우스그라사누 시타이민지.
That has a very Japanese cadence. Now go to Old Japanese. I'm curious. Because I bet you it'll sound more Chinese.
I gotta find it.
It's all the way at the start.
Is it?
It's at the start. It's at the start.
Oh,
It's at the
Akkadian's
start.
in there too. Old Norse, Mayan, Latin, Middle Chinese, Old English, Old Japanese.
今ちたちこの里パワンガオポナカ村なり
Interesting.
キテパパパアルパタまたパタカイにインダイタティアルパ海に
No genetic links to other language families have been proven.
Yeah, so the Japanese language. See, this might be even. Wait, when's it say? Nara period. 8th century. Middle Japanese. Heian period. Maybe no, this must be before modern Japanese. So they kept the cadence and adopted a Chinese language. Interesting.
And huses, who hit ringdena after berthea je bun hafton. Fan tha ther inne athalinga je drikt swefan after symbol.
I fucking hate these languages.
Sorgene kuthan wonshaft wera, wicht onhelo grim.
Tovetureti, putatova ragasti. Indiarai Kenny esti nemesi. Anathar paid.
Yusraf, yen hamaf, shenu yer wutnacher nyekta handani. Yen hamaf, yereru hanat nit wutnacher, hen ha, shulhiye bahareitab, wabiner, hena hamuna charneb harbau.
This sounds more Persian than it does Arabic. But it doesn't sound very Persian at all. To be clear.
It has been nearly 3 weeks.
No, it doesn't. All right, this will be the last segment, I reckon.
Yeah, we've been so sidetracked we didn't even show.
Weeks since Hurricane.
No, this episode has been a chaos. I had to fucking leave. You've had to control most of it. Played Mass Effect for too long because we got into talking about the game and shit. It's been a good stream, but it's just been we were nowhere on track.
And its devastating march across the southeast,
We're also
killing
late
at least
because we were supposed to do the
230
other
people
thing.
in 6 states. Nowhere has the storm's impact been more destructive than in western North Carolina,
Jesus fucking
where entire
Christ.
communities were swept away, thousands remain without power, and search crews continue to hunt for at least 80 people who are still unaccounted for. To help us understand the complexity of that search and the challenges those teams are facing, we're joined now by Ryan Cole. He's the Emergency Services Assistant Director for Buncombe County, home to Asheville, and has been on the ground working on this recovery. Thanks so much for being with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Jeff. Thanks for having us.
How is the recovery process progressing, especially this process of trying to find the people who are still unaccounted for?
So, Jeff, we have worked through several lists of people where they have been unaccounted for, and we're still working to try to identify those people that are still missing or unaccounted for. And as we do that, then we are doing targeted searches in specific areas where the high probability that we might be able to locate any of the victims. Whenever we go out, those targeted searches include removing large amounts of debris and working through hazardous materials and other items to be able to try to work through those piles to get to victims that might be in those areas.
Paint a picture for us of the challenges facing your team. How destructive was Helene to Asheville and Buncombe County?
So we had some significant destructions down the watersheds through the river valleys. From flooding, we had significant damage there throughout the watersheds as it took out the sides of the hills. When you're looking in flat lands and you have flooding, the water rises up and it just inundates an area with slow moving water or no moving water. In the mountains, in the watersheds, as that water comes up and we have significant rainfall, then that goes down through the mountain valleys, collecting all the water as it goes, creating significant turbulence and destroying things in its path, taking out trees, taking out cars, buildings, anything in its path. However, on top of the flooding, we also had significant landslides that occurred in the ridges as well. Due to the rains and the unstable ground that we had from 9 inches of rain prior to the storm even arriving, the ground was saturated with water.
So fucking hell. So not only did the hurricane hit them, but it had been pre-soaked before all this happened. No wonder the area got fucked this hard. So it wasn't just the storm.
Bro said pre-soaked.
As more of the rain come in, it caused some of that land to dislodge and start down the hill. Once it starts down the hill, it takes everything in its path, homes, cars, forest, everything through that until it comes to a stopping point.
The governor of North Carolina, Roy Cooper, yesterday spoke of what he called a persistent and dangerous flow of misinformation concerning FEMA and the
Roy
recovery
Cooper
effort.
Is a North Carolina governor-ass name.
Yeah, he's also, from people that I know in the state, a fuckwit. But the other guy is Nazi. So what choice do they have?
Has that affected the work that you and your teams are doing?
We have had misinformation that has been out, and anytime that we have misinformation that occurs, that slows our progress to be able to help out the citizens in most need. FEMA has been on the ground and in partnership with us, along with the state of North Carolina, and many resources throughout the state and throughout the United States to assist us in the process of getting to recovery.
Helene was followed directly by Milton, and much of the country's focus shifted to Florida. What does Western North Carolina need right now to get back on its feet?
Good question. The first and foremost, the greatest thing that we need is to remain in the thoughts and prayers of the people across the United States.
You're kidding, right?
That's the greatest thing that we can use right now. But the biggest thing that we are facing,
how about money and manpower
that we have lost? The power companies have done a significant job in Western North Carolina in restoring the power. Responders have done a significant job throughout.
Huh?
Can you believe Elon Musk builds all these cars and rockets himself? What a genius.
He just prayed to God.
Out to communities and supporting each individual community and taking care of them. We've had volunteers.
Over was the electric chair.
What?
You know, one of the main reasons AC current was pushed was because of the electric chair.
I don't believe that.
It's true.
I don't believe it. You're gonna have to prove that. There is once you actually compare the two, there is no competing that AC is the superior power delivery to DC.
No, that's not what I said.
Especially for electric chairs.
I didn't say DC was better. You're putting words in my mouth.
Especially for electric chairs.
Nope.
DC would be way fucking better.
You are jumping to conclusions.
No. Direct current would be way fucking better to fry someone alive, is my argument here.
You're not
unless
listening.
I'm very mistaken.
You are not listening to what I am saying. I am saying one of the reasons that AC current took over was the electric chair. Why do you think that is? Because someone sold that current to the government, and then the government continued to use that current. Okay,
so it wasn't actually the fact that
this is just AI at the top, but look, alternating current AC was used in the electric chair because Thomas Edison and others believed it would be more reliable and deadly way to execute people than DC.
That doesn't make sense because Edison was one of the main people against it. Again, I'm calling bullshit. Edison is literally one of the people who tried to push against AC current because his money was in DC. Again, capitalism.
Yes. So Edison is trying to say that AC is more deadly and that's why they should use it. So look, see, Edison used his rival's AC electric current in the chair to demonstrate its danger for widespread use.
I hate these people so much.
See? Edison and the invention of the electric chair.
I fucking hate these people. I'm so glad almost every person from this time is no longer on the earth. That is We are objectively better off for it. These people are awful.
Edison secretly financed the electric chair project to ensure it would use AC. He also held public executions of animals like dogs and horses to prove AC was dangerous.
Again, proving me once again objectively correct. We are better off that this guy is dead. Fuck this guy.
I'm just full of facts
today,
huh?
Through donations and getting things out to the community to support those people. But now we have the infrastructure issues with roadways that are gone. Many roadways are built alongside of the riverbanks, and
it's time to put all those American military dollars to work. You know how America has those bridge making machines? Get them out. Start putting them down and use them as bridges until something else can be done. Time to put those American dollars to use.
Those river banks, as they flooded, they took out those roadways, and it's going to take quite a while to build that up. I know a lot of people are looking. They want to do something.
That's fucking crazy.
Edison made it so we didn't have film in those early days because he was so restrictive of the licensing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
One thing that we ask is if you're looking,
we could have 20 years ahead of camera technology.
Mm-hmm.
You know, imagine a 2000 or a 2040 camera today.
Yeah. And it would probably be much cheaper too. Like, imagine the camera technology we have today that you could pick up for $100. Amazing.
Looking to give.
That's what Edison took from us. So next time you hear someone praising him for making the light bulb, you tell them to go fuck themselves.
He also stole the invention of the
yes,
light bulb.
He did.
When they compare Elon Musk to him, they're right.
Yeah, they are right. It's a shame that Nikola Tesla's name is associated with Elon Musk.
Look for those monetary donations that you can do to some of our partnering organizations, such as United Way, but continue to give us your thoughts and prayers in this community and the support that you have given us so far.
Ryan Cole, thanks for your time this evening, sir. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
And this is why you should vote for the Pirate Party. Because copyright does hurt innovation.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the only ones that are talking about it. So is Hillary Clinton.
My favorite part about that interview with Vermin Supreme is when he fucking couldn't help but laugh about how the Pirate Party does not care what he does.
It is quite funny. But it's like, why would they? Enigma. Do we want to hear him explain what he's doing?
Go for it.
Sure.
Man, that's horrible.
Medic Corps and R44. Amazing guys. You guys are going to see Vincent's an awesome pilot, and we had the honor in coming with Medic Corps and help with rescue efforts. I just got home. I was pulling in my garage. It dawned on me of how many people aren't going to get to pull into their homes, tonight. Especially so many of the volunteers down there that we met, firefighters and EMS. One of the last places we were able to stop and drop off one of the Starlink satellite systems, the lady there was like, she had said, you guys are heroes. The reality is they're the heroes. These are volunteers, firefighters, firewomen, EMS. We had the honor to go and serve and help them and help the people of North Carolina and Tennessee. But we get to come home. We get to come home to our family, to our homes, to a hot shower, to refrigerators with food in them. They don't get to do that. They're the heroes. I met a older fire chief, Tom. You guys will meet him in the video. The only thing he could do is say how amazing the community was doing and how his guys were doing. And I interviewed him, and you could just tell he's everybody's favorite person. He's just a great guy. This 60-some-year-old veteran broke down in tears and told me that he's going through prostate cancer, stage 3.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And he hadn't slept in 3 days. That's a hero. An RN that I met gave me lists of medications of what people needed, so we could get that flown in. That's
leave me alone.
So many of these people, once the social media cameras and everything else turn off, there's still going to be tons of needs. All these volunteers, they're putting everybody else first. We have to do something for them. So we're going to do something. I'm not sure what. I don't know what to do, but we're going to do something. We're going to make sure that they know that they're not alone. I felt like I had to share, the story, what was going on down there. And, there's a lot of loss. I mean, you guys have seen it all over the news. I personally think there's a lot more. The last day, Vincent and I were flying riverbeds to try to help the ground crews to locate people. So there's so much good in so many people with doing so many things down there. I met some great people that really love and care for their neighbors and people that went and flew these missions, and just great aviators and pilots and just compassionate people. A great medic corps crew. They're amazing. We'll share some of what they do.
Don't say it, Cal.
For being here with us. Thank you for being there with us, because I couldn't get to do this stuff. I couldn't get to support those heroes without you guys. So
once we get in the area, we're going to be hooking up with Medicorps. Medicorps is a nonprofit agency that was started by some friends of mine. Basically, they get first responders in on natural disasters, whether it's through aviation, airplanes, helicopters, ground transport, all kinds of stuff. But a lot of these people are cross-trained. They're pilots, plus they're trained in first aid. A lot are previous military.
Dude, that's a pretty cool organization. That's pretty
So
base.
we're really excited to be teaming up with them and flying, under their banner, really enabling us to really be effective and help, because they have ground operations not only established, but they've done this so many different times. So everything that we're going to be doing is totally under their purview, and it is just professional. They do a great job. So we can't, wait to get there and be instrumental in helping them through their processes. With everything going on here the last couple of days and everything I've been learning and experiencing, kind of aerial drops by helicopter are first. All the areas.
$6 million helicopter right there used.
We should have got one of those.
Wait, what is that?
I got him.
Got him?
Yep, that's it. $6 million helicopter right there used.
We should have got one of those and brought it. What the hell?
Here about 15 minutes. Maybe less. Of course it's in this mountainous area.
This is mountains. You can see
Already touchdown.
You can see how in the middle of these mountains, I mean, we're up. This is mountains.
I mean, this is what I was talking about, right? Is like these areas specifically.
See how in the middle of these mountains, I mean, we're up. This
like there's no way, no fucking way, rescue crews are getting down here. I highly doubt it. It's all localized. That's all local. I reckon all that disaster relief, right? FEMA's not getting up there. Surely not, right? I'm completely going off speculation here, but surely fucking not. Like what? Huh?
FEMA's going to do a numbers game.
Of course,
they're going to go the highest density areas with the maximum amount.
Exactly, and that's what I was saying when when that other dude came in. Is like FEMA's going to stick to the cities, and it's going to be your job to have to try and get there. Then they're not going to stick tendrils out. They're just going to be a base, a hub for it. right? And that's where people like this come in, and these organizations and community efforts come in with helicopters, with efforts that can get into these places that need to happen. And that's also can be coordinated with FEMA if there wasn't so much disinformation going around, and how much easier and more coordinated the efforts would be if everyone worked through FEMA and they had a coordinated effort with civilian
Now, seriously, I
delegations.
want people to present me actual arguments where the Democratic Party kills people like this.
Like what?
Hillary's a murderer, right? But like the Republican the Donald Trump is helping kill people.
Oh, yes. Yeah, like
where does that happen with Democrats?
Yeah, exactly. Right, like, and this is what I was also saying before, is like Laura Loomer and her operatives, right? Informational terrorism. That's like that's the only way that I can think to describe it. There is no other way to describe what they are doing. It's a brand new thing, I feel like.
It's funny because they're the most triggered motherfuckers of all time.
I know. I always say this. Karens have always been right wing.
It's just so funny that they try to act like.
It is very, very funny.
They're the ones who are defending comedy.
This is mountains. You can see down here all the little towns, little houses.
There are definitely some of them that definitely stick by their word. That's for sure. How genuine it is to be speculated on.
Stuff, and obviously you're gonna have some water runoff, and you can see where that water was ripping through there, tearing trees right out, and
That's
just really making a mess of things. Yeah, and the water, you can tell it even ran where there wasn't normal run. There's a mudslide right.
Like how the fuck are you getting to that house there?
Actually a trailer. There's a trailer that slid down that mudslide that is completely covered. Yeah, I guarantee those homes got washed right out.
How are you getting to? Are they even alive? How do you know? You don't know. These are the people that are at risk here. Because the people who can get access to internet and see this shit could, if they weren't convinced by disinformation, could be going out and helping these people. One fucking person stopped from going out and helping somebody is a person killed, in my opinion. At a minimum. At this point, these emergencies are that bad.
That's cool. It tells us who our #1 gifter is.
Oh, really?
How you feeling power-wise?
66 would,
yeah, right.
Better. Alright, that tower's no factor.
Oh, Betsy. Oh, man. That felt good. You're definitely getting some mudslide action here.
I'll give you some mudslide action.
All these houses up in here. This is crazy. You can see some of the damage there on some.
These are probably all private gated communities. When I was driving through Tennessee, East Tennessee specifically, there's a lot of these gated hilled communities like this. Even they got hit. Crazy. I'm just assuming that's what this is.
Who would expect this?
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying, right? It's fucking nuts. The damage, how widespread it is on the top of the mountains. Fucking crazy.
You would think
some of the houses
direct damage in Florida would be worse than.
You would think so.
So I guess this is the fire department here, right?
Looking for it. I don't know where exactly it is.
Supposed to be somewhere around here. So I think one of the more difficult things is going to be the houses and stuff could seem fine, but you can't get to where you got to go. Back down in this area, that's pretty messed up back here. Yeah, that's where everything came in. I mean, look at that area there. There's cars under in the mud, washed down. There's all kinds of stuff washed down through, yeah, both sides. There's trailers, there's tractor trailers.
What the fuck is a tractor trailer?
Yeah, so
what?
So it's a tractor trailer is like a 18-wheeler.
Like the individual back of it that comes off.
So like a trailer is a home.
Oh.
A tractor trailer is a truck that, like the freight trucks, the shipping trucks.
You guys are fucking stupid.
That's what we just call them. It's
called a fucking trailer and a mobile home. Or a fucking, I don't know, RV trailer. Sure.
Well, so
This
there's a reason
Southern
why they're
speak?
called that. There's a reason why they're called that, because originally the mobile home trailer type trailer, right? So like most would call it a mobile home or a double wide, right?
Double wide.
The thing is that these trailers eventually they used to be on tractors.
I want to be double wide.
Right? So even though they're on trucks now, they're coming up from like tractors that used to have the trailers.
So it was the tractors that would pull them because they're the only ones that had the torque to pull them.
Yeah,
kind
I
of
mean,
thing.
this is back in the day before.
Yeah,
we had
okay.
the truck.
And then now the trucks pull them. They've just carried the name. Okay, fair enough. I rescind it. It makes logical sense with history. Sure, still dumb name. Change it.
So like it's a semi truck though. That's what
semi.
we'll call
Yeah,
it.
semi trailer. That's what we call them because it's a semi truck trailer. Yeah, makes sense, right?
So, hang on.
We also call them mobile homes caravans. Completely different word.
So, okay, so turns out that they are called tractors. The lorries, the cabs, right? They're a tractor unit. A tractor unit, also known as a truck unit, lorry.
Did
unit,
you just
power
call it a
unit,
lorry?
10-wheel. Listen, this is the definition. A tractor unit, also known as a truck unit, a lorry unit, a power unit, a prime mover, a 10-wheeler, a semi-truck. A semi-tractor, a semi-truck, a semi-lorry, tractor cab, truck cab, lorry cab, big rig tractor, big rig truck, big red lorry, or simply a tractor, truck, lorry, semi, big rig, or rig.
Hilarious.
Got enough names for this fucking thing? Jesus
That's fucking
Christ.
stupid. That is dumb. Unfathomably dumb.
It should not be confused with tractor trailer, which is a combination of a tractor unit and a semi-trailer, whereas the tractor unit describes only the tractor portion.
The truck.
Yes. So the semi-trailer is the trailer,
itself. Yeah.
So it's a tractor trailer. It's a semi-trailer and a tractor unit. So it's a hyphened word.
Okay. So the tractor trailer is the whole unit itself.
Yeah.
Where we just call it an 18-wheeler.
You take a tractor unit and a semi-trailer. It's a tractor trailer.
Okay. That probably explains why the tractor pulls are trucks. That makes sense. I need to double check that actually. Hold on.
Mechanical horse.
No, they are actual tractors. I was incorrect.
Artillery tractor.
God, they look. I get it. Look, hillbillies, fucking southern people. Look, I get it. That's fucking cool.
If you say so.
That's fucking sick.
Looks like some eggs in a frying pan to me.
I'd go watch that. That looks sick.
Of like a barn wash right in there.
It's like 4 fucking engines.
Bridge is going there.
Yeah, the whole bridge is going down.
Just
down in here.
I can mark that on the map.
Yeah, if you follow like right here, I mean the whole road's gone down here. Like it's just gone. There's a big X down there. They painted a white X.
Really?
Yeah. Do we want to stop and check that out?
Yeah, we can see.
If you can get in there, it's down here.
Yeah, X is usually asking for something.
All right, we'll do 5 more minutes of jumping through this, and then we'll finish up.
So there's Ethan Klein controversy, so I'm really hoping for a Jonah video by Friday.
Fantastic. I am excited. Let's fucking go. Alright.
I asked him.
Oh,
I
I see
asked
it.
Jonah directly. Video? Question mark. No response. 'Cause
Sad.
He pretends I don't exist.
Yeah, the whole road's gone.
Although there was already
completely.
a comment on this on his post this time.
Ooh.
So someone else did comment this time.
He's gaining popularity.
Bridge is gone completely.
Where's the X?
Right there.
Soon
There's
he
an
won't
X right down
even
there.
he won't even acknowledge us at all. He won't even need
doesn't.
us.
He acknowledged
Good eye.
us just once, and that was before he watched our video making fun of him, and then never again.
I don't think
He totally saw and read the comment though.
we can get in there.
No.
It was very fucking petty.
Not in this machine.
Well, at least it's something we can mark.
Yeah.
Fly back over and see if anyone pops out.
Yeah, there was people standing there.
Were they waving their arms?
I didn't see them waving though.
You saw people there?
Yeah.
Just
There's
yeah.
definitely people there. Yes, you could probably pin the coordinates on Google.
This area got hit bad. You can again nobody jumps ups and down, so I assume they're in the bathroom or they don't need help.
Yeah. Wow, this is a whole mudslide here. Look at all that mud.
Yeah.
But there's access from the highway here.
So
Firehouse is like
you know
right
how
on this
people
block.
are always saying that the media is biased on Palestine and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. So this is the Fox correspondent who I continually say is great.
Mm.
They had their hair cut. They were happy like butterflies, he recalls, speaking of his 4 children. 10 minutes later, the strike happened. I found them all in pieces. And then Trey says thousands of Palestinian children have been killed in Gaza by Israeli strikes since the war began.
Yeah, but he's
That's
speaking
Fox
as
News'
himself.
correspondent.
He's speaking as himself, not Fox News.
I know. But the fact is even when they bring him on Fox News, he still does a good job.
Yes.
Considering it's Fox News especially.
But it's more about the written coverage.
He's better. He's a better correspondent on Fox.
Oh, he's
News
fantastic. But that's not the criticism.
Correspondents on other fucking places.
Yeah, like that's not the criticism. Like one of the big things I'm going to talk about is the
What do you mean? It
report
must suck
that was.
to love somebody and not have them love you back. What is that supposed to mean?
I'm going to do a report on the report that came out. The report that came out talking about the BBC and CNN journalists that have been coming forward, talking about how the BBC just believes the Israeli Defense Force and the Israeli State Department without question, even though the writers are making note to bring up that they don't want to just believe the Israeli government. So they're essentially accusing them of breaching their journalistic ethics.
I just think it's funny that he ignores us. He acknowledged us once when we said when we tagged him saying we were reacting to his video. He watched that video. Oh boy, he did not like it.
All right, yeah, there's an R-44 that landed right down here below us.
You have him on the ground?
Yeah, he's on the ground.
This area got hit bad. You can see,
Jesus
those
fucking
little
Christ.
house and the wow, look what's right in front of us, down there, whatever that was.
Yeah, that's destroyed.
Like a motel, or I don't know what it was.
I don't think these people are cut off.
No, I'm not concerned about.
So you don't think we have to land here?
Okay. Not personally.
So I think really at the end of the day, everything that we went by, you don't see anybody jumping around.
Nope.
You don't see any fire.
But like right here, right? Even he right here is explaining the process of triage in an emergency. You're not going to stop everywhere. You're not going to, even if FEMA had helicopters in the sky, right? Even if the military had helicopters in the sky, they can't land everywhere. Do you know how fucking big these things are? They can't exactly land on sloped surfaces and shit like that. Just after a hurricane, what do you think they're gonna do? Do you think these people are miracle workers? They have to work within the bounds of the stuff that they have. Give them a fucking break. Like this is actually such a perfect video, and I'm glad I picked this video because this is a great fuck yeah. Because this guy is showing exactly how the process is. Are you going to say that he's working for the government and fucking corrupted by FEMA? He's working with a non-profit that his mates founded. Find the bias. This guy is a YouTuber who rebuilds fucking planes on his channel. This is so out of character, but it's so perfect. Normal person.
I mean, like people standing out there, right? Well, this was a massive mudslide.
Oh, yeah.
I would not want to be up on that mudslide working it because it's going to be unstable for a while.
I can't put into words how bad the damage was as we flew over Asheville. Roads and buildings, businesses, schools, fields, totally decimated, washed away. This was truly a disaster and will last in people's minds and affect people for years to come. I just can't imagine what it was like to be there as this was happening.
That whole area of town's totally washed out, total mudslide. Just hoping folks made it out okay. Yeah, that part is the part that needs to be shown right there. There's definitely ways in here.
Yeah.
So that's not an issue.
It's not blocked off.
Yeah.
So what other area did we need to look at?
That's coming up here. That says the firehouse is right over there.
Bunch of trees down there. The car got destroyed for that family. Oh.
Yeah.
And they were all like sitting outside. Oh my goodness. A tree fell in the house too.
Yeah.
Saw that? Devastating. I bet we can organize some churches to come out here door to door and bring stuff to people, offer to help around cutting trees and stuff.
We could land here. It looks like the firehouse is somewhere around there. Trying to find exactly where it is, but that's where I would land right there, and then it would be just a short walk from the pit location.
It should be down here.
Should be right below us.
Right below us, that's it. Yeah, those guys right there.
Alright, let's...
Yeah, they're looking at us right now, so...
Alright, let's...
What about the soccer field right there, right next to them? Can you do that?
Alright, we got that pole right there we have to watch out for. We got power lines there.
See, like, look at how much they have to pay attention to just to land next to a fire station. Like, do you think that they can just land anywhere? Like, use your brain. Like the people that are spreading this information, they just
up and down.
They just don't understand how things work. I think it's a fundamental ignorance of how the world works, and that's why they're so easily misled.
Not to learn.
Yes. Yeah.
Because then they won't believe in Green Sahara.
Here.
Yeah, because it goes back to like this rigidity, and once you believe something, you have to get away. Like, you can't get away from it. That's the truth that you cling to for the rest of your life. It's like, grow the fuck up.
Got good runway on the way out.
Yep, let's try it.
I'm very aware.
That tower there. Above the power lines, clear.
Yep.
Watch it for me.
Yep, you're clear.
Clear on the right.
Roger.
Sick. I fucking love helicopters. Helicopters are sick. See. Okay, we got people.
We got down to the second fire station. We're going to go check everything out and see what they need. Right after landing, we were met by Tom Kelly. He's the fire chief in the area, and we were so glad to meet him because Tom had so much information that was pertinent to the rest of our rescues.
Well, we've got mutual aid departments all across the state here.
Mutual aid. Hell
we
yeah.
had a swiftwater rescue team from Chicago and Task Force 1 urban search and rescue team from Chicago. We had them for 3 days. So if you'll drive...
Oh, but nobody's coming to help. Okay.
Around or fly around, drive around in your magnificent flying machine. You'll see areas like a car on its side. You'll see an orange X, and you'll see some. If you see binoculars, there's no
glorious mustache. Glory.
Number of stuff that indicates those were searched, and those were done by the search and rescue team.
Okay.
So we had them attached for 3 days here.
Okay. Kind of like running through what you guys are going through and understanding, because we'll take this back to where we're headquartered at with like tons of people and say, hey, you know, we talked to Tom Kelly.
This doesn't sell clicks and newspapers though. This is informing people and telling people that things are actually fine. And then if you want to help, go help. Try, offer, volunteer. Find an organization that is taking volunteers and go help. Like, why is fear and distrust the first thing that comes from an emergency? They want you to die.
He's a fire chief. This is what's happening, and this is his needs. This is their needs. But you'd say greatest need is you're short on volunteers, tired people.
We're just getting relief crews in.
How about any meds, medicines, anything like that?
Between my logistics officer for EMS and myself, you have 2 Marines that are too crazy about having stuff ready to go. This disaster was something that I planned 2 years ago.
I love that.
And we keep
awesome.
our supplies. I still manage my budget, but I still keep the adequate supplies. She can't be here. She's stuck in Broad River, cut off from the rest of the world.
Okay.
And so the chief from there said, look, we can try to get her there. I said, no, keep her there. She's your medic to help you with your community.
From the basically 3,000 people that would be left.
See, even my basic fucking knowledge, I was able to pretty much nail exactly what their plan is. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that these people on the right wing who supposedly care about these people and are from this area can't even use their fucking basic logic to figure out what would happen? What this guy just explained is exactly what I was saying. It's like communities cut off. You're not getting help there. They have to rely on their own thing. The best you can do is offer a helicopter if you've got one, or help, or repairing stuff, or something. But spreading information designed to not get people to not help, you're fucked in the head. Like, you are actually fucked in the head. Go get examined.
Left. Is there any concerns to put anybody down as like a high alert type thing, or pay attention to this? No?
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Other than folks with their oxygen generators are running out because their batteries are dying, they don't have generators, things like that.
So I'd say generators, question mark.
Yeah.
Get the OnlyFans girls.
Yeah, the OnlyFans girls that went out there and used OnlyFans money for relief.
Hilarious. Literally went out there, spent what, 30 grand on generators and shit.
Actual great content to promote her OnlyFans.
Hilarious. So funny. And it's even funnier because people will be giving her money because they're like, it's donating.
Exactly.
Hilarious. And if she continues to do it, announce how long you're going to do it. All this money this month is going to go to the or a portion of the money this month, or a portion of the money for the next couple months will be going to aid and help in this area. That's a great way to up your fucking OnlyFans subscriptions.
Actually,
that's a great idea.
It was brought in today.
Entrepreneurialism.
We had a tanker come in. City of Asheville has been awesome.
Okay.
They have let us go to their pumps, and of course they're documenting it for reasons, but they're letting us go out there to top off our vehicles.
Okay.
We've also been getting our jerry cans filled up so that our UTV can operate off of it. The city of Asheville has been awesome about it. They're running that pump 24/7.
Wow. All right, so landing zone, we know where there's one that works as long as we don't sink too much. We'll find out in a little bit. Do you have complete road access here, or are you cut off?
We now have access to get out.
Okay.
There was a road called, I've been in this district forever. I'm tired. I've been here since Wednesday.
Hey, take your time.
Anyway, down on the lower end of our district, they finally cleared it. So now we can get our big trucks out because I've told.
All right.
It'll be off to our right here somewhere.
That'd be a good place to get a start lane.
I see it when I flew down, so I'm going to look a little better right now.
All right, yeah, we'll keep eyes out on 2. We have
Actually touch base with the...
I'll roger that. I've got a set on too.
All right, I'm going to make my approach into these rocks, so just let me know. I'll stay running.
One of the things we were able to do on some of these missions was actually touch base with the people at the houses, make sure they were okay.
Look how high
especially
the water
in these remote
came.
areas.
That's fucking crazy.
All right, I'm going to actually get out and go knock on the door real quick. I'll be off.
Okay.
The whole road's gone.
Try to find the flattest spot without any...
That's rough. I'd say the flattest is going to be right over here.
All right, as I'm coming down, just check your skid.
I'm watching the skid.
Okay.
There's another helicopter.
You are good here. As long as you stay a little bit to the right. Good?
Nope, I'm on the rock right there. But I'm okay, I'll just stay
Yeah,
like
the doors are locked and nobody around. Jeep just served by a minute ago. You think, well, there's somebody in front of me there.
Yeah, I would check with them just while we're here. And there's also 2 people that I passed on my approach.
We can could go up and knock on the doors of the houses here.
We could also shut down and knock on all these houses around here if you think that makes sense.
You know what, let me run up to that house where there's actually a person. And
sounds good.
Okay, they're all good here. If you want, we're not very far from where I dropped those boys off.
Yeah, we can go do that, that's fine.
I'll fly back to the river and we'll hang a right.
All right, I'll let you depart first, I'll come behind you. All right, to a hover. I was sitting on a skid, or a big rock there.
Is this guy going to be on Talk 2 next?
Huh?
This guy going to be on Talk 2 next? So,
I'm fucking know.
Real quick, just as a preview of what we'll probably be talking about on Friday. I just, because this page is most likely going to be gone by then, because this guy's banned every week. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's mostly just going to be flying around anyway.
Chalamet is literally responding to Ethan.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing. That is incredible. When is that happening?
Like, if you look here, he's him responding again. Your wife was in the IDF, he says. Basically a Nazi, and you voluntarily became an Israeli citizen. Really
funny. Fucking hell. And he's subtweeting him as well. That's even funnier.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Hang on, I'm gonna take a picture of this and post it in their fucking subreddit.
Do you reckon they don't know?
What I'm gonna say.
Do you reckon they don't know?
I'm sure somebody has posted already.
All right. Well, we are ending the stream right there. It is now almost 7 hours of streaming. We were already late. I'm tired. I want to do other things. I'm not going to get home until 10 o'clock now, which is fucking excellent.
For me.
I know. It's great. So ending stream. Goodbye, you well-informed motherfuckers. Goodbye.